if you could take a plain spreadsheet full of numbers and turn it into powerful dashboards that insanely shows trends, performance, and business insights? That is exactly what Tableau helps you do. Hey everyone, welcome to this Tableau training course by Simplilearn. Today, data is everywhere, but raw data on its own does not help much unless you know how to read it, analyze it, and present it very clearly. That is where Tableau becomes such a powerful tool. It helps you turn complex data into simple visual interactive reports that are much easier to understand and act on. So in this course, you will learn how to work with Tableau from the ground up. We will start with the basics like understanding the Tableau workspace, creating charts, using drag and drop feature, work with dashboards, and then move into joins, relationship, data modeling, and advanced chart types. You will also learn how to do business style analysis using real reporting scenarios. So this course is not just about making charts, it's about learning how to tell a story with data. Let's look at the agenda for this video. First, we will understand what Tableau is and why it is used. Next, we will explore the Tableau workspace and basic chart creation. Then we'll learn how to build dashboards and use key Tableau cards. After that, we will understand joins, relationships, and data modeling. And finally, we will explore advanced charts and business analysis technique. So without any further ado, let's get started. Here's a quick quiz question before we get started. What is the main purpose of Tableau? To edit videos, to create data visualizations and dashboard, to write programming code, or to design websites? Let me know your answers in the comment section below. Also, if you're interested in building a strong career in data analytics, I highly recommend you to check out the Data Analyst Certification course by Simplilearn. This course gives you an industry-recognized master certificate from Simplilearn along with individual certificates from Microsoft that you can showcase to potential employers. A real boost for your resume, you will master key tools like Excel, SQL, Python, Tableau, and Power BI, work on real-world projects and build practical skills, and learn how to turn raw data into insights that drive better business decisions. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below.
Okay, so here we are. So let's understand why Tableau and what are we going to cover within Tableau. So first thing that you have to learn here is principles of data visualization, why we need to do that. Before we even go ahead with that, we have to understand what is data and why do we need to learn Tableau when all other things are all other products are all there in the market. Of course, we'll go ahead and also learn within Tableau, we'll also learn at the end that how to go ahead and create visualization, what are storytelling, how to create dashboards, what are worksheets, and more. So before we go ahead and learn what is what here, let's have a quick set of agenda. As soon as I receive the results from Tushar, I will share the introduction with you also and the introduction with you also that how many people are there and more. And after that, first thing that we discuss is about what is data. We will go ahead and learn about some terminologies that we have to be clear before we go ahead and begin and start creating the visualizations. Data and few terminologies, we'll revisit them for just once. It will not take much time here. Then we'll understand about what Tableau is and why it is needed, what is the need there. And then we go ahead and we simply install Tableau. And while installing Tableau, we have to understand that Tableau comes from the Salesforce. It's a company. And that company not only provides you Tableau, it does provide multiple things. So we have to learn about that. And after that, we will go ahead and learn about Tableau interface. After learning about the Tableau interface, we will import data, we'll create some charts. We'll import data, and then we go ahead and we create some charts. All right. Great. So this is our today's agenda. This is what we are going to do today. Now let's begin. Information, raw information, display in particular order, collection of raw information, written text of information, oh very good, raw information, set of information, yes, structure and structure, very good. It's the source of many, that's good, but what it is? Collection of raw facts and figures, right? That's how we usually define data, right? Right. That's how we usually define it, collection of raw facts and figures. All right, so since you're saying that there's a collection of some facts and figures here, okay, fine. I agree. It is just collection of facts and figures. Absolutely true. Now tell me here, is this data, everyone? Is this data? Yes, this is data. Absolutely right. But you said data is information. Is it giving you any information right now? No. Right. What happens once I go ahead and put this in a structure? So maybe I can go ahead and put this in a tabular structure. So it's a rows and column structure. And then I will tell you that this here is the product ID and this is the MRP. And this is the MRP. Now, does this give out any information? Right. So either I can go ahead and put it inside a table like this, right? Or we can simply go ahead and create a CSV file, meaning we can simply go ahead and put a comma here. We can put a comma here and we can say that this is product ID, this is MRP. Basically, it is in some kind of a structure, right? Basically, it will be in some kind of a structure. So what is data here? Data is not only the collection of facts and figures. Data, this should always be in a structured format. That a structured format can be a text format, a CSV format, a Tableau format, JSON format, any format. It has to be in some format. And saved, and that collection has to be saved with some objective. Meaning one organization, one department's data should be at the one place. It should mean something. So that is data in a very simple language. And that data here can have text, it can have numbers, it can have dates, it can be binary, okay, it can be binary too. And data is usually saved and it can be saved in bits and bytes. So these are the data types that can be handled within these BI tools. These are the data types that can be handled within these BI tools. So this is data. Very good. So if that's data here, why visualization? Why visualization is required? Visualization comes, see, how does things work in real time, okay? When the visualization will actually be there. So first here is, there are three environments that the intelligence tools work in. Tableau is one of the intelligent tools, everyone. Business intelligence tools. I will write that here. Business intelligence tools or BI tools, we've all heard about that. These BI tools are majorly made up of three environments. What are the three environments here? First environment here is the data warehouse. First environment is the data warehouse. Second environment is business analytics. This is where the business analysis, this is here, business analytics. And the third here comes your BPM, that is business process managers, your decision makers. Okay, this is the decision makers, BPMs, business process managers. Now within the data warehouse, what comes under data warehouse, everyone? What's a data warehouse? Let's clear out some terminology so that it is easy for us to learn technically. What's a data warehouse? If you ever heard about that, good. If you haven't heard about that, it's fine. What's a data warehouse? It has nothing to do with is decision making yet. I'm simply asking about the first terminology here, data warehouse. Have you ever heard about this word? Right, where data is stored. Very good. Right, right. How many of you use Gmail? How many of you use Gmail? You all have Google Drive, right? You save a lot of things in your Google Drive. What is that? So, what are data warehouse? These can be your clouds, these can be your servers. Now, when we talk about servers here, okay, we are talking about huge RAMs, mainframe computers, and these servers can be on-premise or these can be third-party services too, right? So, what is Google Drive there, OneDrive there? These are just hosted on clouds and servers, right? So these are data warehouses. These data warehouses, consider them as a large container. What are data warehouse? Data warehouses are a large container. These are hardwares, guys. Okay, these are hardwares. So they require hardware. So there's a huge container. Inside that huge container, this entire container is your data warehouse. All right. Now, inside this data warehouse, what are they doing? They have multiple RAMs inside it, huge RAMs. Okay, memory storage devices. And inside each RAM, they are holding multiple tables. They are holding multiple tables. And these tables are connected with each other. These tables are connected with each other. Inside each RAM, huge databases are there. So these databases that you're looking at here, okay, this collection of tables is called as databases. And these collections of tables here are held inside a cloud. So what are databases, everyone? Databases are collection of multiple multiple tables which are connected to each other. Multiple tables connected to each other. That is databases. Okay. And data warehouse is just a huge container. Inside that you have multiple ramps, or a huge warehouse, actual warehouse, okay, made up of concrete. Inside that you'll have RAM, and you will have inside RAM, you will have all databases there. Clear? What's a data warehouse now? Yes. Data warehouse requires a software. Okay, I can see that we have not requires a software, because see, it has to be secured, right? This container or machine here has to be secured. I'll give you a very simple example. All right? You own laptops, right? All of you own laptops. You have laptops. In your laptops, have you saved multiple files and folders on your drives inside your laptop? Right? You also have a 1 TB hard drive with you, an outside memory. Yes. Now, what happens here is, if you want to go ahead, now that is your hard drive. That is your hard drive, 1 TB hard drive. That's an outside memory. It contains your data. How do you access that? Do you just open it like this, like a book, and you read your data inside it? No. We connect it to the laptop, and with the help of an application, that is our Windows here, right? Windows operating system. On the operating system, we can see that. Correct? So we need the operating system, the software, to access that hardware. It is the same thing here. So instead of having the Windows OS, here we have DBMS. Okay, so the software that we use here is called as RDBMS. This RDBMS, this software application here, will help us to access this data warehouse and clouds. All right, we clear? So that we can interact with the data warehouse and cloud. This software helps us in that. Do we understand it now? How it works? Yes? All clear? All right, you're having network issues, Preeti. Okay, so I simply said, okay, have you heard about that example, hard drive example, Preeti? That if you want to access your hard drive, you have to connect it on your computer. And if your computer has that Windows operating system, any operating system, then only you can read that hard drive here. In the similar manner, what software is required here? RDBMS is required to read this database. Okay? That's what I was telling. So this becomes your hardware. All right. Data warehouse here will be a huge warehouse with lots of RAMs inside it. Inside each RAM, you will have databases, right? And how this entire thing is read with the help of RDBMS. Now, what is business analysis? Business analysis here, first thing that we do here is, this person will be given an objective. For example, what kind of objective this person will be given? They will be given objective like go ahead and tell us, I want to launch a new product. In which city, on which date, on which month we should be able to launch it. Or they will ask that we are having too many defects on the product line. Go ahead and find out why are we having so many defects and how we can control them. Or you work in the insurance sector and they tell you that we want to increase the sales by 10% next quarter. So please tell us here how to, please tell us here how to increase by 10%. Okay, so these are the objectives given to them. Who? Business analyst. All right. Now, this business analyst, what is the first step they will take? Database management system, relational database management system, RDBMS. That's a different part of a study. Okay. Once the objective is set, everyone, all right. Thank you, Preeti. How they do the market research? Okay, if I want to increase sales of my own organization or within my factory, I want to find out how much defects are going to have here. Why would I go out and do the research? First thing that you have to understand, first, what this person will do is they will go ahead and they'll figure out what data they need, what data they need. Okay, and from where they need it, meaning which particular department is from department they have to contact with to get the data. Okay, so they have to figure out that particular department and the person who holds that data. So first they have to decide that. For example, if I want to go ahead and increase the sales by 10% next month, I need sales data for last 1 year and also for the last year. That last year in quarter two, what happened? So that in this quarter two, I can make sure that I have more sales can be done. And then we need customers data. We need all policy sold data. We need to see which employees are there, which employees we can rely on to increase the data, which employee has how much customer base in this particular area. So all these decisions how do they take it? They have to know what data they need and from where do they need it. Once they decide that based on objective, this now what they will do here. Now they will go ahead and first thing they do is they will figure out the way to clean the data and load the data to the software. Any BI software, or data visualization software. Right? So data analysis and data visualization go hand in hand. And who helps this person? Because this person's job is to ask a correct question with the data. This is the person who will decide what, why, and where, and how to implement that any decision that is taken. So this person decides the question and what reports need to be created. This is the person who guide everything. So if this is the person who is guiding everything, who is cleaning the data, loading the data, and creating reports, creating visualization? So that is done by the data analyst. This is the data analyst. These are the beginners in the field or beginners there, okay, who join as a data analyst. These people have technical expertise. These people have a technical expertise here. Then you must be thinking what business analyst will do. This business analyst person, this person should have domain knowledge and experience. Domain knowledge and experience with technical know-how. I will say technical know-how, not the expertise. But they should have technical know-how. This person is a business analyst. And who is a data analyst who has technical expertise and they're still new in the market. They don't know how market works, how pharmaceutical works inside. They have no idea how this production house runs at the inside, how things are sold. They don't have that much experience in the market. But they do have a technical expertise and they're gaining on experience. These are the people who will go ahead and help us in creating reports first. Once they create the reports here, okay, in the guidance, they will create the data visualizations. Because only creating the chart is not the key. You have to learn how if this chart is correct or not. Charts are not always correct. Reports and calculations are not always correct. So we need to go ahead and learn reports, and these reports are converted into visualization. We never created direct visualization. We created the report first, then we convert that into visualization. And this is the job of business analyst and data analyst together. However, if you go to a small or medium enterprise, both the jobs will be done by one person. And why we were doing all of that? Why we were doing this analysis, everyone? We bought the data from here. Okay, we bought data into the data analysis software. We cleaned the data, we made the reports. Why? Because we have to make the decisions, but we are not the ones making decision. The decision will be taken by the decision makers, business process managers. Right. So we have to submit the report there. And not only we have to submit it, we might have to go ahead and present it too. So now we will be converting all of that into a presentation. Basically, we have to have a storyboard. They are because decisions are not made on data. Decisions are made on a story. You hear a story, you take a decision. You don't see data. You don't take decision only based on data. Okay, so you should have a story that is supported by the data. And that story is presented to BPMs, business process managers. Who are these people? Your CEOs, COOs, who are going to take the last decision here. Okay, so that's how this works in real time. And honestly telling you, 70 to 80% of your time will be spent in data gathering and cleaning. Yes, that's true. You will spend 80% of your time right here. That's it. Okay. So this is how the actual in reality it works. Okay, within the data warehouse, you might have heard about Oracle. Has anybody heard about Oracle or SQL servers, AWS, Azure? Have you heard about these names a lot? Right? These are all your servers and clouds. From these, okay, we go ahead and we fetch the data. Of course, most of the industry still runs on Excel. Okay, it still runs on Excel. So you can have data from Excel, you can have data from CSV too. So all of this is your wherever you get the data from. Are we clear? Are we good? Any questions? Any questions from here? Would you like to take a screenshot? All right, should I clear this up then? Wonderful, thank you. Here we go. Now let's go through, now what is data visualization? When everything's said and done, last thing is visualization and presentation. So what is a visualization, everyone? We cannot read data like this, but if we go ahead and present it in a picture, a nice picture, it's a pictorial representation we usually see. And we say that if I create it in a pictorial manner, it will be easy to interpret and it helps us to make data-driven decisions. Completely agreed. Yes, it can help you to identify trends, patterns, outliers, and get more insight rather than just looking at numbers. Now, why that happens? Because your human brain is you perceive the details in that way. Because of that. So, for example, okay, you have been on road, right? Whether you're driving, you're commuting, in any way. We have all seen traffic lights, correct? So, what do you think is better? That turning those traffic lights turning green, red, and yellow, that is better, or they should write properly, stop, go, and wait. Which is more perceptive, colors or text, written text? Colors, right? We go up and down these stairs. Okay, are you ever counting and measuring your stairs, or you just go up and down? Because you can perceive the height, you can see that. Once you can see it and it is perceptible, you're good to go. So that's how the human brain works. So that is why we need to go ahead and change and represent a complex data into a visualization. Now let's see how I define visualization here. Okay, so to understand that here, let's say we have a data set. Let's say we have a data set here. So for example, this is your student here. Okay, this is the student IDs. And here we have their average attendance. Okay, here we have their average attendance. So here are the students. All right, this is their average attendance. So this is a data, everyone. So from this data, you do have some information, correct? It is an informative data set. Now, this is how the reports are created. This is how reports are created. Let's convert this into a graph. How do we convert this into a graph? Every graph is created between x and y axis. We have all studied coordinates in our sixth and I think between 6th to 8th standards. So we have x and y coordinates. So this is y axis. This is x axis, everyone, right? And y axis here, it starts with 0. We all remember that too. Now tell me here, what we keep at x axis usually? What we'll keep at x axis here? How do we plot this report here? How do we plot this report here? What should I keep here? Attendance or student ID on the x axis? Student ID. And we keep attendance here on y axis. We keep attendance on y axis. Now, if we are keeping attendance on y axis and here, this is how it will look like. So let's say this is where I'm keeping A, this is where keeping B, and this is the C person. And if this is 0, everyone, then we are keeping here, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20. That's how we create, right? Now it all comes down to creating the chart. To create the chart here, let's figure out the data points. Where the data points will be there? This is A is on 10. So this is A. This is A, right? What we do here, we match. This is A, we go till 10 here, right? We go till 10 here and we will point the data point right there. Done. B is 15. So this is B. We will go here. This is 15. We match it and we place it here. C is 9. So somewhere here it will be below 10. This is C. Somewhere it will be here. So now these are the 3 data points, everyone. We plotted the graph. Now it depends on us. What do we want to do with it? What do I mean by that? Now, how would you like to represent these numbers, these data points on this chart? Do you want to represent them as bars? Would you like to give them a shape of a bar? If not a bar, would you like to simply leave them here as a circle, a circle as per the magnitude of the value? Will you go ahead and leave them as a circle only? Or maybe you would like to go ahead and represent this as a line. You simply go ahead and connect them with a line. So how would you want to go ahead and represent this? So basically what visualization is, visualization here is representing a number, 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 representing number via visual indicator, via visual indicators. What are visual indicators? Visual indicators are shape, size of the shape, color of the shape, position of the shape. It can be images and icons too. And you can also go ahead and place them, color them, and size them. So no matter what kind of chart you create, ultimately you're doing the same thing. So technically you're representing numbers via shapes, size of the shape, color of the shape, position of the shape. Or instead of shape, you're using images and icons. So that is data visualization. And when we represent our data like this, it does give us much more insight than just looking at numbers. One of the best examples of this visual indicator definition is the moving chart, animated chart created by Professor Hans Rosnick. This chart here, look very closely everyone, look at this here. Observe that here we have lots of circles right here. The x-axis is income, y-axis is life expectancy. Now on this x-axis income here, income increases from left to right. And expectancy life here increases from up here increases. Each of these circles represent one country, one country each. The size of the circle represents population. Position is defining here how much is the income, how much is the expectancy. Size is defining the population here, and the color of bubble is representing which continent they belong to. So there is a lot of information that is going on here, a lot of information. But other than that, okay, other than these parameters, now here at the back, do you see 2019? Go to YouTube and type Professor Hans Rosling chart, and you will see this demographic chart. And this demographic chart moves from, I think, somewhere data they have found from 1800s or something. From there till 2019, it moves. It moves. Every country will move. So this is one of the fantastic examples here. There are more examples. Okay, this data visualization is not new. It goes back to 1700s when the first time the maps were created. Okay, all the geographical maps that you see here, they are all example of data visualization. So what are the tools available here? In market, there are these tools and more. Do you know any other tools that are used for data visualization? These are some most used tools like Excel, Matplotlib. We heard ClickView also, Zoho also is very popular. We are learning Tableau. We know about Power BI. Looker is also very popular. I'm sure you must have heard about other data visualization tools other than what are mentioned here. Or you might be using right now, or you have seen somebody else using it. No? Go ahead and find out. It is quite an interesting read. Okay, a quick Google will tell you that. And yes, these are, that is, Yash is the Python. It's a Python package. Right. All right, very good. So here we go. These are the most famous three here. That is for flowcharts, not data visualization. Okay? Flowcharts are not data visualization, Asta. Flowchart are picturization of processes. And that is AI tool, not a software. Huge difference. Okay, everyone. So here we are. So these are the three popular ones here by BI, Tableau, and ClickView. Most of the time, you will either find a combination of BI and Tableau, and either you will find a combination of Tableau and ClickView. Why? Because Power BI is majorly used for production houses when they want to go ahead and share that with vast number of employees. So when you want to share any software with vast number of employees, they use Power BI. And why? Because transition is easier. Now you have Tableau. Tableau is majorly used for corporate offices. Okay, very few people will have access to that. And first, because it is quite expensive, right? And it is a very sophisticated software to be using. No, it's a very sophisticated software, everyone. Not everyone is very comfortable with Tableau to use, but it is very easy to learn. And it is only used in corporates. Basically, whenever we are looking for any kind of strategic dashboards, or we are looking for a real-time dashboard. Okay, Tableau is known for creating real-time dashboards and storyboards. It is good with that. I'll answer that, Bhavna. Give me a moment. ClickView is same as Power BI, right? But it is more into programming. Okay, you have to program a lot, so it requires a lot of programming language, and it is not that easy to create. But it is too much technicality is there. It is not that easy to create or study as compared to Power BI and Tableau. So let's go ahead and now look at Tableau. But before we go ahead and understand about Tableau and what we should be doing there, can you answer me this question, please? It's okay. We'll try to tell you the difference. But before I go ahead, I have the charts here. All right. So let's see here what describes this batch best. So here, okay. So few have experience with Tableau. Okay. Most of you do not have experience with Tableau. So we are going with the basics first. That's great. Now, do you have any relevant experience here? So you can create simple visualization. That's very good. 88% again have absolutely no experience. Few, there is one person here with who has used Tableau before. That's very good. You have to wait a little bit, okay, to get to the relevant portion where you will be actually learning something. Now, what is your primary goal? So, acquiring knowledge, getting certificate. All right, okay, that's what we're here for. If we acquire knowledge, we need the certificate, and that's pretty clear. That's fine. All right. So, here for career growth too, obviously. Coming to which function you are here from, so mostly are we are freshers here, mostly are from healthcare professionals and IT. Oh, very good. Good to see that. We do have product managers here. So we have a quite a diverse persona in this batch. Glad to see that. We get to learn from each other. And oh, how would you like to learn here? Hands-on practice, theory and concept. There is no coding here, and walkthroughs. Right. We are going to apply all the three. All right. We're going to apply all the three. So thank you very much, everyone, okay, for sharing this with us. It gives us a new insight into the batch. And now we know most of us are here with very basic details here, right? That's good to know. Now we can go ahead and learn about Tableau a little bit more. So thank you for the responses here. And as you can see, we have diverse persona. Those who have a little bit of experience, wait, this is how we are going to learn. Okay, a few things that you need to understand here. One thing here is we will go through the concept first. Tableau is entirely based on the concept. So first we have to go through the concept. All right, after we have covered the concept, after that only we will go ahead and I will show you the example first. I will show you what to do. Once you will see the example here, then you will go ahead and get to do the hands-on practice. And the best part about the hands-on practice here, let me show you. About your hands-on practice, everyone, you have LMS portal, everyone? Do you have LMS portal? In this LMS portal, you have reference materials. In the reference materials, you have instructor slides. Okay, these are the slides that I'm using right now. Go to your LMS portal right now, and if you haven't downloaded yet these reference material, please go ahead and download that. Let me tell you why. These all the materials here will provide you with a lots of hands-on practice. Which materials are there which are going to provide you hands-on practice? Practice project, guided practice, and demos. And all the data sets used in these practices are here. What do these folders have? These folders have all the PDF and Word files with the guided practice, with the screenshots. So once you're done with the sessions hands-on practice, you go back and you practice more. For each lesson, you will find minimum 3 to 5 extra practices for each topic. Okay. So that's what we are, so that much hands-on practice you have given here. So we will practice during the session. You will also practice after the session. That too guided practice here. With the solution and the questions, everything is given there. So go ahead, download these folders, unzip these folders, and explore after the session today. Okay. So is everyone able to see the reference material? May I have a quick confirmation? Do you have the access, everyone? Please confirm. If anyone is not able to see reference materials, they can contact to Alison. All right. Now next here is, are we aware about session materials here? Reference materials are fixed. These are here. Okay. These are fixed. These are here. Session materials are session-wise materials. Okay. This will be updated in after every session, after, before and after every session. So whatever we use in the live session, right? The session materials will be updated for that date. So go into the My Classes. In the My Classes, go to that block, click on the block, you'll find the session material. In the session material, okay, you have link. You cannot click on the link, everyone. You have to go ahead. So here you will have installation. You will have installation, payroll databases, sample superstore. You can download all the three. You can see there for, okay, right now, this is for today. On 11, 12, 13, whatever is required, it's uploaded. And whatever I will solve in the session, that will also be uploaded there. Once you're done, let me know. Is everyone able to find session materials? Under the live class, my class. As I've told you, Salesforce or Tableau provides the entire BI environment. So first thing that it provides you here, okay, is your Tableau servers, okay? It provides servers. If you need in-house server, on-premise server, it will provide you with that. There is an online cloud that has been provided. And then you have a fantastic thing that they offer us, that's a public server. Anyone can use that server for free by simply creating their login ID. And they can use their data set and their own Tableau workbooks too. So it's a fantastic option to learn, everyone. So they provide us with these servers and clouds. After the servers and clouds here, now they will provide us with Tableau Prep Builder. What is a Tableau Prep Builder? It's an absolutely separate set of software. This Tableau Prep Builder help us to do, it will extract data from any cloud or server. Okay, it will transform, mean cleans the data. Okay, transform and cleans the data here. And then from here, we can load the data to any Tableau desktop software. Okay, so from here, we can load the data into the Tableau desktop here. So these are developer tools. What are we developing here? We're developing the dashboards. Now to develop the dashboards here, they provide us again with two applications. First one here is the Tableau desktop. This Tableau desktop is the professional version. All right. Since it's a professional version, it requires a license, meaning we have to buy it. We have to buy it. It is usually given by the organization you're working for. Right? And other is Tableau Public Desktop. Tableau Public Desktop is always free. It is kept free and updated. It is always kept free and updated. Why? So that everyone can learn that. Okay, for learning purposes, the Tableau Desktop free version is there. That's why it's called as Public Desktop. Anyone can use that. And what is the difference between the two? There is 95%, okay, 95% similarity is there in the features. Whatever features you will see, they are 95% similar. What changes here? This Tableau desktop can connect with Tableau Prep Builder. If you have a professional paid version, let me write paid here. If you have a professional paid version, everyone, all right, of course, you are paying for a bouquet of services, not buying license for one service. So you can get Prep Builder, you can get data from Prep Builder. Prep Builder is getting data from the server. And you are also going ahead and publishing your data, whatever you have created, the dashboard, you also go ahead and you publish that to server. Once you publish that to server, what happens after that? You share it across multiple employees and your teammates, so that they can view that particular dashboard. If they want to share it across, they can share across too. You want to collab with them, you collab with them. So Tableau server is just like your online cloud or a Google Drive where you can share the file with others and they can share the file with you. So Tableau server and Tableau online cloud here, whatever you use, right? Whatever you use here, it will help us to share the files with others. This is in the paid version only. This is the paid version. All right. This is the paid version. And how people will view these? People will view these with the help of Tableau Reader and mobile apps. So these are all the right part. That's your now that is bought by. So it's a repository. It's a kind of a warehouse or and server, right? You can call it that. It's a you can host there. You can control versions there. So yes, that's a server. We clear? Right? So here, what are we going to work with? So this is reader and mobile application. They can only view the data there. What are we going to work with, everyone? What are we going to work with? Tableau Public Desktop because it's free. And it's meant, it is free so that we can learn about that. The free version, Public Desktop. Very good. Now, before we go ahead and I provide you a link for the installation here, which I've already did. Okay, let me tell you about the some features of Tableau Public and the difference between public and desktop. We do have a free license and it will always be updated. There are a few limitations to it. This is older. All right, I'm back. Okay, so we go ahead and get files only from our system. We cannot connect with any server. With Tableau Professional here, you have nearly more than 70 plus connectors and data sources you can connect with. And whatever data we get from our files like Excel, CSV, we can only have 1 million rows, not more than that. So these are the few limitations that we are going to have. So let's go ahead and see. First, let's install it. Once we install it, first we will go through the interface and we import the data. Now I will go ahead and provide you with the link to install. You do have the installation document. If you want to do it by yourself, you can do that. Go to this link, everyone, that I have pasted here. In this link here, you will find an option. Okay, you can have your first name, last name, any email will do, doesn't matter. Any email you can write here, any personal email. Talking about role here, you can say that you're a student. Okay, that's it. And wherever you are currently, and download the app. Once you go to download the app, okay, let me know. Because once you click on download the app, you will be provided with two options, Mac OS and Windows, right? It usually automatically understands which OS you're using. And Tableau is only available for either Mac OS or Windows. And the Windows should be 10 and above, right? And with Mac OS, it works with selected versions only. So either it will work, I think, with Intel and one is another, I think, Silicon. But in that also, not all the versions will work. So you have to find it out. So let me know how many of you are using Mac. If you're using Mac, can you just type +1 in the chat? Anyone using Mac OS, can you please go ahead and type +1 in the chat? Because Tableau has specific issues when we use it in Mac. All right, I will ask the question again. Anyone using Mac OS? If you're using Mac OS, let me know. Mac OS doesn't support Power BI at all. Microsoft has not made any version of Power BI for macOS. People have found illegal ways to get Power BI there, but it violates the warranty and guarantee of Apple product also. And Microsoft doesn't support that version of Power BI. It's an illegal version. All right, so I get that no one is using macOS then. Wonderful. Okay, so here we go. So since we are all using Windows, everyone, once anyone clicks on download the app, would you like to share your screen? Because this is my company laptop, I already have Tableau installed here. Right, but after filling up the details, Sayukta, have you filled up the details, right? So that no one can see your personal email IDs and everything, right? Wonderful. Okay, can you share the screen right now, please? I've given you the access. Oh, yes, I can see that. I can see your screen. Let's go. Yes, very good. Thank you very much. Now wait. Please wait. All right, everyone. Let's look at that. Are you looking at this green color pop-up? How many of you can see this green color pop-up? Quickly use the reaction button. Give me quick emojis of your choice. Give me quick emojis or messages. How many of you can see this green colored dialog box? Yes, very good. Now, if the download has not started yet, you can find the download near here. Go ahead and click on Windows. Right, click on Windows. It's okay, Vanda, I'll help you out here. Unverified download blocked. Can you open the pop-up here? Can you allow the pop-up there? Are you working on what we say office laptop by any chance? No? Then go back. We will activate that. Do you see your URL is written? Yeah, I see. Yes. Go there and can you allow pop-up there? Just for this site. Right, click done. And click on Windows again. Now go to that downloads. Click on that downloads, please. Let's see. Download unverified file. Click on that. Now it will start download. Melissa, now that depends on an organization. All right, if they have given you the admin rights on your laptop, you can install it. All right. Otherwise, you will be blocked from the admin, and mostly laptops will block the admin rights. Mostly work laptops. So you have to find it out. Go ahead, download it, and try to see if you are able to download it there. And after download, installation will be blocked. All right. So, Sayukta, let this download here. Let me help Vandana here. So, Vandana, why are you saying you're not able to see that green colored one? Maybe in your case, the download has automatically started. Is that the case, Vandana? Done? Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. So, once everything is downloaded, everyone, let me know. Okay. I will go back here. Once everything's downloaded, let me know because download will take a little bit of time. Very good. Thank you for informing. Once your download is done, let me know, please. All right, 4 to 5 learners here. What about others? Yes, Preeti, you want to share the screen? Go ahead, share the screen. Very good, very good. It's fine, Vandana. It's okay. It will take some time. Your download hasn't started yet, Preeti? Oh, it is there. Oh, wonderful. Here we are. Also check on don'ts and product usage data. Check on that one also. Now, please wait. Please wait. So, everyone, once the download is done, as soon as you click on it, it is the easiest installation you will ever see. Just check on both the boxes. Check on both the boxes and click on install. Click on install. And sometimes in between, it might go ahead and ask you to download some extra visual C++ supporting files, right? So it will, if it gives you a pop-up box saying that you need to download this, just click accept it. Okay, accept the terms and agreement and install it. It is required to run the Tableau public. Okay. Yes, this redistributable license, right? If it is not there, it will ask you to download separately. So it gives you a pop-up, you accept the terms and condition, and you move forward. So this is what I'm going to help you with. I will give you the online Tableau public, all right. But this online Tableau public is going to be very different very different what I'm about to work with. Okay. So I will provide you the link. You need to create your login ID password then, Melissa, as you sign up on any other website. Okay. Sign up here and figure it out. That's what I can give you here. All right. So this is here. You can go ahead and create and web author here. If you go to web authoring here, you will be able, it will ask you to create a sign in. And with that sign in, you can use the online Tableau public. Online Tableau public will have very few features there, very few features. Okay. Are we good now? However, Melissa, I will suggest that do focus on the screen too. Wonderful. Thank you very much. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead with interface. But before I start with the interface and technicality, there are a few things that I will now establish. Since we are moving into the technical part of it, now I will be slower. When I am slower, okay, and if you have any doubt in between, for example, you have a doubt, you want me to repeat any topic there, right? Or repeat any step there, go ahead, write that in the chat box. You can also go ahead and raise your hand. All right. And once my topic or subtopic, or once I stop speaking about some topic here, I will go ahead and look in the chat. However, I will try to go and read the chats as frequently as possible. So in every 5 to 10 minutes, I will be checking the chat messages too. Okay. So in case any message is missed, it is not deliberate. By mistake, I might have missed it. You can copy and paste the same message again. I will make sure that your query is or your doubt is answered. And I still remember two questions asked before that should how many BI tools we should know and what is difference between Power BI and Tableau. I remember those questions. Those questions will be answered once I conclude the today's learnings. Okay, because that is not about Tableau, specifically about Tableau. All right. I hope we are good with the expectation settings here. All right. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Now I want everybody's attention on my screen here. May I have your attention, please, everyone, right here? Now within your Tableau public, you this is the first interface. In this interface here, we have file, data, help. This is the menu bar here. And then here we have connect pane. This is called as pane. You can call it panel. Usually it is called as connect pane. After connect pane here, this is the blank screen, okay, where it says open and open from Tableau public. In this blank screen here, once we start working on Tableau, you will see files are saved here in tiles. So basically, this is the recent files that you have visited. This is the recent files that you have visited or edited. Those files will be shown here. And on the right hand side here, this is called as Discover panel. This is called as Discover panel. Okay, in this Discover panel here, you will find all the links to Tableau Public website, blogs, and articles. And all the articles about learning and other web authors out there. So whatever they are doing currently, all the updates you will get here. Okay, so these are all outside links to public website. That is the Discover panel. Oh, thank you. Yes, 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 I got it. I changed it. Thank you for letting me know quickly. All right, thank you very much, everyone, for letting me know quickly. All right, okay, it's okay. So let's see it again. So this is here we have menus, everyone. Then we have connect pane. What is this is called as pane here, pane. At the center here, we will go ahead and see recent files. As in when we start working. This is here is your discover section. This is here is your discover section or discover panel. What do you want to call it? What do we get here? You will go ahead and get all the website links. You will go ahead all the website links. Okay, all the public links available there. You'll get the authors link. You'll get blogs about it and articles about it and more. So whatever updates they're having, it will be shown here in the discover section. So these are the three panels or three sections here. First, let's talk about the connect section here. In this connect panel here, as we all can see right now, we are in Tableau Public. Since we are in Tableau Public, we have access only to the files from our system. Now, if you're working in Excel, you can get a text file, any database file, all right, or any other JSON file also can be added. These are spatial and different type of files and formats can be imported right from here. It is giving us the option to get it from a server. What is the server option here? This server option only includes Google Drive, online data, or any website data connector. Depreciated means that they provide the connector, okay, but they don't update it anymore. So now we have these two working data connectors. So if you have any online data you want to connect with, you can use these connectors here. What is a connector? Connector is like a bridge between the Tableau application and your server. It acts like a bridge between the two. It's a small application software. So these are the only options that we have available here in the Tableau Public. Now let's go ahead and connect with the data set. So you all have been provided with a payroll.csv. Do you have that file with you, everyone? Payroll.csv. Do you know where it is saved? Sayukta, in the session materials it has been provided. All right, give me a moment. I will share it here also. You have to give me a minute, okay? I have to attach it here. No, Parth, you cannot do that. Wait, I have to stop the screen to do that. Okay, I have to give me a moment, everyone. Let me share the data here because there are few learners saying no right now. So give me a moment, please. You cannot connect MongoDB here, okay? For that, you need a professional version. Are we good? All right. All right, so the file name is payroll database, everyone. Is that the file name? Is this the same file? Please confirm that yes, this is the same file we all have access to. Okay, now we are all on the same page. All right, so everyone go ahead and download that, those who do not have that file before. Now I'm going to work here. That's why I first provide that it's such a material. Okay, so let's connect everyone. So just remember where it is saved, all right? So now you can see my screen here. And what is .csv? .csv is comma separated values. Okay, so this is a text file here. So go ahead and click on text file, everyone. Go ahead and click on text file. Once you're in the text file, go ahead and find your database. Once you found your database, go ahead and click open. Select that database.csv. You might see only payroll database written there based on the settings. What other text files we can connect with? We can connect with .txt, .tab, .csv, .tsv. So all the text files will be visible. And now click on open. Once you click on open, try to explain in words what are you looking at. It is a very, very important quality or a skill set that we should have. Because when you're presenting something, you should be able to explain in words what is happening in front of you. Okay. So once you click open, try to write in words what are you looking at right now. Observe and write. Okay. I'll be looking forward for your responses. Do you understand the task here? After clicking on open, observe and tell me what are you looking at? What do you see on the screen after you click open? A table with data. What else? Very good. Connection. Okay. Table information with data type. Yes, very good. Descriptions are there. Summarized view of table with headers. It's not a dashboard at all, Swati. Where do you find the word dashboard? See again. Observe again. Whatever you see, just explain that. Data table containing employee information, country-wise employee salary, column and rows. Okay, so we are not, okay. Description and table with data. It is not a desktop either. All right, so let's click on open here. Let's explain. As soon as you click on open here, the first thing that we all have observed is payroll database is written here. And the bottom here, you can see the preview, right? What you see here, everyone that is looking at, this is your data preview. Okay, this is just the preview of the data which is saved inside the CSV. And if you find this payroll CSV here, it means currently this data is read by Tableau. Now Tableau is reading your data. This is the first thing that you saw, right? Now I would like your attention here. Currently, where are you? Once you click on open, observe that everyone, you are in data source. You are in Tableau data source window. See that here. So which tab we are at? We are at data source tab here. In this data source tab here, the first thing that we have here is our menu cards again. Then there is an option to refresh your data. You have undo and redo options also there. Now below this, after left and upper corner of quick access toolbars and menu bars, now pay attention what is happening here. This part here is your connections. What this connections is saving here? This connection is simply saving our file path. This is only saving the file path, nothing else. It is simply saving that from where this particular name of text file is saved. It is simply saving the file path. So it is going inside that file path, and now here it is giving us a list of text files. There is a list of text files here. Okay, that inside this folder, how many text files are there? So tell me now, please tell me here, how many of you can see more file names here? How many of you can see more file names below that? You're looking at more file names here, right? Why? Because inside this file path, whatever folder you are into it, they have more CSV files here. However, it is reading only payroll database here because you have selected payroll out of that folder. But it will list everything in front of you. Okay, so inside that folder, it is picking up payroll database, and currently Tableau is reading it. So this is here is the connection section here. After the connection here, when Tableau is reading this, all right, can you tell me how many rows and columns we have in this data set? Twelve fields and 20 rows. You found it. Very good. So just above the data preview here, we can see 12 fields and 20 rows. What are fields, everyone? Sometimes fields are called as columns. All right. And we have rows. Sometimes rows are called as record. Okay. You will also find columns are also called as attributes. Okay. So these are a few terminologies that is used often. Attribute, columns, fields, rows, and records. Okay. So there are 12 columns and 20 rows. Fine. Now below where the 12 fields and 20 rows is written, everyone, what is below here? Here we know we have a data preview. What do we have here? After you see the preview here, on the left hand side, this area is called as metadata. What's a metadata, everyone? Information about data. Meta means information. Information about data. What type of information about data here? What is the name of your file? Then it is telling you here, what is the remote field name? What's a remote field name? A remote field name was written in caps. Do you see that? Written in uppercase. Remote field name meaning what was the name of the columns written in the original file. Okay. And field name meaning that how it has cleaned and updated the name here. So if you see the original file, the original CSV contains names in caps and with the underscore sign in between. However, it has now changed the field names here, updated them, cleaned them. So this is your metadata, everyone. In this metadata will change as according to what type of file you are getting in. And then you have your preview, but we are not able to see the entire preview here. To see the entire preview, all the 12 columns here, here you have a small collapse and expand button. Can you collapse and expand it? See? Are you able to collapse and expand it? Right? Okay, wonderful. Now, once we collapse this here we have a data. Right? In this data here, we can see we have employee ID, some employee data here. We have got employee ID, their names, we have got gender, their roles around, what is their job roles, which department they work in, how much experience they have, which country they are currently posted in, the location details are here, their salary details, employee details, who is their manager, all the details are right here. And we have data of about 20 employees. Very good. And when you're looking at this data here, observe everyone. When it is name of something, it's written ABC. When there are numbers defined here, it is a pound sign here. If it's any data which is location-based data, geographical data set, okay, you will see here a globe icon. So go ahead and click on this icon, everyone. Any icon here. When you click there, you'll realize it is about data types. That which data type can Tableau recognize and work with. So you will realize that it can work with numbers, whether it's a decimal number or a whole number. We can have date and time together or only date. We can also work with a string. A string means text or character. And then we have here Boolean 0 and 1 here. It is general, everyone. This is a general type. And Tableau is known for the geographical rules. Okay, it can recognize airport. It can also recognize a street name and a district name also, right? And even an airport code, which airport you are talking about. And if this is also not working, here, okay, you can go ahead and create your own from any existing column. So for detailed geographical and demography analysis, Google is known, this Tableau is known for that. Now, once you have this here, so this is all about this data source window. Now, this is where we prep the data. Hi, Faisal, what exactly would you like me to repeat? Data type? Data type, geographical role, that was the last part. The geographical role here, Tableau is known for geographical and demographic data analysis. So the construction companies, those who need to use bridges or something else, any construction part there, okay, and they want to do a demographic analysis or geographical analysis, Tableau is preferred for that because its maps are accurate and they can actually recognize individual streets and buildings too. So that's what I was telling you here. All right, very good. Now, everyone, we want to create charts here, right? So what we do, we will go ahead and on the left hand bottom corner, do you see go to worksheet is written, orange colored sheet one is there. Go ahead and click on that, please. Go ahead and click on orange colored sheet one. All right, I hope everyone is able to find it. Observe, observe. Okay, what are we looking at? Another new interface. Yes, this is the interface where we are going to go ahead and design multiple charts and sheets. But before we do any of that, okay, first, before we any of that, we have to understand the interface here. Now observe, left and upper corner of your screen. We have now menu items. Now here we have too many menu items here. Okay, these are called as menu drop downs. So you have worksheet, dashboard, story, analysis, map, format, and more. Below that here, we have frequently used commands. These are frequently used commands. So this is your quick access toolbar. In this quick access toolbar, okay, we have basics like redo, undo options here. Okay, add new sheets and dashboards here, duplicate them, sort them, and more. Now below this here, again we will see this is your data section or data panel. Yes. Observe this data panel clearly. Here you have payroll database. It is telling you that this is the data that you have imported within this Tableau workbook. Now below this payroll database, you will find all the columns listed out here. Do you see all the columns listed out here? Also observe here when you're hovering the cursor over these column names, all of these are in alphabetical order. First thing. Second thing is when you hover the cursor over there, what color do you see right now? Just hover the cursor over there, over the names of columns here. It's a blue color, right? Now observe that there is a very faint gray colored line here. Do you see that? There is a very faint gray colored line here. Below this line, if you go, it turns green. Below this line here, it is turning green, right? So let's understand why is this happening? Because Tableau is an intelligent software. It understands that these here are categorical variable or text values. Since they're categorical variables or name of something, date, geographical value, okay, or name of anything that exists. This is here called as dimensions. This is here called as dimensions. Dimensions are our categorical values. Dimensions are our categorical values. And these categorical values here across Tableau will always be shown in blue color. Will always be shown in blue color. Okay. Now below these dimensions, we have seen green color everyone, right? Why these are green? Because these are numerical values. These numerical values here are called as measures. Why? Because these are numerical variables. These are numerical variables or numerical values. Okay, and these numerical values, entire Tableau will be shown in green color. Always. Now, after you have seen that, observe. Okay, do you see this? The latitude, longitude, payroll database count. Are these part of your data source? Have you seen these columns in the data preview? No. These here are auto-generated. These are auto-generated measures. Everyone. Okay, these measures will be generated based on what type of data you have. The moment they see any country, continent, city, state, any column like that, they will go ahead and figure out what latitude, longitude is required. By default, every time it is going to give you the number of rows in your data. Okay, so these are self-generated, auto-generated measures. So blue are dimensions, green are always measures. So this was all about the data panel here. Now, other than this data panel here, where are we going to keep these? So now, do you see there are many blocks here? There are many different blocks here. These blocks are called as shelves. These are called as shelf. So this is column shelf, this is row shelf. Column shelf and row shelf. Okay, similarly, this is pages shelf, filters shelf, and this here is your cards. This here is your card, marks card, everyone. Okay, so this is filters shelf. You can call it filters card also if you want. And this pages shelf. Now, by keeping your dimensions and measures, whether in card, shelf, pages, or column and rows, we go ahead and we visualize our data in this area, this white area. This white area here is called as canvas. This canvas is present in every sheet. And in this canvas, we can only create one chart per sheet. One chart per sheet. If you have ever worked in Excel or if you have ever worked in Power BI or any other BI tool, usually in one single place, we create a lot many charts at once right there. But in Tableau, it doesn't happen like that. In one sheet, we add only one chart, that too in this place here. And this place here, it works same. This is y-axis, this is x-axis, this is secondary y-axis, this is secondary x-axis. So it works like that. Simple x and y-axis. That's how it works. So this is your canvas, everyone, one chart per sheet. Now, if you're wondering why there is only one chart per sheet here, then how do we create a dashboard? So that's why Tableau is called as a sophisticated software. Okay, so I would like to show you here. Do you observe here all these three icons are different with a plus sign? Can you see that here? Just see that. Do nothing. Just see that. Can you observe these three icons, everyone? Do you see all the three are different? Yes. What does this mean here? It means a very simple thing. Go ahead and find this square with a plus sign. Go ahead, find this square with a plus sign and click on the drop down, everyone. So now you will realize that Tableau here provides us individual worksheet. Individual worksheet is going to have one chart only. Then we get to add a dashboard. In that dashboard, we can use all these worksheets. Then it also gives us a storyboard. Okay, in that storyboard, we can add worksheet and dashboard both. So Tableau here provides us different screens here to work with. So right now, let's go ahead and work with this particular canvas, everyone. And the most important part for you is show me drop down. You all have a show me drop down opened up on the right hand side, yes? And now remember that I have a 2025 version, right? I have a 2025 version here. It's not updated yet. And you all are working on the latest 2026 version, or I think the version 3 of 2025. So you all have the latest version. So show me is going to look a little bit different, okay? However, the number of charts and types of charts are similar. So in your show me here, okay, are you able to select any chart and create it here? Are you able to do that? Try to click on any chart. Are you able to click and create a chart here? Yes. So this is how it works. Okay. If you go to any other tool, I will tell you, I'm telling you the difference now. All right. What happens here is switch off your show me for now. Okay. Why switch off show me here? So that we have enough space to work in. Show me grabs almost 80% of your sheet. So it's better you switch it off. When required, we can open that up. This is why Tableau is called as an intelligent or sophisticated software because in real time, first you should create a report, then convert that report into a chart. So unless you're not selecting dimensions and measures, it will not let you select the chart at all. And it guides you that which chart is good for this type of report. It will guide you with that too. So this guidance here, okay, these are your visual analytical principles. These are visual analytical principles. And these principles are embedded. These principles are embedded in Tableau software. So let's go ahead and see what happens. So this is what we are going to do here, everyone. Go ahead and double click on department. Go ahead and double click on department. Tell me where do you see the department? What changes that you see? Once you double click on department, what changes you see? Write in chat box. Observe and then write. I'll wait for you here. Department added into rows shelf. Very good. Arnab, Control Z works. Just Control Z it. It is added into rows. You can see the department names. Very good. Very good, everyone. So here we go ahead into data pane, everyone, and double click. Now, when I double click here, it goes into rows automatically. So when you double click, everyone, now listen to me very carefully. When you double click here, right, it will go to its default place. It will go to its default place. Right? So we can say list of departments. Very good. So when you double click dimension, what happened? When you double click the dimension here, its default place is rows shelf. Its default place is rows shelf. Yes. Now, when the department is in rows, it is all written in row wise, correct? It is row wise here. Now go ahead and drag and drop this department into columns and see what happens. Go ahead and do that. Drag and drop this department into columns, everyone. Like this. Drag and drop. Like this. What happened? Now, now your list is not written row wise. Now it is not row wise written, right? It was written in every row. Department names were written in every row. When you move department to columns, what is happening here? Now your column names are written in each column. Okay? That's the difference. That's the difference, sir. Bring your department back to rows, everyone. Go ahead. Bring your department back to rows. Bring it back to rows here. Bring it back. Are we here? Yes, it is exactly like the pivot tables in Excel. Very good. Once you're here, quickly let me know because I'm going a little bit slower so that we can follow along with the technical steps. Everyone drag it back here. Drag the department back here to the rows. Are we here? Once you're here, please let me know. Once you have bring the department back. Yes. All right. Now, once we are done here, go ahead and everyone double click on experience. Go ahead and double click on experience, everyone. And tell me where does it go? Go ahead, double click on experience and tell me where does it go? What's the default place for measure? Marks card. In which card does it go? Under the marks shelf, in which card does it go? There are multiple cards here, color, size, text, detail, tool. It's like which card it is going. Text card. Have you observed one more part here? So when you double click here, it automatically goes to text card. You can also see the numbers calculated here by each department. And how is it calculated? Observe that this was just experience, but as soon as it came here, now it is sum of experience. Meaning, when we go ahead and we double click everyone, when we go ahead and we double click on on a measure, okay, it will go to text card, it will go to the text card, and plus by default, it will sum up with any measure that is there. By default, it will go ahead and aggregate that as sum. Hi, Arkedeep. Hi. All right. So let's have a quick check on audio, everyone. Am I properly audible? Am I properly audible? I can do it.
How about now? How about now? Now it is better? All right. All right. So if it breaks in between now, let me know, okay? Okay. If you are saying this one was better, this one is better. Let me check it on my end. Let me check it on my end, okay? All right, hello. On my end, I can hear it properly. So let me know when it breaks out again. All right? Right, I'll repeat that one now. It is better now? All right. Okay, great. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay, moving forward here. So, what is sum of sales here? Whenever we go ahead and we add any measure inside the chart, everyone, by default, it will add it up. For example, we have 20 employees here, right? Each employee is working in in one department, different departments. So now, when we want to go ahead and add up the experience from all the departments, this is what the experience we have. So, how this experience is coming up here? By summing it up. So, whenever we add any numerical column here, it will create an aggregated report here. It will add the experience by the each department or any kind of categorical variable we place here. So, that's why it is simply going ahead and summing up the experience. Do we understand this part here? How this plus is coming up? Why it is summing it up? That's how Excel reports are created, right? Very good. So on the same principle here also it will give you a report. Very good. Now once we have a report here, we want to create a chart out of it. Now here I would like to tell you something about Tableau. All right. Go to your show me here and under show me, under show me we'll select a chart, right? But before we select a chart here, I want you to track where this sum of experience will go. Where does this measure go? Okay. So go to show me everyone and click on this bar chart. Go ahead and click on bar chart and observe where does these two are getting replaced. Okay, go ahead and do that. Go to show me and click here. Experience goes in columns and department in rows. Right, you found out the X and Y axis. Very good. Now, this is what has happened here. The moment you click on the bar chart here, department will remain in rows, but experience simply from the labels card, text card here, it simply moved to columns. It simply moved to columns, right? What does that tell us here about Tableau? So in Tableau, let me clarify this to you here. In Tableau, this marks card that you see here, okay, this marks card is heart of Tableau. Even show me here utilizes this marks card and nothing else. To create all these different type of charts, only this marks card is used. That is why we will use show me whenever it is required. We will go ahead and we try to master this marks card. Because if we can do this, we can create whatever we want in Tableau. Because in Tableau, these charts are highly customized. These are highly custom charts here that we can create. Okay, major customization can happen, and it looks very beautiful and informative too. Okay, so this is where we are going to work with. So we've noticed that it has simply moved from here to here, right? And once it is here, you all have identified it correctly that sum which is added in columns, we can see that sum currently is placed in x-axis, everyone. This is the x-axis here, right? And since department is in rows, currently department is placed in y-axis here. Meaning, if you want to place anything in y-axis, you will place that in rows. If you want to place anything in columns, you place that. If you want anything to be placed on x-axis, you place it in columns. Very clear? This is how column and rows work. They recognize x and y axis. All right, very good. Now answer me one thing here. Voice is low for you. Now it is okay. So voice is low for few. Now why is this happening here? Oh, all right. Okay. Thank you very much, Tushar. Thank you very much for confirming that. Okay, now I am properly audible, right? Okay, fine. Right. What would you wanted me to repeat here? Hi, Asta. Asta, last part was if you will go ahead and put anything in columns, right, it will be added in the x-axis. If you'll go ahead and put anything in rows, it will be added in y-axis. So rows adds in y-axis, columns adds in x-axis. That's it. All right. Are we good now? All right. Wonderful. Now I have a question for you. Look at this chart here. Why do we convert report to a chart, everyone? To gain better insights, to see more patterns here, right? So just look at this chart here and tell me one thing. Which particular department has the lowest experience? Which particular department has the lowest experience? Finance? And very good. Yes. Can you tell me how much? What's the number? What's the number for finance? Quite difficult, right? We will try to match it here, maybe 29 or 30, right? Or we hover the cursor over here in 29, right? Correct. Now I have one more question for you. Let's say you have created this chart. You have created this report. You will send it across to your manager. And would you like to add a note here to your manager that if you want to know the number, hover over each bar? Would you like to add that note? That if you want to know the number, go ahead and hover over each bar and look at the number. Do you think they are going to like that? No. Absolutely not. So the objective is to make things easier, right? So we will go ahead and we add the numbers here. The numbers that we add on a chart are called as data labels. Since it is Tableau and another company, we here call it mark labels. We here call it mark labels, everyone. Okay. So here we call it mark labels. That's it. So these are here mark labels. Where are the mark labels available here? So go to the menu drop down and switch on this T, everyone. Do you see this T inside the square box? Go ahead and switch on this T. Now, when you switch on this T here, you are able to see the numbers. However, few of you might not be able to see alternate numbers. Is that the case? Few of you are not able to see alternate numbers? Yes. Now, let me tell you one more thing here. Do you see that this space is also unused right now? We know that we can only have one chart per sheet. So why to not use this space? And of course, we want to see the numbers properly. So now we go ahead where we have switched on the label, right? Just on the right hand side here. Do you see standard drop down? Go to the standard drop down and click on entire view. So basically now we are saying that go ahead and show that chart in entire view. So go and click on entire view. Looking better? Yes. Very good. Vandana, it all depends on the size of your laptop screen and the resolution that we have set. All right, now I'm off to figure out which one is the highest. So you went here, and immediately when you were coming up to find out, you saw healthcare, which was lower than this. So the first answer was healthcare. But if you scan all the bars, then you will be able to see that this is automotive. It is automotive, right? So rather than this search, find, and rescue, how about we sort them out? If we sort them out, sort the bar out, it will be easier. We can immediately within a second tell us which is the highest and the lowest, or the second highest or lowest, right? So go ahead and sort it out. Where is the sorting option, everyone? Sorting option is towards the left hand side right here. Go ahead and sort. This is your sort ascending. This is your sort descending. And here we are. Yes. Go ahead and sort it and let me know that yes, you have found it. Hi, Bhavna. Is it possible for you to share the screenshot? We will reach there also, Ardham. We will learn everything. Okay? We'll learn everything. It's Bhavna, will you be able to share the screenshot so I can see what you have added there? So take a screenshot, print a screen, right? Take a screenshot and then you go to the chat box and there is a file attachment icon here with the page with a dog here. There is an icon with that. Click on that icon and attach your picture. I'll see into that. Wire retail is 18. I have to see that. Okay. Have you added employee rating maybe by mistake? That is also 20. It's all right. Fine. Okay. Share the screenshot. All right. Okay, everyone. So right now what we have a chart. Now in this chart here, do you see the sheet one? This is the lowest value, Anvesha. This is the lowest value, Anvesha. After you go ahead and sort this here, whether it's ascending or descending, and you are viewing this in the entire view, right? If you're viewing your chart in entire view, this value will be visible. These are the lowest values here. So if you click on ascending, lowest value will be up. If you click on descending, lowest value will be down. Go ahead and check it out again. I have chosen descending order, okay? Yes, thank you, Faisal. Okay, do we have a chart there here? Are we on the same page? Do we have first chart in Tableau, everyone? How many of you have the first chart? Hi, Anvesha. As I'm trying to tell you here, you have skipped one step, Anvesha. Okay, can you please go ahead and change this drop down from standard to entire view, please? Yes, yes, no worries, no worries. All right. Hey, hi, Bhavna. Same goes to you. Same goes to you. You've added continent also, Bhavna. I have never asked you to add continent in the rows. If you add continent, it will go ahead and sum up continent and department, continent and department. So, of course, the numbers will be different. So, can you remove continent from the rows, Bhavna, and view it in the entire view, please? In the rows, keep only department. And please go ahead and change the standard drop down into entire view. Once you have matched the example, let me know. So, what you have done is also correct, okay? All right, wonderful. Thank you. All right, so we are moving forward, everyone. Stay with me. We are going to learn each and everything in here. I know it seems very basic right now and very slow, but we are building the foundation on day one. From tomorrow, we will be seeing a lot more into it. But first, learn how things work, okay? Now, do you see the sheet one? Have patience. We will see and learn everything, okay? Now, pay attention on the screen again, please. May I have your attention, please? Now, in this screen here, I want you all to go ahead and look at sheet 1. Okay, this sheet 1 here is our chart title. So, if we want to go ahead and give a title to the chart here, we have got a chart title here. And what do we have here? What do we have here? Sheet 1. Remember that no matter where you work in Excel, you work in ClickView, Power BI, always name your sheet. So I want you to go to sheet 1, right click on sheet 1 and rename it. So what we are looking at here, this is experience by department, right? So go ahead, go to sheet 1, rename the sheet 1 here. We will say, we go ahead and rename it. You can right click and rename or you can double click here. It's okay, Preeti, you can right click and delete also. You can right click and delete also. It's fine. For now, everyone, we are going to rename it. All right. So right click and rename or double click and rename. I'm renaming this as department by experience. As soon as you rename this here, do you see any changes on your screen, everyone? Once you have double clicked or right clicked here, what changes do you see on your screen once you rename this? How many of you have noticed that title got updated automatically? Very good. Now let's understand why is it happening? How did that happen? Yes, it changed automatically. Then how did that happen here? To figure that out, everyone, let's go ahead and double click on it. Go ahead and double click on it. As soon as you double click here, you will find a dialog box will open up called as edit title. See, the name of the dialog box is edit title. And under this edit title here, sheet name is written here. However, if you see closely, the sheet name is written between angular brackets, right? In Tableau, whenever we want to go ahead and give reference to any object, whenever we want to go ahead and give reference to any object, right? Object can be sheet, column, dimension, measures, and anything else. Any object that we create here or exist here, when we give the reference, it is always given inside the angular bracket. So if sheet name is written here within the angular bracket, meaning whatever sheet name will be written, it will automatically reflect here too. So if you want to go ahead and if you want, you can go ahead and write on your own also. So you can say that this is a bar chart. Okay. So you can go ahead and write on your own also. If you want, you can delete the sheet name reference and write only your own name. You can do whatever you want here. So right now, if you click on sheet name, if you want to write something of your own here, you can write that too. Now here also observe we have font styling, right? We have some styles and formatting that we can do here. If you want to do the formatting, step one is to select everything. Yes. Step one is select the entire part here. When you will, how to select it? You can click it inside it. You can drag and drop and select it. Or you can click inside and Control A here. Ultimately, once you select it, whatever highlights in blue will get changed. So you can change the font style. You can change the font size. If you want, you can bold it. If you want, you can change the color for it. If you want, you can place it in the middle. Go ahead, format it. Try the formatting, everyone. Make sure it is selected. Once you format this, you will have options like apply and OK. Apply option shows you the preview and OK will save it. So go ahead and click on apply, everyone. Once you click on apply, you see this here. If you like it, very good. If you don't like it, make more changes and click OK. So once you have clicked OK, everyone, let me know. Once you're satisfied with the title, let me know, please. I'm waiting for responses. If anyone needs help, ask. Where are others? It's all right. We are towards the end of the session now. 10 minutes more. I hope you're liking the Tableau. It's easy, very easy to work with. Let's go ahead and click OK, everyone. Let's go ahead and click OK. So our one chart is ready. Yes. Let's go ahead and add another sheet to create another chart. How do we add a sheet, everyone? We simply click on the plus sign here. So go ahead and click on the plus sign right now. Go ahead, click on the plus sign. The first plus sign here. You can also click on this drop down here and add worksheet from here. You can see the shortcut is Control M. Do you have a new sheet? Very good. Now work along with me here. Let's go ahead and drag and drop. This time we will drag and drop country into the columns. So go ahead, drag and drop country into the columns. Do that. Drag and drop everyone into the columns. Now we are well, why we are dragging and dropping? Because we want to choose where I want to keep this column, right? So right now you might not understand where to keep it, but I right now just follow the guidance. Pick a country, put that into columns. I hope we are able to do that. And put salary into the rows. And tell me, what do you see on your screen when you bring salary into the rows? Which chart? Which graph is that? Vertical or horizontal? Very good. It's a vertical bar chart. So when I keep the salary into the rows here, we have a vertical bar chart here, right? We have a vertical bar chart here. Have you selected a vertical bar chart anywhere? Have you selected it anywhere? No. This is called as visual analytical principles. Tableau understands that if you have one dimension, one measure, the ideal type of chart is a bar chart. That's why it is giving you a bar chart. Now let's go ahead and do a quick formatting. What's a quick formatting here? First off, we will go ahead and sort it out. So go ahead and sort this, everyone. You know where to find the sorting, right? After sorting, after you have sorted, go ahead and go ahead and switch on the labels here. Now we can see all the labels here. Now what you're looking in front of you is your a simple vertical bar chart. First do the simple formatting and let me know that yes, you're able to do it. You can use reactions, emojis, messages, whatever you want. All right, very good. Now I would like your attention here. Here. Just before the sort, everyone, just before the sort here, do you see an icon here? Just before the sort, okay, towards the left of the sort, do you see an icon here? This is called a swap axis. Go ahead and click on that icon, please. Just towards the left of the sorting option, there is a swap axis. When you click on it, what do you see? A horizontal bar chart. So what actually happened here? Yes, it has interchanged columns and rows. So to just to change how much which chart we need to create, just to change that part, we can simply swap the axis. So once we click here, okay, nothing happened. Salary moved from rows to columns and country moved from column to rows. Yes? Yes, it is exactly as transposed in Excel. Absolutely correct, Preeti. Go ahead and click on it again. Get our bar chart back. Get our vertical bar chart back, everyone. Swap it. Get the vertical bar chart again. And you're right. Now we go ahead and we rename the sheet. So this is country. Okay, we are looking at salary by country. So let's go ahead and rename the sheet, everyone. Go ahead and rename the sheet. How we can rename the sheet here? We go to the sheet one. You can either double click here or you can right click and rename the sheet. Okay. Once your sheet is renamed, let me know. You can give me emojis also, everyone, emojis and reactions when you have renamed the sheet. If you don't want to type, that's perfectly fine here. Just let me know by any means. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Now, we are not creating these charts here to just leave them right here. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much for the reactions and messages, everyone. Now, let's go ahead and save our work in our own system. To save the work here, everyone go to File menu drop down on left hand upper corner of your sheet. On the left hand upper corner of your sheet, go to the File drop down and click on Save As. Go ahead and click on Save As. Now, I want you to listen also very carefully while you're saving your workbook. Go to File, click on Save As. You will see a familiar dialog box here. In this dialog box here, go ahead and save wherever you want to save here. Okay. So you can have your own folder. Or you can name it as per your convenience. I'm going to name this file as day 1. Okay. I'm also writing today's date here. Now, see here by which extension your file should be saved. So Tableau will give you two options. One is Tableau Workbook, another is Tableau Packaged Workbook. All right. Since we are working in Tableau Public, always save your Tableau workbooks as packaged workbook. I will explain you the reason when we reach to this particular topic. But do remember, save that as Tableau packaged workbook. This packaged workbook will not only save your charts, it also saves a small copy of your data. So no matter whether you have professional version or not, this file will open up in public version easily and it will also open easily in professional version too. Okay. So it's better that, and even if you have misplaced your original file from that particular file path, this will still work. Okay. So always go ahead, go to the drop down and save as Tableau package workbook, that is .twbx. Okay. Save as that. Always. And click on save. Have you saved your workbook, everyone? All right. Very good. So let's go ahead and I will also go ahead and click on save here. After clicking on save here, so let's conclude the session for today, everyone. Okay, what we have seen today, what we have learned today. So let's go ahead and see some learnings about Tableau. So you can close the workbook. You can simply go ahead and close it from here. Okay, you can simply go ahead and close it from here. So Tableau will be closed. And let's go ahead and have a quick recap about what we have learned so far, everyone. Okay, so we started with what is data, databases, data warehouse, business intelligence, analytics, data analysis, and more. We understood about the background concept of it. Then we installed the Tableau desktop here. And within the Tableau desktop, we have understood about the different interfaces here. First, we have seen connect, open, and discover. Then we went ahead and we, after these three sections here, we understood connect section is for to connect it with the data sources here and multiple different files. Right? So would you like to answer this question here about the interface? Which sections are present on Tableau welcome screen? Right. Very good. It means I have your attention now. All right. So let's have a quick revision. So thank you very much for the responses, everyone. For the quick responses there. Wonderful. Thank you. So, of course, the answer is all of the above, right? We have seen these sections just now. What else we have learned about here? We have seen that we can go ahead and connect with limited number of connectors here. Other than files and formats, other than different files and formats, it only gives us four options here to connect with an online data. Then we have understood here that this is the data source. And in this data source here, we get to see the preview, how many files are there, Tableau is reading the file or not, and all, right? And we have then seen that these are the data types that Tableau can handle. What were the data types here? Text, which is called as a string here, date in time, numerical, and more. After the data types here, today we have connected with a text file. Tomorrow we'll connect with an Excel file and we will explore Tableau more. Now, while exploring Tableau, we will also go ahead and we will understand the interface much better. What we have seen today, we have understood what are dimensions and measures. Those dimensions and measures in Tableau are called as blue pills and green pills. So that's what pills are. Green pills and blue pills are dimensions and measures. Then today we have seen what are marks card and what are labels. These are the three basic fundamental elements that we can see on the Tableau sheet screen. I will see you tomorrow, okay, we will learn about legends and all. Today we have seen these three major part and we have learned about with the help of column and row shelf we can add the things into x and y axis. Now please tell me one thing, if the segment right now is added in columns, which axis will it go? Which axis this is going to go? If we add something in columns, everyone? Column will go to which axis? X axis, everyone. Columns. And now the answer is obvious. If we add something in rows, where does it go? Y-axis. Yes, very good. So now we understood here that if we add these dimension and measure pills, right? Because it looks like a tablet. So we can go ahead and create any chart that we want by simply adding it into X and Y axis by using column and row shelf. And which one is the green pill, everyone? Which one is the green pill? What we call green pills here? What green pills are for? Numbers. So what do we call these green pills? Measures. Very good. So measures are green pills, everyone. Very good. And what are blue pills here? Dimensions. And dimensions are categorical variables. Very good. So green versus blue pills. So we have understood what are dimensions and measures. Now, when I will see you tomorrow, we are going to learn, we are going to deep dive into the concept of measures and dimensions. Basically, measures are simple numerical fields. They are also called as quantitative data or continuous numerical data. Dimensions statistically are also called as categorical data or qualitative data. These numerical values generally represent the values where we can do any kind of mathematical calculation on them. Dimensions are the dimension will simply add details into the reports, which is called as either granularity or level of detail inside the visualization. And measures here are basically used for any kind of quantitative analysis or mathematical analysis, right? The examples of measures can be sales, widths, height, profit, revenue. Example of dimension is name of anything, name of a person, a country, a department, anything. So these are measures and dimensions.
We are going to connect with an Excel. Yesterday we connected with CSV. Today we connect with Excel. After connecting with Excel, we will move forward and create multiple charts. While creating multiple charts here, exploring that, we are going to go through the fundamental concept how Tableau actually work at the back. So the fundamental concept we have to clear. So be ready for that. There is going to be a little concept and discussion and a lot of hands-on practice. So first we'll create multiple charts and then we'll create a dashboard out of that. After creating and designing that dashboard, we will move on and we create a storyboard too. So this is going to be today's agenda. Maybe by the end of the day today, we will have a storyboard, a presentation ready with us. Now, while doing so, I would like to remind you here, I will be going through step-by-step technical steps and the theoretical discussions. And then we will, in between, if you want me to repeat something or you want me to revisit any topic or you have a doubt on something, immediately ask that in the chat. Now I can see most of the participants are here. So yesterday 2 questions were asked. So first I will answer them and then we will move forward. I hope those 2 learners are here. I don't remember the name. I just remember the questions. First question asked yesterday was which BI tools we should know about, right? Should we know all of them? Who has asked this question yesterday? Is that person here? Is that learner here? That which BI tool we should study? Should we know all of them? You. All right. Hi. Thank you, Varna. So let me answer this to you here. Are you a fresher, Vandana, or you do have a working experience? I will answer from that perspective. You have just started working, right? So I will take this from the perspective of a fresher who is trying to break into any job in whichever sector you prefer. So first decide your domain, okay, in which domain you want to work. It can be marketing, it can be HR, it can be pharma, it can be anything. Why? Because no matter where you go, that's your domain knowledge. That's your domain knowledge. You want to go into finance, you want to go into marketing, wherever you want. That's domain knowledge, right? Now, business analysis is what business you want to go into. Can you analyze pharma industry? Or can you analyze cash flows or outflows? So then you work in finance, right? Great. So that is finance. Business analysis is not a domain. Finance is the domain, right? So since you're in finance, I'm already sure, okay, you already know Excel. But you have to learn Excel on the expert level because now Excel works on array formulas and they've introduced a ton of new array formulas that you should know and work on the expert level because finance in Excel is entirely different than simple Excel. Learn that. This goes out to everyone, okay? And you should know SQL. I'm talking about how to type SQL queries. You should know that. After that, know any one BI tool and master that tool. Know any one BI tool and master that. You can choose whether you want to learn Power BI or you want to learn Tableau or you want to go ahead with Salesforce. There is entire a cloud system there. You want to learn that or Snowflake. So go ahead and fix one BI tool. It can be Looker. It can be any one of that. This is only for data analysis purposes, even if you're a fresher or you're looking for a vertical placement or a horizontal placement. So these 3 are the must. And after that, I will also suggest if you are a little bit into programming, go ahead with Python. Learn Python. At least learn in Python how to clean data cleaning and basic visualization, EDA. Basic visualization, exploratory data analysis. At least know this much of Python. This is for data analysis. Arkadeep, R is only useful if you know about machine learning, applied mathematics, and statistics. Then only R is useful. If you have no idea about anything, right? For example, you are not from a statistical background, and you have no idea about machine learning, mathematics behind it is, or advanced statistics behind it. Okay, then there is no use of learning R. That's why R is preferred by the machine learning or machine learning people. If they are into that applied mathematics, then go with R. EDA is exploratory data analysis, basic data analysis. When you ask what is happening, so this is a statistical basic analysis. Okay, so it involves univariate analysis, bivariate analysis, multivariate analysis. So if you know a little bit of statistics, you will know about that. And while I'm into that, learn basic stats. Very, very important. It starts from probability. Okay, go to the central tendency measures and all that. Go through that. From probability to hypothesis testing, to hypothesis testings, and from there till the regression model, at least regression model, if nothing else. If you know this much, you're good to go. They all are. That's the problem. All the BI tools that you see here, all are used. Let me tell you a very clear scenario, okay? Very clear scenario. A company makes a software, okay? Their marketing team sell that software to small, medium, and big enterprises to whomsoever they can go ahead and target. Once that BI tool is in use, they want the people to know that BI tool so that they can be hired. Okay, Sayukta, I have read your message and visual. Nothing is popular. It is all about who is buying what. Let me give you a very clear scenario. All the big enterprises that you will see, they will always use 2 to 3 BI tools. 2 to 3 BI tools. No one is using only just one. And they use combination of 2 to 3 BI tools. Why? Because there are different departments and there are different needs. There are different requirements for that. And every BI tool will go ahead and cover some different requirements. So none of the tool is very popular. If you want the popularity right now, currently Snowflake is on boom. It is mixture of everything. It is mixture of data warehousing. It is mixture of visualization. It is mixture of SQL. It is mix of everything. That is what is popular right now. Okay, so for example, let's take an example. Big companies, big companies here will use a combination of it. For example, okay, that I have seen people doing here. Power BI is given to production and factories. So whoever is working on production plants and factories, they are using Power BI. Okay, and everyone working in the major corporate office corporate office where all the CEOs are sitting and process managers are sitting there, okay, managing the HR and all that. Corporate office is using Tableau. That is the major combination that you will see. Major combination. If not Power BI, they're using ClickSense. And they're using both. If there is a digital marketing or something, right? This is what it goes like. So always remember, pick out your domain. Figure out in finance domain, in marketing domain, in digital marketing, which particular BI tool are they preferring. And you will see that automatically. Go ahead, search it out, read 10 to 20, 30 job descriptions in that domain. You will figure out that, okay, this is what they're asking, this is what they're asking. And I immediately will get the answer. Okay. That was the first question. Now come with Argadeep. I'll give the answer there. Now, yes. Thank you, Anna, Sayukta, and everyone, and yes, Preeti. Now, the second question asked here, what is the difference between Power BI and Tableau? Right. So since most of you don't know Power BI here, then it is, what is the difference between them? So Power BI acts exactly like extension of Excel. The interface is similar to any other Microsoft application, and Power BI is much more complex to work with as compared to Tableau. Tableau makes things easier and sophisticated. Tableau has visual analytical principles built into that. Power BI has nothing like that. You have to know the principles to create something out of that. And few things which are very easy in Tableau, all right. In Power BI, uses DAX expressions, and those DAX expressions are more like programming. So if you're not into programming, you might find Power BI a little bit difficult to adapt with. All right, so this is what Power BI is, and Power BI works on multiple licenses on multiple levels. Tableau also work on multiple levels, but it is much costlier than Power BI. So this is the basic difference, but as and when we move forward, if I see something which I should point out about the differences, I will definitely tell you about that. Okay? Great. Hi, Arkadeep. Now, in my introduction yesterday, I have told you that I do teach any Microsoft Office tool. It's starting from Word, PowerPoint, SharePoint, and all the Office tools here, right? PowerPoint and all that. And with that, yesterday, as I told you, I do take Tableau and Power BI and SQL. I do work with Python and R, but only on the machine learning side and on the consultancy basis. I don't teach that. All right. Thank you, Ardeep. Are we good now? Shall we begin with today's agenda? Is there any question that I missed yesterday? I don't remember who asked this question, the difference between them, but that was the answer. And as and when we move forward, I will keep sharing that with you. Okay? All right. Now, are we good? Shall we move forward? You can use reactions. All right. So I've shared the sample superstore file with you. This file here has already been uploaded in the session materials, and this is the Excel workbook that we are going to connect with today. So let's go ahead and click on Microsoft Excel. So open up your Tableau Public here. We click on Microsoft Excel, and here we will see a familiar dialog box. In this familiar dialog box, go ahead and find your sample superstore wherever you have saved it. Select that and open that. And now, once you click on open again, tell me, what do you see on the screen? Try to explain in words. Observe and explain. Okay? Just click on open and first observe and explain what do you see on the screen. Prasant, because you need to click on Microsoft Excel. If you click on text file and try to get Excel, you might have an error. And plus also share what do we say? A screenshot here. If you share the screenshot, it will be easier for me to understand what is the error, okay? So the usual error that we get is by mistake we click on text file. That is the usual mistake I usually that I see here. If it is not that, please share the screenshot and I'll help you with that. Okay, Prasad? Will you be able to share the screenshot? All right, so you're looking at a connection box. Okay. Display is different. You see a sheet. Are you at data source, Bhavna? Are you at data source? Why are you not at data source? You clicked on sheet. So you have to connect with Excel, select sample superstore and click open. That's it. You don't have to click anywhere after you click open. Yes, Zina, I understand that you're here. You're at the correct place. But try to explain that in words. Hi, Prasan, you want to share the screen? Okay, that early in the session. Quickly share the screen. Let me know what is the issue. And Bhavna, go back, please. And I am sure you connected with Excel, right? You should not be in the sheet. I can see your screen, Prasant. Please go to the Tableau. Yes, click on Excel. Get your data. It is not able to create the extract. Can you restart Tableau? Close this. Close Tableau, and go back and restart Tableau. See here. What I see here is your data blocker is working here. You have to stop the data blocker where it is blocking that. You have a data blocker. You have to disable that. Then only it will work because every time you're trying to connect, this is blocking it, right? It is blocking Tableau, saying it is an untrusted program. Okay, so you have to first work on that. Are you listening to me, Prasant? The data blocker is working, it will not let you work on Tableau. So I cannot help you with that. You have to go ahead and stop that. So I will stop the screen, Prasant. I will tag LSM here. If LSM knows anything about it, okay, they can help you. Okay, so we are moving forward, everyone. Thank you very much for your patience. I know you have been patient here and clicked on open and are still waiting for the explanation. So thank you very much, everyone, for your patience. Now we begin here. Right. Yes. So you are not in the sheet, Bhavna. You are at the correct place. Let's understand here. We are all here. Now let's observe and see. What do we remember from yesterday? We remember that on the left hand side, we can see connection file path. Inside this connection file path, what do we have here? We have total 5 objects. What it is telling us that inside this particular Excel workbook, we have these 5 objects with us. Okay. Now and for the first time here, yesterday we had a data here, right? Today we do not have a data. Remember that unless your data, you can see the preview here, it means Tableau can read your data. If there is no data, it means Tableau cannot read your data, because this left hand side here is just the information about your file, that what does your file contains. It is just the information. Okay. So if we want to go ahead and let Tableau read the data set, we will bring orders into the white space. So either you can drag and drop, or you can simply go ahead and double click on orders. Go ahead, double click on orders, everyone. We can see clearly here, it says right now that Zina and Krishna here, everyone who is saying 100, listen now, let's understand. This is the information that we have here, that there are 21 columns and more than 10,000 rows, correct? These are more than 10,000 rows. Then what is this 100 rows here? So we are confused with that. What is this 100 rows here? 100 rows is a way of saying that I am going to show you preview of 100 rows. I'm going to show you preview of first 100 rows. First 100 rows. That's it. So by default, it will go ahead and show us the preview of first 100 rows. Now the catch here is you can go ahead and decide. You want to see here 5 rows, 10 rows, you can choose that. So it doesn't matter here how many, no, it doesn't matter. It's not that case, let's understand the difference. It's about learning. We are looking at it for the first time. No worries on that. Okay, Krishna? So here we are. This, you can choose how many rows you want to see in the preview, right? And this is the total number of rows. Good. Now here, let's understand what kind of data it is. Remember that without understanding your data, you cannot simply drag, drop, and create any chart. So let's understand our data set. I'm going to keep it back 8 to 100. Let's understand our data set here. So as you can see, we can resize it. And if you remember from yesterday, we can expand and collapse this. Yes, we can do that. Very good. Now let's understand this data, everyone. As we can see, it is showing us row ID. Here we have order ID, order date, ship date, shipping mode. So here we have order details. So some kind of orders has been placed. And these orders has been placed by customer. So second, we see customer details here. Who is a customer, name, from where do they belong to? Now we have their location details coming up here. These are the location details. After location details here, these are location details. After location details here, now we have product details, that what they have actually bought in. And at the end here, now we have fact details. What are fact details? The number details. Okay, what is the sales, quantity, discount, profit happen in that particular transaction. So if we see it very closely here, we will get to see that we have data for each and every transaction. On which date it was placed, when it was shipped out, what was the shipping mode, who has ordered it, where it has been shipped out to, the address and everything. With the even name of the product name. So this is called as a transactional data set. This is a transactional data set. This data that tells about each and every transaction. In this transactional data set, let's learn a little bit more about it. So let's look at the first row ID. What's a row ID here? Row ID is a number which will go ahead and recognize each and every transaction separately. It is to recognize that each row is unique. That's why row ID will be a primary key. Primary key, it will be not null and unique in nature. Meaning you cannot leave it null or blank, and it will be unique in nature. Now comes to the order ID. Now look at the order ID and tell me, is order ID unique in nature? Is order ID unique or repetitive? Unique or repetitive? Give one answer. Have you looked into the data? First 5 rows. Just look at first 5 rows. Observe. The first basic skill set you need is observation. Observe, read, and observe. Right. Look at this. Here, you will see this is order ID, right? But you can see the order ID is repeated again. You see few unique ones, but again order ID is repeated here. Order ID is repeated here. Why? Why order ID is repeating here? Is entire data duplicate? No. Very good answer there, Zina. Now see what is happening here. Let's pick up these 3 rows. Okay, right? Let's pick up these 3 rows. Okay, if you see till here, till the location detail, everything is same. Same customer, same location, everything is same. All right, postal code, region, obviously everything same. The moment you reach to product ID, you realize that within each order, within this order number, this person has actually ordered 3 separate products. 3 separate products, and because of that, order ID is repeated thrice. Don't we also do the same thing? When you order anything under one basket, you order multiple products. So that's how your data is going to be saved. Yes? Very good. So that is why, since we have product details here, this is why we are looking at multiple order IDs here. Very good. So ideally, if we go ahead and we count the rows, we will be looking at how many products have been ordered. It means that there are total 194 products have been ordered. That's what we have been counting. This count here simply means that this many number of products have been ordered. So now we understand our data set. Okay, so this data set is about a retail store called a superstore, and this is the sales of the superstore. From we will see for how many years of data we have. So let's explore this data set, everyone. To explore the data set here, let's go ahead and click on sheet 1. Let's go ahead and click on sheet 1. Where is sheet 1? On the left hand bottom corner, it will be highlighted in orange color. It will also show you go to sheet 1. Once you are at sheet 1, may I have a quick yes? That yes, we are at sheet 1. Yes. All right. Now I want you to go ahead and can you go ahead and create sales by category report? Anandan, we are not continuing from yesterday. We have connected we are now connected with an Excel workbook, and we have opened up absolutely new workbook. We have only one data, sample superstore. I have stated that clearly when we started today. If you're continuing yesterday, you might have another sheet 3. Okay, your choice. All right, so can you go ahead? It's fine, Anandan. Just make sure you stay at the same dimensions and measures. Okay? You can still move forward. No worries. Right. Can you go ahead and create sales by category? You decide. Create a report for sales by category, everyone. Category is the first column and sales is somewhere here in the measures. Created by yourself. We remember from yesterday, right? Oh, you're not there. Zina, then wait, please. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, let them give a chance. So, Zina, since you were not there yesterday, I would like to remind you that observe, Zina. Do you see these all are blue in color when you hover the cursor over that? Right? These here are called as dimensions. What we call them here? In here, we call them dimensions. So, all the categorical values, date, location details are called as dimensions. And all the, now if you hover downwards, Zena, and you hover over the numerical values, they all turn green suddenly. Okay? Blue, green, blue, green. The green ones here are called as measures. So I will be going ahead and directing you like that. That pick up a dimension, pick up a measure. Okay? Prasant, category. Sales by category. So you did correctly, but bring category, not subcategory. Category is the first dimension. Okay. But you did correctly. Very good. All right. So now let's, those who were here, those who were there yesterday, okay, you will be able to create it. Now, those who were not here yesterday, let's create it with me. I'm sure you all have done that. So before I go ahead and explain what to do, how many of you have done that? Quickly share emojis. How many of you have created sales by category? Quickly share emojis. Very good. All right, now tell me which category has the highest sales? Tech. Yes, very good. Very good. Thank you very much. All right, so this is how we do it. Okay, so either you drag and drop or you double click. Double click will take it to the default place. So right now, double click on category. Simple double click on category and it will take you to rows here. Once we have added category, we will scroll down, find sales, and this time we drag and drop sales into the columns. This time we drag and drop sales into the columns. Yes. Now, after we drag sales into the columns here, we will do the basic formatting that we have learned yesterday. We will sort the data, we will switch on the data labels, and we view into the entire view. Okay, I'm sure few of you might have forgotten that. So if you have forgotten that to apply, sort your chart, everyone. Always switch on the labels and view this in the entire view. We got. Now what we have here is sales by category. Now this sales by category, everyone, go ahead and switch on show me this time. Go ahead and switch on show me there, please. And now tell me, other than bar chart, which other chart can represent these three categories and their sales? Other than bar chart, which other chart can do that? If you agree with Anvesha, can you leave emoji replies on that message? It is category by sales, Prasant. Think logically. No. Line chart is only created when we have one time series at least. Even if you hover over the line chart, Tableau will tell you the same, that get at least a date column. Because you cannot create a line chart when there is no date series or there is no time series. Tree map is not the correct way to view it because we do not have multiple categories. Histogram is created only on one column and its frequency. You cannot create histogram on one dimension and one measure. So there are a lot of things there. A pie chart is the correct way to go. Okay. So let's go ahead and click on the pie chart. So open up Show Me and click on the pie chart, please. Every charting that you're taking, right, you have to decide on that which chart we should create here. Every chart has an underlying principle and how human mind perceives it. So go ahead and click on the pie chart. Why do we create a pie chart? Pie chart can be created when you have 3 to 5 slices to be shown. So click on the pie chart. Is this the output you were expecting out of Tableau? Absolutely not, right? It looks like a sticker. So let's correct it. Okay, so let's learn something about the pie chart. Pie chart here, I'm going to switch off Show Me here so that we have a little bit of space right now. Remember that everyone, pie chart is created only to show percentage distribution, always percentage distribution. Because what is a pie chart? Think technically, okay? What is a pie chart? Pie chart is a circle. Inside that circle, what is the area of circle, everyone? What is the area of circle every time? Do I consider it 1? That's degrees, Zina. I'm talking about area of circle. So area of circle, I will say it's 1. Because what pie chart will do here? Pie chart will go ahead and break it up into multiple slices. So we are breaking up the entire area of the circle here into multiple slices. And as a human being, we are trying to see which area is larger. So pie chart is considered as 100%. So this is a circle. Circle is a complete circle. We will consider this as 100%. And each area will only go ahead and show us a percentage distribution out of that. So whatever is inside the pie chart should always be equals to 100%. You cannot show simple amounts on that. Okay, statistically it is absolutely incorrect. Statistically, it is not a correct representation within the pie chart. So, and another part here, okay, if you have, you should have only 3 to 5 slices of different colors, If you have more than that, then it becomes completely indecipherable for the end user. Okay, I'll show you the example later. So this is the pie chart. Remember that you cannot show anything else than percentage distribution here. So let's go ahead and first format it a little bit to make it look better and give some kind of information here. So go ahead, standard drop down, click on the entire view. Hi Bhavna, why not area? What do you mean by why not area? Can you expand your question, please? Go ahead, click on the entire view. Because it's an area chart, Bhavna. Area chart and line chart are similar. You can create line chart and area chart only when you want to show data across the timeline, across the years, across the months. Then only we'll use the line chart. Pie chart, we want to show which category has done the highest sales. All right, everyone. Click on the entire view. Click on the entire view here and switch off Show Me drop down. Switch off Show Me drop down. Do these 2 tasks, everyone. Have you seen something new that we haven't seen yet? Once you switch off Show Me, you will find a box. What is the use of this box? What is the use of this box? Very good. What about others? What do you think? What is the use of this box? Yes, it indicates what is what with the help of the color. And what do we call this? Very good. This is called as legend, everyone. This is called as legend. Legend will always appear. Legend will tell you that what color indicates what shape indicates what. So it will tell you the details about what indicates what. Very simple. Very good. So let just look at this particular pie chart and tell me, okay, just look at the pie chart and tell me which category has the lowest sales. Can you look at this pie chart and tell me which category has lowest sales? And how much percentage is that? Are you sure it's furnitures? Now let's understand here. If you go ahead and hover over this here, hover over here, then only you will be able to see the difference between these two areas. Correct? Right. Why? Because as a human being, it is quite difficult to see the difference between areas like this. This is why we need to label it. Absolutely right. So first let's label it properly. To properly label it, everyone, we will go ahead and bring sales again and bring sales into the label card. Go ahead and bring sales into the label card. Another way to label it. Go ahead and do that, please. Yes, office supplies. So let's figure it out. Let's see it out here. So everyone, pick up sales again. Put sales into the labels card. Do that. And when you will do that, suddenly you will realize that how Shomi has created this pie chart. Shomi has created the pie chart by simply using the marks card. Have you observed that? Within the marks card, it has selected pie. Okay, it has added category into the color card here and added sales into multiple different types of cards and created a pie chart. So if you know how to use this, okay, we don't need help. Now, do we see the sales here? Sales amount, everyone? Do you see the sales amount? Yes. Now, we have to convert the sales amount into percentage. How do we convert this into percentage? Go to sales, do a drop down, go to this T sum of sales. Remember that if you will go ahead and bring it to labels, it will show you by the icon, okay? So the sum of sales which has T in the square in front of it, right click on that, go to quick table calculation and calculate percent of total. Those who know Excel and pivot tables, it is exactly like that. So right click, go to quick table calculation and click on percent of total. Now tell me which category and how much percentage. Lowest. Yes, very good. You are still matching the colors, huh? You're still matching the colors, right? You saw that this 31%, this is lowest. Which one is this? All right. Oh, this is the highest. Which one is this? Oh, this is this. You're still matching the colors, everyone? Yes, absolutely right. Your answer is correct. Yes. So why not write these names also here? Why to match the colors? Let's write names also here. How do we write names here? Any guesses? How do we write names with the number? Sayukta, you are very close. We are trying to label the pie chart with category names. Very good. Yes, label. So bring category into label, everyone. It's okay, Anandan. Anandan, go to the. Do you have sum of sales in the labels card? Do you have that, Anandan? You right click there, you go to quick table calculation and you click on percent of total. Okay, I hope you got that. All right, thank you, Anandan. Yes, we got it right. We go ahead and now, Anandan, do you have percentage? Very good, thank you. Now go ahead, bring category also into labels card. Now, do you see everyone? We have category into the labels card. But don't we usually write name first and percentage below it? How do we do that? We want to keep the names first and then the percentage. How do we do that? Any guesses? We don't need to remove it. Yes. So the concept is clear, okay, but we don't need to remove it. We can simply drag and drop. Remember that entire Tableau works on drag and drop. Yes. So go ahead and pick up your category and drag it above the sales. See what I'm doing here? Pick up your category and drag it above the sales. That's it. Do it. See? Drag, drop. Drag, drop. Hi, Faisal. Pick up category, put category into labels. Pick up sales, put sales also into labels. So pick up category, put category into labels, sales also into the labels. Okay? Faisal, are we good? Once you're able to do it, let me know. Got it? Wonderful. Thank you. So this is the pie chart, everyone. Okay. Simple pie chart here. Everyone, do you have a pie chart? Any all clear? If you have doubts, you want me to repeat something, please ask. All right, I don't see any doubts here. If you have doubts, you can raise your hand or you can write in the chat box. I will attend to that. Okay. Okay. Now let's go ahead and add another chart, everyone. Go ahead and click on sheet. Add sheet here. We know how to add sheet. We can click on plus here, or we can go ahead, click on plus here in the quick access toolbar. You can go here, drop down and add a new worksheet from here too. Add a new worksheet, everyone. Now, once we have added a worksheet, categories and pie chart is not showing same. Categories and pie chart. What is not same here, Preeti? Will you please share a screenshot quickly? Take a screenshot, save it in your system, attach it as a file, okay? Share the screenshot. Okay, so we are in the sheet 2, everyone. Now in the sheet 2 here, we know now how a simple dimension and measure works. For the first time, let's go ahead and see how does a date works in Tableau. Go ahead, see order date here. Bring order date into the columns. When you bring order date into the columns, tell me what do you see on the screen? Again, observe, try to write your observation. Type by yourself. So how many years of data we have? 4. So when we bring order date into the columns, everyone, we can see that we have 4 years of data set. And it shows us all the 4 years. But let me remind you, did order date column had only years in the column, or it was the entire date? It was the entire date. But what is happening here is it is giving us only years right now. And also observe we have a plus sign here. So go ahead and click on plus sign. Go ahead, click on plus sign here. When you click on plus sign here, you're getting quarters for each year. Very good. So what is happening here? Let's understand this part here. Date, one date, is made up of multiple date parts. What are date parts, everyone? Each date has day, okay, that is, you have day as a part, and then you have got weeks, months, or okay, so week, months, quarters, and years. In the similar manner, the time also has time parts, which is hours, minutes, and seconds. Okay. So this date here is date and time, both are natural hierarchies. Since both are natural hierarchies, BI tools can easily identify them and separate them into multiple distinct levels of hierarchy. Okay. So since it is automatically there and it understands that it's a hierarchy, we are good to go. Okay. This is why it is bifurcating the date. It is picking up year, extracting year, quarter, month out of the date itself. This kind of picking up of date is called as, now currently this is acting as discrete date here. Why discrete? Because every part of the date is considered and used as separate dimension. Why do I say that it's a separate dimension, everyone? Do you see it is blue in color? And there are two separate blue pills, meaning you can use both of them as two separate dimensions. You can keep one at column, one at rows, one at filter. You can use them as separate dimensions altogether. This is called as discrete. This is called as discrete dimension. All right. Go ahead and click on plus here again. Yes. Click on plus here again. Another date part is revealed. Now each quarter is separated into months here. Now we click on plus again and we see day till day. Now each month and each day is also shown here of all the 4 years. Yes. So this is the hierarchy. This is the natural hierarchy of the date. And currently these are 4 separate dimensions. You can use them wherever you want. How do we remove it? Simply go ahead, click on minus sign of the month. If you will click on minus sign of the month, it will go away. Bhavna, I'm looking at it. Preeti, I'm looking at it. Give me a moment. Okay, and then go ahead and click on minus here. On the quarter, it will be gone. You click on minus here, it will be gone. So step by step, it will be gone. Okay. If you want it to remove altogether, just click once on minus, all will be gone. Just click once on minus and all will be gone. Like this. Okay. So right now we have here. Hi, Preeti. Right. Preeti, about your pie chart, all right. About your pie chart, Preeti, you have simply added sum of sale twice into the labels. Okay. So since you've added sum of sales twice into the labels, you're looking at amount also. That's the only difference you have. Okay. There is no other difference. You have added sum of sales twice into the labels card. So you're looking at percentage also and amount also. There is no other difference. Okay. Now about repeating it here. We have quarter and month here, Preeti, and day. If you click on minus, it will go away. And how to add this year? Simply drag and drop order date into the columns. It automatically gives you only year. Okay. Go ahead and do that. All right, everyone. Stay till month. Everyone, go ahead and expand till month, year, quarter, and month. Go ahead and expand till month. Now, what if we don't want quarter? We only want to see the reports for year and month. How we can get rid of quarter here? Absolutely correct. We can go ahead and remove the quarters from here. We can simply go ahead, right click or drop down and remove it from here. Or if once you get habitual with the interface, you can simply drag and drop it out. You can simply drag and drop it out. That is also removal. So whichever you are comfortable with, for the beginners, okay, go ahead, right click and remove. Right click and remove, everyone. So we don't have to always use in the sequence. We can simply go ahead and remove it. Right click and remove. I'll wait for the few confirmations here because this is something we are doing for the very first time. All right, very good. Now go ahead and bring sales in. Go ahead and bring sales, everyone, into the rows. When you bring sales into the rows, what do you see? A line chart. A line chart. Yes. Did you ask it to create a line chart? No. Now, what do we learn from this? That if you have one line, if you have a number, a numerical value, and you have date or any date part there, all right, or any kind of date or time series value there, you should always create a line chart. This is the correct way to represent it, that over the time what is happening. This will help you to look at trend and seasonality patterns here. So tell me here, what kind of trend there is? Uptrend or downtrend? Is it going upwards? Sales is going upwards or downwards? Or is going up? If you have a smaller screen like I have here, you have to drag and drop and see all the four charts, right? If a smaller screen, you have to drag and drop upwards on monthly basis. Correct? It is going up. Very good. And every month it is going up. We can see that. Very good. So let's format it a little bit. In the formatting of a line chart, listen to me very carefully. We never sort it. We never add the labels. There's a simple reason behind it. We want the end user to look into pattern of the sales. We don't want them to look into was the number that it has achieved. We want their attention towards this trend of the sales. Second part is why we don't sort it, because we want to be sorted in the natural order of the month, quarter, or date. So we never sort it by any numerical variable. It will always be sorted in the timeline. So we in the formatting we only view this in the entire view. Now look at this chart here, and can you give me two insights, everyone? Give me any two insights about this chart. Give me any two insights about this chart. Look at this, try to analyze it, visually analyze it, and give me any 2 points. 1 point we have here, December 2024, sales is going down. All right. Give me two insights as you would write in a PowerPoint slide. That's what we are looking at, yearly and monthly basis trend. So what is happening here? November sales at its peak. Yes, very good. Yes, very good observation there, Anandan. Last quarter sales are up in all the years. Yes, absolutely correct. Sales are happening every month. Yearly sales goes up. Okay, so we can see here yearly sales is going up, going up, going up. All over the year also sales has went up. Okay, we have seen that too. And absolutely right, by the end of each year, okay, last quarter here, last calendar quarter here, sales is always up here. Sales is always up in the last calendar quarter. And whenever the calendar year starts here, it always starts on a low note. Okay. Now, was it easy to compare side by side? And another problem we have here is that Tableau could have attached these lines together. Still, this chart should will be correct. If the lines were attached with each other, this chart will have been correct then also. Because that's what the pattern is going on. This is December. In continuity, we have January. But right now, that doesn't happen. It takes each year as a separate, it takes each year as a separate entity. Why separate entity? Because currently it's a discrete dimension. And it is not easy to compare side by side. Most of you were not able to figure out the seasonality or what is happening every month at the end. So what we do here, how about we overlap these charts one above the other? Will it be easier to see if the pattern is same? Or is there any seasonality inside it? What if we go ahead and overlap with each other? If we overlap with each other and let's say the sales is same for both the years on a particular month, we can see that too. Then we will know that month on month also the how much sales increase is there. So let's go ahead and follow along with me, everyone. Pick up your year from the columns, pick up your year from the columns and put that into the color card. Be precise, be precise. Pick up your year column from the columns here and put that into the color card. Put that into the color card. Now, what are we looking at here is now see how easy it is to figure out. Do you see here? It looks like there is an uptrend here. However, if you go ahead and look at the first 3-4 months here, there is actually not much increase in sales every year. Is there any increase that looks like a very good increase in last 4 years in sales? If you look at the first 4 calendar months here, is there an exponential increase in sales over 4 years? 2024 is the highest, no doubt. We can see how lines are very close to each other here. Okay. And there is a seasonal pattern going on. What is the seasonal pattern going on here? Look at this part. Look at this part here. And look at this part also. Every year, okay, during the last quarter here, our sales are increasing. And in January, February, and March, it follows the exact same pattern every year. Here also it is following the exact same pattern every year. Why this pattern is called seasonal pattern here? Because it appears every season in the same months. What can be the reason of increasing sales during these months? Just general common sense question. Festivities. Yes, very good. Yes, it's the festival season. It's a holiday season. Yes, very good, Preeti. Now, why is that? And now, very good. Correct. So we have festivals going on. People are buying stuff there. And in January, why the sales goes down? Because now they've already spent out. Now they're only buying what is necessary. And for the other entire year, they're saving up again so that they can buy during the festivities here. Yes, every organization. That's true. So now we can see the trend here easily. Now we are able to understand it that, oh, because of the festivals it is happening here, because we can see it clearly. Because yes, because people they know that people want to buy stuff. And to attract them that buy from our company, they offer discounts. They still have a markup on that. Okay, so what we are looking here is a trend. So what we are looking at here, we looked at a trend, everyone. When we are looking for a trend, we are creating a line chart. Well, when we are creating a line chart, we have understood few things about it. That right now, date here as used as discrete dimension. It is used as discrete dimension. So date is a dimension technically, but here date is used as a discrete dimension, meaning each date part is considered as a separate dimension. Okay, separate column or dimension. This is a very important concept, everyone. Very, very important concept. Okay, please remember this and understand this. Go ahead, rename your sheet as trend. If you want to copy paste this, I have shared it in the chat box. You can go ahead and copy paste the message from there. Keep this as your notes. Once you're ready and you have added a new sheet, let me know. Add a new sheet. Once you're ready, let me know. You can share emojis. There is a reaction button also. There are many emojis in that reaction button also. Share your favorite emoji out of that once you're done. Ah, who likes coffee there? Ah, I think that's a coffee mug. Ah, I like that. Oh, yes, this one is nice too. Okay. Those who are done, let me know by any means you like. Wonderful. Okay, so I hope most of you are ready. I don't see many emojis here, but yes, that was fun. So let's move forward here. Now let's understand if date was used as a discrete here, how do we get a continuous line? How do we get a continuous line here? Okay, so let's go ahead and see that. So let's go ahead and bring order date again. Let's figure out how do I get a continuous line, not a broken line, like we saw in the month. Thank you very much, everyone, for participating and interacting here. Okay. Now let's bring order date into the columns. Okay, we will have again year. Fine with that. Now once you have the year this time, go ahead and bring profit into the rows. So first bring order date. It will show us only years, and now bring profit into the rows, everyone. After bringing rows and columns, always view it in the entire view. Yes, very good. Now we are aware about this. If we click on the plus sign here, we will have a broken line, right? But we don't want a broken line. We want a continuous chart, because even if we go ahead and connect these charts together, okay, it is still giving us the same trend, but much more perceptible and easy to read. So how do we get a continuous chart here? To get a continuous chart here, work along with me, everyone. We have right now year and profit, right? So go to year, right click on year. Go to year, right click on year. Once you right click on year, find the option year, quarter, month. Do you see these options here, right? Yes. Listen to me carefully while you're looking at the options here. When you right click, you will see year, quarter, month. But once you move below more, you will realize that year and quarter are written again. So when you see the second occurrence of quarter, you will realize that what is happening here. You can clearly see the first occurrence of quarter is only quarter 2. Discrete quarter is recognized. But once you go through and you see the second occurrence of quarter, now you will realize that here it is actually recognizing that quarter comes with the year. It will be quarter 2 2015, quarter 2 2016, and likewise. That quarter should be recognized with the year. So this is your continuous quarter, everyone. So go ahead and select the second occurrence of quarter, continuous quarter, everyone. Go ahead and click on that, please. Once you click on this, tell me what do you see? Do you see any changes on the screen? What is the color of what is the color that you see in columns for the pill? It's a green pill or a blue pill? Very good. Now here we have a blue. Now this is quarter, and now this is green in color. Right. This is quarter. It is green in color, and if you will go to the right click again, you will realize it is actually selecting the continuous. So what is this here? This is date as continuous value. All right. So now here, date as continuous dimension. So here it understands very clearly that the date should be a continuous dimension. So it will give you a continuous line too. So here we are taking date as continuous dimension. And now it is showing everything. Okay. See, this is quarter 1, this is quarter 2, this is quarter 3. Now the question is, yes, we have a quarter-wise trend. We can see the trend is going up. Also see here on the x-axis, why we don't have all the quarter 1, quarter 2 written here? Because it doesn't have a space. It doesn't have enough space to type that in. That's why everything is not written around here. But we can go ahead and switch on the markers here. What are markers? Do you see when we hover over it, a circle appears on each data point? And you can see we have quarter 1 and quarter 3 in the chart. This small dot that is appearing on each data point, it is called as a marker, everyone. What do we call this? It is called as a marker or mark. I hope you are all able to see that. So let's go ahead and make it visible prominently here. So go to the color card. Go to the color card, everyone. And here are the markers. Switch on the second one. Go to the color card. There will be markers. Select the second marker. You will see the circles appearing there. Small dots. Yes. Now, since we are in a line chart, it is not customary to in this line chart, you cannot simply go ahead and tell them that there is an uptrend. Whatever you say, it has to be backed up by data and research. So we will go ahead and create a trend line. A trend line is a statistically calculated regression line that will predict that every time sales has been increasing. It will prove for us. So let's go ahead and add a trend line to prove that yes, there is an uptrend quarter on quarter. To prove that here, everyone, do you see we also have an analytics pane here on the left and upper corner, just beside the data pane? We want to add a trend line. We just don't want to say it without any statistical backup that there is an uptrend. To prove the uptrend here, we have to add a trend line. So everyone, find analytics pane here, left and upper corner. In this analytics pane here, go ahead and double click on trend line. You'll find it here. Double click on trend line. Once you double click on trend line and you can see that, let me know. Choose your interaction option and let me know. I'm looking at reaction and messages both. So how is the business doing? How is the business doing, everyone? Is it doing good? There is an upward trend. Okay, there is an upward trend. All right, so go back to data, everyone. Remember to go back to data. Very good. Thank you for the responses here, everyone. Let's go back to data here. Now in this data, okay, we can clearly see the line is going up here. This is the minimum, this is the maximum. We are good with that. And since we want to show the uptrend here, it is customary that we should not be showing the numbers, because if we go ahead and show the labels, everyone, all right, the end user is completely distracted and looking at the numbers, and they simply forget that line is just to show the trend. So what if we only show the minimum start number and the end number? That we can show. We will not show every number, but we can show this was the starting value, now this is the end value. Okay. So how to do that? To do that here, go ahead and switch on the label, everyone. Switch on the label. Switch on the label here. You'll see number. It is quite cluttered chart. Okay, so let's clean this chart here. To clean the chart here, now you come back and you click on labels here. Go ahead and click on labels here. When you click on label, you will find the option called as alignment. You'll find the option called as alignment. Do you see alignment? It says automatic. Now go to the automatic drop down. Okay, so this is the automatic. You can see these are up and down. This is automatically aligned here. Fine. Below the alignment, it says marks to label. Currently, it is showing all the labels here. What we want is not minimum and maximum. We want wherever the line starts and ends. So below the alignment here, find all, and below all, you will find line ends. So go ahead and select line ends. Click on that. The moment you click on that here, you will see the number at the end and at the start of the line. Go ahead and find this, please. Once you have found this option, let me know. If anyone is having difficulty finding this option, you can let me know that too. I'll help you out. Okay, I have less than 10 responses here, including reactions. Thank you for the quick responses, everyone. What about others? Are we on the same path? Zina, go to the labels here. Below the alignment, all, minimum, maximum, and line ends. Select line ends here. Very good. Thank you very much for the responses, everyone. So now our chart is complete. We can see minimum and maximum number. We can definitely prove that there is a trend line, upwards trend line here. So now here we have seen quarter-wise trend. So this is quarter-wise profit, everyone. Okay, so we have seen quarter trend for profit. So let's rename our sheet here. That will come later, Zina. That will come later. can also see difference between the quarters. But all will come when we learn about more into calculations. Right, today we will be simply going with fundamentals and little bit of designing of the chart. How do we remember these steps? Looks like we have to take minute to minute screenshot. Ananda, you don't have to do that. Okay. We don't have to do that. What happens here is right now we are learning something new. I am showing you around that see these many features are there. All right. And we are going to use these features in upcoming 9 days. Today is the 10th day, then 981. So in these 10 days, you'll be using these small features that you see here multiple times because these are very basic things. So when you practice something a lot of times, okay, it will automatically register in your brain. It is exactly like using your mobile every day. You can use that your mobile and call people, message people, even if you're half asleep. Why? Because you have practiced that a lot. That's your muscle memory. So we will practice these small things by a lot. Okay, this is the basics we create. So you don't have to remember anything deliberately. It will be registered in your mind with the help of practice. Okay. And this answer goes to everyone. Don't worry. Arkadeep, go to analytics pane. All right. Go to analytics pane, Arkadeep. It is towards the left of the data. Find trend line and double click on that. Find trend line and double click on that. It's a trend line. It is proving statistically that there is an uptrend. We good? Oh, those done. Oh, for that. Okay, markers. All right. Go to color card and switch on markers. These are called as markers. Correct. So go to color card and switch on markers. All right. Thank you. So we are moving forward, everyone. Thank you very much. And practice will make you remember everything. Don't worry about remembering something. Just enjoy it. It is quite interactive. Okay. Don't worry about remembering something. So click on plus again. We add one more sheet here. And what we are interested in now, we have seen by category, over the timeline sales, over the timeline profit. So let's go ahead and look at sales by state because we do have country and continent, a lot of data here, right? So let's go ahead and let's look at sales by state. And for that, we will use show me this time. So work along with me, everyone. All right, go ahead and find a state and double click on a state. Go ahead and double click on a state because you want to see sales by state. Once you double click on a state, what do you see? Again, explain in words. A word map. A very good observation. Yes, we have lats and longs also added here into rows and columns. Where did the state go? If rows and columns are added with the auto-generated values, longitude and latitude, where is the state, everyone? We added the state. Where is it? It is in the marks card detail. It is in the details card. Look at that. It is in the marks card here. But you are looking at the entire world map, right? You're looking at the entire world map. How many of you are looking at the same output as you can see on my screen? Yes. All right. So also go ahead and look at one thing here. So go ahead and look at show me here. In the show me, you have two type of maps here. In show me, we have two type of maps here. So let's go ahead and select the second type of map. Let's go ahead and select second type of map. When you select second type of map, does that make any difference here? No? Meaning show me is not of any help anymore. So go ahead and switch off show me then. Switch off show me. Go ahead, switch off show me. The moment you will switch off show me, you will realize it is actually saying 59 unknown. What is that 59 unknown here? If you hover the cursor over that, you will see it is writing that there are 59 values that have unknown geographic locations, meaning it cannot identify, and that's fine, Zina. It can be 10, 59, something unknown, right? Yes. So currently it is not able to recognize those state locations here. So go ahead if it is 10 or 59 because you are on a different location. Okay. So let's go ahead and click on 59 everyone, or 10 unknown, whatever unknown you have here, because we're at different geographic locations. You will realize it now. So click on edit locations. After unknown locations, edit locations. When you click on edit locations, you will realize it is actually picking up your system location, whatever your system location is. My system location is India, it is picking up India. Your system location is US, it will pick up US. But we still have unrecognized places here. Why? Because our data is not necessarily going to have only one single country or region. It can have multiple country or region. So what do we do here? We'll ask it that do not pick up the country name from the system. Go ahead and pick up the name from the field. So go to the drop down and ask it to pick up from the column country or region, because there can be multiple countries, not just one. So go to the drop down, click on from field. Now you will see that we have two countries here. And now everything is matching. No errors here. Once you have selected this country or region, click OK. And do you have a full chart now? Do you have a full map now? Where is country? Where is country added? Very good. Where is country added? Same as a state into the details card. So what did it do? It simply picked up the country and dropped that into the details card. That's it. Details card, everyone. Okay, be specific. Be specific. Remember these specific details. Read them properly. It is in the details card, right? Marks card is fine, but it's general. It is in the details card. That's the correct answer. All right, very good. Now go ahead and what is which visual indicator we can use here? Which visual indicator we can use here to indicate sales? We need a visual indicator to show sales value, everyone. To show sales value. Which visual indicator we can use here? What are visual indicators? Shapes, colors, size of the shape, position of the shape. Which visual indicator is present with this map? There will be a 15 minutes, there will be a 10 minutes break, Zina, now, in next 1 minute. California, very good. So everyone, we will go ahead and break. We will go now. We are near to the half way through the session here. Now we'll go on a break. But before we go on a break, go ahead and save your work first so that we don't lose it. Go ahead and save as. We all remember Control S also works. You can go to File. You can click on Save As also. Okay, do not use Control S. It will ask you to create the account. Instead of that, you can simply go ahead and File and Save As. Now, in the map here, when I asked that, tell me which state has the highest sales, what did you do? Instinctively, you knew that wherever the darker color is, that is the good number. If the color is lighter in shade or gradient, it is a bad number. Right? That's the human instinct. That's the perspective. We learn we see it and we know that. So you can see the legend also tells us the same thing, that there is a gradient of color going. If it's a darker shade, it's a good number. And the moment you saw that, you looked here. And not everyone is going to remember in the map what lies where. So you have to hover the cursor over here to figure out which state it is. So let's go ahead and bring data labels onto this map, everyone. So in this map here, we will go ahead and bring both the data labels. We'll go ahead and bring state into the labels and sales into the labels too. So let's go ahead and drag and drop. So first we'll bring state and then we will bring sales. Now we can easily see the name of the state and the numbers. There is one problem. It is not showing name and number for all these states. Why do you think it is not doing so? Why do you think it is not doing so? Because if it will go ahead and write the name for each and every name here, it will be overlapped. There is no space. So most of the time when you are not able to see labels or excess labels there or mark labels there, it means that there is not enough space to write. Yes. So by default, if you go into the labels card, everyone, you click into that, you'll realize that by default, it does not allow the labels to overlap other marks. So that whatever are visible, okay, you can see them clearly. And anyways, if you want to see something else here, other than what is visible, you can simply hover the cursor over that. So now let's go ahead and what else we can do here? We can go to the font drop down here. So go ahead and click on the labels card now. Click on the labels card now. Find font drop down here. Font drop down here. It's a drop down. You can go to the drop down and you can set a smallest font. Okay, you can find a smaller font size and a smaller font details. It will help you to see a little bit more state names and the sales. Go ahead and edit the font, everyone. Very good. Now here, you will be if you could are saying that, okay, I can still not see the names here, don't worry. Okay, when it goes to the presentation mode, we will be able to see that. Where is the presentation mode? Do you see a TV icon here? Do you see a TV icon here? Go ahead and click on that. This is the presentation mode, everyone. So you can present it directly from the Tableau. You don't have to actually go ahead and create a PPT out of it if you don't want to. You can simply present it from here. Go ahead and click on this TV icon. Once you click on it, are you able to see all the names of a state and numbers clearly? Yes, very good. But now we can see it clearly, meaning if you go into presentation mode, we don't have to worry about the labels anymore. If we have added the labels, it will be there. Now we need to add one more sheet and create another chart. How do we go back? To go back here, you can go ahead and press escape key from your keyboard, or you can go ahead and click on the function key F7 on your keyboard. Or on the right hand bottom corner, click again on that icon here. Okay, anything will do. I'm pressing the escape key. Press the escape key, everyone, on your keyboard, left and upper corner. Are we back? All right, I hope others are back too. Add one more sheet. Add one more sheet, everyone. We want to now see here sales and profit. Sales and profit by city. Now we want to see sales and profit by city. Add a sheet, everyone. Add a sheet. Now we will not take help of show me here. All right. Now we understand that whatever we did to create this map here, ultimately it was using the marks card. In the marks card, show me has went ahead and added a state and country simply into the details card. And the map appeared. Correct? So when we're trying to create these state sales and profit by the city, of course it cannot recognize the city name without having country and state details inside it. So this is what we are going to do, everyone here. We will go ahead and bring one by one. First, bring country into the details card. First, bring country into the details card and observe what changes happen on your sheet. What do you see? Can you explain what are you looking at? And what this map is showing you. Observe. It is not showing cities yet. It is showing you. Do you see these two bubbles? Do you see these two circles, everyone? Yes. It is showing us that showing us US and Canada. So it is showing us that these are the two countries that are available in this data set. That's what it is showing with the circle. So the position of circle is showing you that there are two cities, two countries are pointed out, that these two countries you have in this data set. Position of the circles is showing you that. Now in the similar lines, go ahead and bring a state into the details card. Bring a state into the details card. Now you clearly see here that position of all these states are visible now. Position of all these states are visible. Now let's bring city. Bring city into the details card. Reds and longs are already there. Now each city is here. By looking at this map, can you tell me what about the market that this superstore is capturing? Are we good at that? Are we able to sell across US and Canada? Are we able to capture market and create a market base? These are the cities. All right, so we are looking at a map right now. Each circle is representing a city, position, right? Okay, so now we have a circle. Circle has two qualities. Okay, circle has two qualities. We can use two visual indicators out of that. We can use size of the circle and color of the circle. We can use size of the circle and color of the circle. Okay, so we also want to see sales and profit. Okay, so please tell me with which visual property or visual indicator we should go ahead and represent sales numbers, size or color. How we can represent sales number via size of a circle or color of a circle. Bhavna, can you share when you're sharing a screenshot, share the entire screenshot so that I can see what you have selected here. So, oh, I have both the answers here, color and size both. All right. So if you say that put color in size, color in sales here, if you're saying that put sales in color, it means the profit has to be represented by size of the circle. Now, profit here can be either positive or negative. Have you ever seen a circle with a negative radius? Can you create a circle with a negative radius? Negative diameter? No. So this is what happens here, everyone. Okay, since profit can be positive and negative both, we will go ahead and represent the profit via color. We'll go ahead and we represent the profit via color. And we represent the sales with size. Okay. Why? Because sales is always positive. It is always going to be positive. So it will, with the size of the circle, it will show the magnitude of sales value. And profit here will be, it can be positive and negative both. So we will show it by the color. All right. So you did selected something else, Bhavna. Okay, so everyone go ahead, pick up sales. Bhavna, you go ahead and go to show me and please click on the first map. Okay, this step is only for Bhavna. Bhavna, go to show me and click on map here. And everyone else, go ahead and pick up your sales. Put that into size card. Pick up the sales, put that into size card. The moment you do that, have you observed something? Bhavna, follow along. Put sales into the size card. Have you observed something here? Once you put the sales into the size card, your bubbles have vanished. Your circle have vanished from the view. Yes. What does this here? Right. Size of the circle has changed based on the magnitude of sales. So you can realize here, okay, read this properly. The legend is out there. It is telling you the smallest circle means only one order has been placed in last 4 years, because this data is consolidated of all the 4 years. So this smallest dot means the only one order has been placed. So if we were thinking that it was able to capture the market, in reality it was not. So go to the size here, increase the size a little bit more. Go to the size card, increase size a little bit more, but that doesn't help much. We can still see many small circles like a dot, meaning only one order has been placed from those cities. So increase the size a little bit. After that, bring profit into the color card. Now bring profit into the color card. Is this a profitable business? Is it proving profitable, everyone? What happened? More than 80% of the circles are now vanished from your site. Now there are no circles at all. Let me tell you the reason for that. Okay, let me tell you the reason for that. Look at the legend of sum of profit here. Okay, you can clearly see anything less than 0 is the shade of lighter orange here. Anything positive is shade of blue. But when it comes to the center value here, near zero, it is gray in color. And the background of the map is also gray in color. That is why most of the circle currently are vanished from your view. But they are there. Okay, so how do we make them visible? To make them visible, everyone, go to the color card, In the color card, go to border. Okay, so there are two options, border and halo. Halo is the ring around the circle. So we don't want any kind of ring around the circles here. It makes it blurry. We don't want blurred circles. So we switch off halo. So go to the halo drop down and select none. After selecting halo as none, we go to border automatic drop down and select a little bit darker border. Select a little bit darker border. It will make these circles appear. Okay. So go ahead to the borders drop down, make the darker border, and you will see circles will appear. Very good. Now here, let's go ahead and look at the pattern also here. The orange shade that we see is too light to even figure out whether it is larger loss or a smaller loss. So we go to the color card again. Go ahead, go to the color card again and click on edit colors. When you will click on edit colors, your screen and my screen is going to look different. Okay. I'll update my Tableau. Okay, I have to get it done by the IT team. So it's all right. So you click on the edit colors. Okay, your interface and my interface is going to be different. So once you click on edit colors, a dialog box will open up. All right. In your dialog box, go ahead and find out the same option called as palette. It will be the first automatic drop down. Okay, you can easily find that. Once you find this automatic palette here, I want you to go below exactly at the left and bottom corner. Ignore everything, go exactly below and find a checkbox called as use full color range. It will be at the bottom left corner of your dialog box. Check on that, use full color range and click OK. If you don't have a OK, you will immediately see it getting applied. You don't have OK. The moment you check on that, immediately you will see some circles are now darker in color. I have only 3 responses, including reaction. So I hope you are all able to find it. Even though the interface is different, the options are same, right? All right, wonderful. So in your case, there is no OK button, so you have to cross it off. So go ahead and cross that off. And here we have a map, sales and profit by city. We can see the business is not doing so well. All right. So here we are, everyone. Okay. So now we have multiple charts. So let's go ahead and add a dashboard. How do we add a dashboard, everyone? To add the dashboard here, we will go ahead and we add a dashboard. So either you go ahead and click on the second plus sign here, which looks like a checkbox here. Okay. Or you go to the drop down here and go to the second option, new dashboard. First, you click on new dashboard. Again, observe and tell me what do you see. Try to write in words. Click on new dashboard and tell me what do you see. Very good, Swati. We can see all the worksheets. Very good. Drag option for sheet. Instead of data, we have sheets. No uploaded file. All 5 sheets. Right. So we all can see the file and the sheets. Yes, uploaded file name is not there anymore. Very good. Good observation. Very good, everyone. I'll also add a dashboard here. Now in this dashboard here, we can see list of all the sheets, right? Here. And other objects that we can add in a dashboard. And currently, yes, we are in the default view. Right, we have the option to create the phone view also. Very good. Good observations there, everyone. Now, one more thing here to observe. It's a new interface again, right? Look at this. Do you observe that this is the only white space here? And if, this is grayed out. Meaning if you drop sheets here, drag and drop sheets here, it appears only here in this one single space. Why is that happening here? Because of size. Absolutely right. So do you see the size drop down, everyone, here? This is the size drop down here. This size is fixed by default. So let's go to the drop down, click on the drop down. And in this drop down, it is giving us a range of dashboard size. We don't want to fix a range here. It's quite small. So we go to the drop down of the range. This is where we get to know that there is a fixed size dashboard we can create, and we can also keep it automatic. Fixed size means if you create a fixed size as 16 by 9 screen, someone wants to view in their tab, which is quite smaller in a screen, okay, they will have a difficulty of looking at it. So best way is to just keep it automatic. So let's go to the drop down here and let's make it automatic. What happens when you click on automatic? Automatic means the dashboard will resize to fit any screen it is displayed on. Easy for us to design also. Why it is easy for us to design? Because now the entire white space is within your laptop screen. As per your laptop screen, okay, they will resize this dashboard. Be good? Now we're about to add the sheets onto it, right? So this entire space will create a dashboard. To add the sheet here, everyone, you can either, there are two ways to do it, okay? First, let's go ahead and double click and see what happens. So let's test this out here. Go ahead and double click on sales by category. Is this what you were expecting out of a dashboard? Is this how a dashboard works or looks like? Go ahead, double click. Tell me what happened. The entire one single chart is taking the entire space of the dashboard, right? That doesn't happen. What is a dashboard, everyone? What is a dashboard? Dashboard is a collection of chart, objects, and tables, okay, which gives you a solution or insight for one single objective. That is a dashboard. Meaning it should have been a collection of multiple charts. But when you bring it here, it simply takes up the entire space. And we don't see that. So let me show you how does it work. Go ahead and now double click on the third chart. Hi, Swati. Dashboard is a collection of charts, tables, and multiple other objects. Those objects are collectively put at one single screen to solve or give insights for a particular one single objective. That's a dashboard. All right. Now, after this here, go ahead and double click on the third chart, quarter trend by profit. Go ahead and double click on that, quarter trend by profit. You will realize that now it is automatically dividing the screen into two parts, meaning we are doing good. It understands what a dashboard is. Yes. Now it is in two parts. Very good. Right now, when you double click, it is taking its default position, right? Now we know that from yesterday that if we want to go ahead and choose our own space, we can drag and drop also, correct? So everyone, I want your attention on the screen, please. May I have your attention, please? Come back to the screen. Come back to the screen here. Is everyone here looking at the screen? I just want to show you something and then you can go back and do it on your own. But you need to see that first, okay? Great. Glad to have your attention here. Now let's see what I'm doing here. I am going to pick up sales by state. All right. See here, left click, hold, and I picked it up. And I'm moving here. The moment I am here, do you observe wherever I move my cursor, there is a certain part of the dashboard which gets highlighted in gray. Are you able to look at that? This gray part here is actually showing us where is the probable space I can keep it in. So you have to left click and hold it where you reach to a certain position. So I will keep this in the third quadrant of the dashboard. See here, I'm keeping it at the left hand bottom corner of the dashboard here and I'm leaving it. And it automatically gets placed up here. All right, in a similar manner, I will pick up sales and profit by city. I will place it in the fourth quadrant of the screen. Here. Go ahead and do that. Drag and drop. And if accidentally you drop it somewhere you don't want it, Control Z, everyone. Control Z is your friend in Tableau. It works. Go ahead and try this. Left click hold for a very long time until you reach to the correct position. Place them properly. Once you're able to do that, let me know. Very good. I hope everyone else is on the same path too. I'm just waiting for 10 seconds more. If you are facing difficulty, ask please. All right, we are moving forward then. Also observe right now, everyone. Do you see whichever chart is selected? Okay, you can see a gray colored box on top of it. You can see a gray colored box here. Whichever chart you select, there is a gray colored box, right? This box is called as a container. We call this box here as a container. So this particular gray container currently is holding up our charts. Also observe there is a dash lines here, right? If you hover the cursor over these dash lines like this, it converts into a double-headed arrow where you can choose to resize them. Okay? So you can hover your cursor over the dash lines here. It converts into a double-headed arrow. There you can go ahead and resize the charts. I pie chart count only percentage, no values. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Prasad. I was actually helping out Bhavna, or I don't remember the name correctly, who has asked that they are not able to view it properly. So they accidentally added that amount there. Okay, so that is why amount is visible here because I was solving one of the doubts. So everything is correct only. Yes, I know that. Zoom was glitching. I have to reshare the screen. Okay, so here we are. Have you observed one thing more here? None of the charts have any borders. Only 3 sheets are showing in the sheets column. Now, there is a scroll bar. You have to scroll up and down, Asta. Okay? You have to scroll up and down, Asta. There are all the sheets shown here, but there is a very small space here. Okay? Yeah, yes, it's no worries. It's fine. We will see that about Bhavna in next few minutes. First, focus on what I'm trying to tell you about the dashboards. All right? See here, everyone. Have you observed here there is no borders on any of the charts? So let's go ahead and give borders to them here. How to give a border? To give the border here, just towards here, we have a layout panel also. This is dashboard here. This is layout. So let's go to the layout, everyone. Here's the layout. In the layout, if you scroll down a little bit, you will find border. Scroll down a little bit and you'll find border. Here is the border. Go to the border drop down here. Okay, if this is deactivated, you're not able to select the border. Why? Because first you have to select the object you want to give the border to. So you have to select a chart first. As soon as you select a chart here, the border will appear. Remember that you have to give the border to each chart separately. So select the chart, go to the layout. In the layout, you have border drop down. In the border drop down, you have choices of the line, width of the line, and color of the line. So choose any color that you want here, and that border will be placed. Then you have to select another chart. Go ahead and select another color, or go ahead and select the color. Then select the chart. Go to the drop down and give the color. Now I understand that your next question is, why can't we do it for all the charts? Can I control click and select multiple charts and give them the border? The answer is no. The answer is no. Okay, you cannot control click or shift click and select multiple charts and give them borders. It is not possible. Okay, Tableau doesn't allow for that. You have to go ahead, give the borders individually to all charts. Okay, clear? Go ahead, give all the four borders. Arguably, we do have format painter option here, okay, but it works only on very flimsy levels. It is not as detailed as Microsoft, and it only works from sheet to sheet. We have given the borders. Okay, now let's go ahead and look at the chart titles. They are too big for to be in a dashboard. So let's go ahead and format them too. To format the chart titles here, we have to go to the dashboard menu drop down. Okay, go to the dashboard menu drop down. In the dashboard menu drop down, go ahead and select format. Go ahead and select format, everyone. When you select format, do you have a pop-up box, dialog box? Where does the format opens up? Right here, overlapping our dashboard panel, right? Inside the dashboard, inside the format dashboard, you'll find a dashboard shading, dashboard title. We don't have a dashboard title yet, but we do have worksheet titles. So we go to the third option here, worksheet titles. In the worksheet titles, now you can go ahead and select the font style. You can select the font size here. We can also go ahead and give the background shading. Now, when you go to the shading part, observe, okay? Now, Tableau understands that this shading is going at the back of the title. So by default, it will give you lighter shades. You will not find this in Power BI. Power BI gives you the colors which are bright, okay? It doesn't follow any visual analytical properties or principles. Tableau does. So it automatically gives you a lighter shade. So you can go ahead and put it at the back of your titles. Set everyone. It doesn't give you the alignment option, but it does give you this option here. Do we have this? Once you're able to do this, let me know. I'll be waiting for your responses here. Once you're done, okay, there is no OK button. So you have to simply cross it off. Cross it off and get our original panels back. Simple double click. Double click. It opens up edit title. Oh, you were not there yesterday. This sheet name is the reference, right? Sheet name is the reference. If you want to type something of your own, as we have done before, here you can write of your own also. So in Tableau, okay, angular bracket means referencing to an object. All right, got it. Thank you. All right, so here we are. We are back here. We go back to dashboard here, everyone. Now, have you observed right now in this entire dashboard? Don't worry about that. It will be included. Stay with me, please. You don't add everything into the dashboard. If you create 35 sheets, it is not required to add all of them in the dashboard. You add in the dashboard what is required. Okay, I will show you how do you create a story. Not everything goes into one single sheet or one single screen. All right, so in this dashboard here, everyone, do you see there is a white space? We are not utilizing that. It makes no meaning. And now all the legends that we had, all the legends are added on the right hand side. All the legends are added on right hand side. As the end user, okay, will they know that which legend belongs to which particular map or sheet? No, we know that. So one thing is very clear, okay, this legend belongs to this part. Okay, these both the sales size one here, they belong to our first map and this belongs to the second map. Now there is one more issue. Do we need to visualize all the legends here? Do we need to show all the legends here? For example, is this required anymore? Is this required anymore? Because we have already written the names here. So do we need this legend to tell which color is what category? A minute, Anandan. Is it required anymore? Since we have written the names here, okay, we don't need to tell them which color is which category. So let's get rid of that. Go ahead and cross it off. Go ahead and cross it off, remove it. Select it, container will appear, remove it. And whatever changes you do here on the dashboard, okay, so let me show you that. It doesn't change anything here in the chart title. But if you'll make any changes inside the chart, it does affect your charts. But chart title, not affected at all. Removed category. Now let's talk about the sales. Is this particular size legend, is it going to help you to find out how much sales something is representing in this map? Is it helping in any way here? To determine by the size how much sales is there in amount. We don't need it. Delete this too. Delete this too. Now we are left with two legends here. This we need because we have to tell them, okay, these are sales colors, these are profit colors. And this is the maximum sales, minimum profit, maximum profit. Now I want everybody's attention on the screen once you have removed the top two legends here. May I have your attention on the screen, please? Confirm by the emojis that yes, you're looking at it. So Anandan, have you got your answer? Yes? Yes, thank you for the emojis there. Great. All right, thank you. Okay, so let's look at here. If we want to go ahead and we want to place this sales legend with this particular chart, if I try to move it, okay, so I will pick up the handle of the container, and if I try to move it, it moves it as a tile. This is called as tiling. right? Because it is grabbing a space and disturbing the entire part. We don't want to move it like that. We want to go ahead and overlap it on the chart. We want the overlap to happen, correct? We don't want to disturb our other charts here. So we don't want it tiled. We don't want to add as a tile here. We will go ahead and make it float over the chart. So select your sales legend. You will find the drop down, which is a more options. Go to the more options and simply select floating. When you select floating, tell me, what do you see? Do you see any changes? It is moving now. Very good. Are you all able to move the sales now after making it float? Very good. So we click here, we click on floating. We will pick it up. We can place it here. Place it on top of it. Now we can do same with here also. We can do same with the profit legend also, right? We can go to the drop down. We can make it float, and we can place it on this map here. Go ahead and do that, please. Make the profit legend also float. And once you are done, let me know. We're able to do it, right? Very good. So I'll also go ahead and click on floating here. I'll also go ahead and click on floating here. Here we are. Okay. Now we can place it wherever we want. Now tell me one thing, why we were making it float so that we can use this white space? Even though we have removed them from this white space, are we able to utilize that yet? Zena, this is profit. Okay, select it. Do you see a drop down there? More options? Are you able to see the more options? Go there and simply select floating. That's it. Then, okay, so once you go to the drop down, you select floating. You have to hold this handle here on top of the container. Okay, and you go ahead and drag them here. All the charts in my dashboard has gone light. That is something new I'm looking at. So first will give me 2 minutes. Okay. All right. So I was saying here, are you able to use this space right now? Are your charts like occupying this white space? Yes or no? Faisal, you also tell me. Are your charts occupying this white space yet? Yes or no? And Zena, are you able to now hold it and move it? Done. All right. I will tell you, Anandan, where have you missed? Okay, everyone. So go ahead and click on the white space. Go ahead and click on the white space. When you click on the white space, do you see another container? But this another container is blue in color. Observe the difference. If you go ahead and select any one object or a chart, it is gray container. But when you are clicking on a white space, you have a blue container, right? This blue container is called as a vertical container. This container can hold multiple objects inside it. So blue container holds multiple gray bordered objects inside it. So all these legends were getting automatically added inside this particular container. Even the charts that you're looking at here, they are actually held inside a huge big blue container. Do you see on my screen right now? So these are by default here. By default, they are added here. So now this white space is occupied by this empty container. We don't need this container here, so we go ahead and we cross it off. So what did you do, Anandan? By mistake, okay, you have made this entire container floating. Because of that, your sales and profit are moving together. That's why I specifically said to find and observe that it is gray in color and they are moving individually, right? So this is what you're supposed to do right now. Go ahead and move them individually. Okay, Anandan? So everyone, remove this, please. Select here and remove it. Remove the container. Now we have better space for the charts. Okay, we might have to move the profit legend also. Is your dashboard ready? But this is your dashboard ready? Please confirm. I need few more responses here. Those who have given the response, thank you very much. I hope others are ready too. Trend. Whatever we have done so far, have you followed that? That's my question. Okay. Yes. All right. Now here, now we have a static dashboard. It is a static dashboard right now, everyone, right? Now, in this static dashboard here, these charts are not interacting with each other. These charts are not interacting with each other. What is meant by interacting here? Meaning, if I go ahead and click on technology slice right now, okay, are the other charts changing and telling us only about technology? No. So what happens here is, I'm sure you all have seen moving dynamic charts that if we click on something here, it will go ahead and Faisal, just click on the white space. Okay, by mistake, okay, you have suddenly filtered them out. Okay, so just click on the white space, it will come back. Everything else is fine with your chart. This is the white space of the chart. This is the white space of the chart, right? Anywhere here, here. Try to click on there once. Can you click on this here? Can you click on the slice again? If you click on slice, is your dashboard back? I, Faisal, you have to give me 2 minutes then. Give me 2 minutes. I will ask you to share the screen. Okay. All right. So let's understand this here, everyone. Okay. So right now, what is the interaction we are looking for here? That if we go ahead and select technology here, the line chart should show us what was the trend in technology. It will show us where we were selling out technology in which state and how the technology is doing over the cities. So all the three charts should change. So what you will do here is this. Go ahead, select this chart here, select this chart here. This gray box should appear. In this gray box, on the right hand side, do you see a filter icon here? Do you see a filter icon here, which is just a white outline? This here filter icon here will go ahead and click on that. It will make this pie chart to be used as a filter for other charts. It will filter out the other charts with the help of category. So click on your pie chart, go ahead and select the filter, everyone. Select this filter. Once you have clicked on this filter, it will turn white in color. Faisal, you can also do that. Follow along. Click on filter. Now, once you have clicked on filter, I want you to go ahead and click on the slice here. Click on one slice of technology. And once you click on one slice of technology, everyone, do you see your charts are changing? Do you observe that your charts are changing? This is called as dashboard action. This is called as dashboard action. The moment we click on this here, the moment you click on this here, immediately your charts will reflect as per that selection. How do you get your original chart back? Just click on the same space again, or okay, click on the same space again, or outside in the white space. So Anand, then select your pie chart, right? And once you select your pie chart, in the gray box, you will see this white colored print, white colored filter, right? Please confirm, right? Now, once you have clicked and it is filled in white color, everyone, go ahead and now click on this technology, Anandan. Click here. Do you see everything is changing? Do you see it changing now, Anandan? Is it working for you? Are you able to click on this slice? If this is filled in white color, if this is filled with white color, do you see this filter? Share the screenshot, Anand. It's a very small task. Share the screenshot. I will help you out. All right, everyone else, go to this map here. Anand, share the screenshot in the chat box. Share this map here. Select this map and make sure this map is also used as filter. Select this map here. Make sure this map is also used as a filter. Basil, are your charts back now? Yes, thank you. Wonderful. So everyone just click here on this sales by state map and click on filter. Use this also as a filter. Anandan, are you able to get it now? Anandan, select this map and click on this filter. Are you able to find this filter? Yes or no? Right. So right now it is white in color. Okay. Can you go ahead and click on California, Anandan? Can you go ahead and click on the California? And when you click on California, do you see other maps changing immediately? It means it is working for you. Very good. Now we can see, okay, once you click on California, you will see this cities are zooming in. We can see the sales trend in California. We can see how other categories are doing within California. How do you get your chart back? Click on California again or click on the outside. So are we able to get the chart back, everyone? Back to default? No changes? Got it? Very good. So this is how the dashboard interact here. All right. And now we can go ahead and read the dashboard. For example, if we want to give double filters, how do we give double filters here or multiple filters? So for example, I will go ahead and select furniture. I'll select furniture here, right? After selecting furniture, I simply want to know how well we are selling furniture in Texas. So we will click on control button. We will click on control button, which help us to multi-select. So first I have selected furniture, right? Now I will go ahead and select Texas. So even if I don't click on control, I can select both of them separately. And now we are filtering out by multiple features here. Furniture in Texas. We can see furniture in Texas, the sales has been going down. And currently we are in a lot of loss there. Yes? Yes, correct, Faisal. We filter out other charts. Go ahead and try this out, please. Click on furniture, then click on Texas. You will see multiple filters applied, and we can see how furniture is doing in Texas by sales and profit both. Are we able to do this? Are we good? You know how to get it back. Just click outside and you're back. Okay. Double click, you're back. All right, everyone. So now once we have we have got the dashboard here. Now let's go ahead and create a story. So how do we create a story, everyone? How do we create a story? A story should have a beginning, the middle and the end. That's all. That's what a story is, right? So go to the drop down here and create a new story. Go ahead. The icon looks like an open book. Add a new story, everyone. There's a storyboard here in Tableau. Is exactly like your PowerPoint slides. Okay. The only what skill required here is how do you create a story out of your data analysis, the data that you have analyzed here. The story is made up based on an objective. So right now we have found out that furniture in Texas is in loss. So basically we are giving the overview on the business. So when you go ahead and add a new story here, you will realize that you are currently you are on another interface. And here we can see both worksheets and dashboard listed out here, right? We can see a huge white space and a caption box too. That's good. We already have a title here. So let's go ahead and on the left and bottom corner, we have size also set. You can see here, okay, it's a huge size of the slide. So let's make this size also automatic. So we have added a storyboard, everyone. We go to the drop down here and we will make it automatic again. So make the size automatic. Go ahead and make the size automatic, everyone. Done. Very good. Now you can see here, this is just like the slide. Now how will you go ahead and represent? What is the first thing that you will talk about? You are here to represent overview of business for past 4 years. What is the first thing you would like to talk about? How we have been doing from past these years, correct? Go ahead and pick up your Go ahead, everyone, and pick up your quarter trend by profit. Simply double click on it. There are many ways to add the sheet and the dashboard here, but go ahead and pick up first quarter trend by profit. Pick up that. Once you double click on quarter trend by profit here, you can go ahead and talk about how we have been doing from past these many years. Okay, and we are in the upward trend so far. So right now, once you double click, our entire sheet is added as your first slide, right? So this is your chart 1. Simply go to this box here. And you can go ahead and either write a message here, all right? Or you can simply go ahead and type any caption or explanation you want to write about it. I'm simply writing 1 because this is the first chart we have added. So this is the caption we are adding here. This is first. Okay, we are talking about over the years what we are doing. Right? This is what this is over the years performance in sales performance. Now we need to add another slide, everyone. Second slide. Now in the second slide, we will go ahead and tell them what was happening every year. What was happening every year and how come the last year was better. So now go ahead and you can now double click on trend or you can drag and drop trend just towards the right of the caption box. Both will give you the same result. Drag and drop trend on the right side of the caption box. You will see two arrows will help you to place the caption box there. Now you can show them year on year how we have been doing here and how well we have done in the last year. You will give them good news first. Yes. Are we able, once you are able to add both these slides, let me know whether you're adding it by double click or drag and drop. Both will work. Now in the similar manner here, now go ahead, double click on sales by, go ahead and double click on sales by state, because over the time we have done this, and over all these states, this is the current situation of the sales. The third, we will go ahead and talk about, okay, over the market, over the entire states, how we are doing. So Adi, I'll talk about that. Let me complete the technicalities, then I'll go into that. I'll remember your question. Now, after this here, we can go ahead and take them to the entire dashboard. After this here, we can go ahead and take them to the entire dashboard where we can go ahead and connect all of these stories together and show them what is happening in each category and in each state over the time and over the cities. Now, this here, we will talk in detail. Here where the details lies. So likewise, just double click is the easiest way to add here. Now we have a storyboard. Okay, in this story here, we can go ahead and present the story. Now, but nowadays what happens is we don't only present the story can be seen by the end users, intended end users on their tabs and multiple different devices, right? So we might have to go ahead and write detailed captions here to display what is happening where. Now let's talk technicality here. So do you see these caption boxes, right? And the sequence is decided. What if we want to change the sequence now? If you want to change the sequence, pick up your caption box and drag and drop, and your sequence has changed now. A simple drag and drop, everyone, and the sequence will change. Another part about the caption box, you want to delete something, there is a cross button. You want to resize the caption box, select your caption box, and you can increase the height, you can decrease the height, you can increase the length, you can decrease the length of a caption box. You just need to select the caption box first. Okay? Are we able to see the caption boxes? You can change the height and width, right? Now I would like you to explore the layout here. What are the layout options available here? If you go to the layout options here, everyone, we can go ahead and choose a navigator style. Navigator style means if I want to present this here, I don't want people to read the caption boxes at all. So I can go ahead and choose that only show the numbers. But if I show the numbers, people are counting at which slide we are at. So maybe we can simply show the dots. Okay, or we simply go ahead and show the arrows that this is the total and this is where we are. So now this is up to what you want to present here. But remember that you don't lose your message that you write. It will still be there. It is just what you want to present. Okay. This is the layout here. For the storyboard, go ahead and click and see. Are we able to work with caption boxes? Yes. Anyone needs help with the caption boxes? So in the layout, this is the main part. Okay, there is not much we can do here. We cannot do any editing in the sheets. We cannot do any editing in the titles of the sheet or anything else. Okay, neither you can change the colors of anything, but whatever we have set here, the actions and everything, that works perfectly well. Okay, now that works perfectly well. There is everything will work well, but we cannot do anything else. And another point here is, okay, if it feels a little bit smooshed in here and compressed here, don't worry. In presentation mode, it will not, because you'll be presenting it here like this. Now, creating this storyboard is exactly like creating an entire PowerPoint presentation, everyone. So I will answer this Swati's question here, that during presentation, do we use dashboard or we use the story? Now, it is a very interesting question here, and this is actually decided based on the objective. Okay, so you can go ahead and actually represent a sheet, dashboard, and a storyboard together. Now, it is all based on what is your objective and who is the end user here. Okay, because sheets also can be dynamic in Tableau. Okay, so one sheet is showing only about this is how we are doing in the entire state and the city. Then you take them to the dashboard, and the dashboard here is showing off the connection of two charts together or three charts together, and we are looking at the entire story about that. Now we want to move into the detailed analysis. So we take them to the storyboard, and in the storyboard, we can have multiple dashboards there one by one. So usually storyboards will have multiple dashboards. So if I click on this caption, I will have a revenue dashboard. Click on another caption, you'll have a sales dashboard. Click on another caption, you will have a department dashboard, performance dashboard, KPI dashboard. So usually usually you'll have multiple dashboards, and dashboards are stringed inside the storyboard. So these all three things are used together because we are in Tableau. And when you go to presentation mode in Tableau, everything goes into presentation mode. That is why it becomes easier to string the story easily here. And I will show you a very interesting mode here. Now you must be thinking that if I can show all the sheets in the presentation mode, why are we keeping it in a storyboard? Because in the storyboard, it is easier to manipulate the sequence. And I will show you the best part here. Okay. Go ahead and let's say you don't want to show them individually. You only want them to show the story. Okay. Then what do? Would you like them to see all the sheets? Everything that you have done to create this storyboard, would you like them to see individual sheets? Or would you like them to see the sequence you want them to show? What would you like? Because you have to go ahead and share the entire workbook with them. Not only story will be outsourced, entire workbook will go to them. So we don't want them to see the individual sheets, guys. So go to story one, right click on this story and hide all sheets. Go ahead, click on hide all sheets. So this is a fantastic feature here, everyone. So go ahead and save your changes. Go ahead and save your changes here. So this is it for today. So let's conclude the session for today, everyone. So we have seen multiple concepts today. Okay, we have went around with pie chart, percentage calculation, and editing the label here. Then we have learned about date as a continuous dimension, date as a discrete dimension. Then we have seen how to create the map, a simple color map here, and then here we have seen the bubble map. So with the bubble map here, we have also understood about how the marks card works, how to edit the color card, and what is a detail card helps us with, and how does the label helps here. So we have also learned about legends today. And we have seen with the sheets how we can create a dashboard. With dashboard, we have learned about formatting in dashboard, how to make it float and the format. And then here we have a story one, right? Now, everyone, go ahead and save your work, okay? And please remember, we can only go ahead and export it as a workbook or save as a workbook here. When you go to the professional version, you will be able to export this as a PowerPoint, as a PDF also. All right, we don't have that facility here in public version, but we do have that in the professional version. Okay, so we can have a discrete line chart and legends. We have kept things into color. Then we have seen legends also and how to use legends. Very good. So we, of course, we have covered a lot many small things more. We have learned about custom, how to create a custom label. We have also learned about how to work with show me and the marks card. Yes, that's how we have seen. So what are we going to do today, everyone? So this is our agenda. Thank you very much for revising with me here. Now, what are we going to do today? So let's set the agenda here. We are going to start today with working with multiple data tables. Multiple data tables. So right now, whether it was CSV or Excel, we only bring one table, right? So what if we have multiple tables? When we have multiple tables, everyone, we have to go ahead and prepare our data such that we can create reports by using multiple tables. For example, let's say you are working in an organization, right? If there is an organization, they are going to have data coming up from multiple places, correct? Why an organization will have multiple data set? So if you're working in an organization or even you're studying in a university, everywhere they have a product that they're selling out to some customers. They will have a website. All right. They will have their employees. Employees are going ahead and using the employee portal. They are updating their attendance and more. And they are going to have an admin person and a finance person, accounting person, and more. Now, all these people are collecting data from some or other manner, and everything is placed in a database. So, in general, always database is going to have lot many tables with it, and these tables are usually connected with multiple other tables. What we do in real time, okay, that this database, okay, this database here can be accessed by any RDBMS. So from this database, we will have a connector. That connector will go ahead and connect it with the Tableau interface. So that's how we get the data. So most of the time, we are dealing with multiple data set. Now, when we have multiple data set, we have the choices here to prepare them. So how do we prepare? So when we are trying to import multiple files, they can be in same format, all Excel files, or maybe some are Excel files, some are CSV, some other is JSON, some databases coming from the SQL. So when we're importing multiple files and we want to work together in one single workbook, in that case, we can go ahead and either merge all the tables into one single table, merge them into one by using joins, or simply keep the data model as it is and keep the relationship as it is, that only define the common column. So your each table is still saved and you're only saving the logic about it. Third here is union or append, or we use usually all the three methods and create a simple data model. So these are the few ways in which we can go ahead and deal with multiple tables in Tableau. Let's see them one by one with the help of examples. So this is what we are going to do today. We are going to see data. We are going to see first union and append. Then we will learn about joins. Then we'll learn about relationships. Now, before I move forward, have you ever heard about union, append, or SQL, joins, relationship, cardinality? How many of you have seen this before? The terminologies that I'm talking about, have you heard about these terminologies before? You can write yes or no. If you know about it, very good, write yes. If no, write no. Yes, it is the same thing from MySQL. Correct, Zina. Yes, it is the same thing as SQL. Exact same thing. Wherever you go, okay, these concepts of preparing your data, these are good. So most of you know about it, few of you have no idea. All right, so we will talk common sense, okay? Those who know these logic behind it, well and good. Or those who don't know anything about it, let's first understand and then put a name to it. Okay. Okay, so I have right now reshaped my screen, and are you able to see an Excel file here? Just look at the screen, please. You don't have to do anything, just look at the screen. Okay? So may I have your attention, please? Are you able to see the Excel workbook in front of you? Yes? Now let's understand what kind of data it is. Right now, we can see here we have a 2011 data, and it is country, state, region, category, subcategory, product, and how much product we have sold in that particular country, state, and region. Oh, so this is what it is telling us about. Okay, and this entire data is from 2011 because the sheet name is 2011. Of course, we don't have a date column or year column here, but the sheet name is telling us this is 2011 data set. Fine. Let's go to 2012 data set here. When I go to 2012 data set, it is the same data. Same number of columns, same sequence of columns, same type of data. In 2013 also, it is the same number of columns, same data, but from 2013. Now, these are three separate sheets, and we are aware with our yesterday's experience, if there are three separate sheets, it will appear as three separate tables in Tableau once we import this data. Correct? These will appear as three separate tables if we import it. Now, just let me know one thing. These will be treated, of course, here also, if I go ahead and try to put a pivot inside it, I have to put three pivots separately. So how about we want to go ahead and create the report with all these three tables together? What will you do in Excel? Let's say in Excel, you need to go ahead and create pivot reports here. So how will you create pivot reports? By using all the three. Okay, so we want to go ahead and analyze all the 3 years data at once. So how will you go ahead and keep the data together? The data has to be one table only. You can apply pivot only on one table. And you need to analyze all the 3 years data set. That what happened in 2011 as compared to 2012 and as compared to 2013. So how will you bring all these three tables together? Just think about Excel. Just think about Excel. Okay, I will see your data again. This is your data. All the rows belong to 2011. All the rows belong to 2012. All the rows belongs to 2013. How will you merge these three tables into one? How will you merge these three tables into one? Into one table. All columns are common, Abhinetri. It's the same table every year. We cannot apply VLOOKUP. All the columns are same. I don't want any new column. I want new rows. Yes, copy paste, guys. Copy paste. How simple it is. There is nothing good, nothing much going on. This is 2011 data set. I will go ahead and add a year column here, okay, which is going to be 2011. I will create a year column here. It is 2011. Okay, I will go to 2012. This is a year column here again, and I am going to create 2012. Now I have year column. Now can I simply go ahead and copy paste all the 2012 data below 2011? That's it. That's what we are talking about. Now we have here entire data together. A simple copy paste, common sense. Because our column names are same across all the three. Do you understand what we did there? Now I can analyze 11 and 12 together. Do we understand this part? A simple copy paste will bring all the three tables together. Sometimes most of the time solutions are quite easy. Okay, why it was so easy to understand here? Because your data table that you're receiving every year or every month, that data that is shared to you for the monthly analysis or weekly analysis or fortnightly analysis, those data structure are usually exactly same. You simply have updated rows in the below. So we can simply go ahead and copy paste the data one below the other. This copy paste of data one below the other, where we are physically changing the table into one single table, this particular method is called as union. This particular method is called as union, where we go ahead and simply copy paste the data one below the other. That's it. Why? Because our structure is exactly same. It's just every month new rows are added. Every month new rows are added. So if you're getting data for every month like May, June, and July, and at the end they will tell you that, okay, give me the quarter-wise data. So what do you do with that? You copy and paste one below the other. And now you have the entire data with you. So this is called as union. This union is also called as append. Microsoft applications, you will go, they will call it append. Usually the union keyword is utilized across the databases like SQL and Tableau also. Are we clear about union? It's a vertical merge or basically copy paste one below the other. Yes. Now, while doing this union, there are a few things that we have to take care of. One of these things are that our table structure has to be exactly same. Exactly same, meaning number of columns should be same, name of the spelling of column name should be same, the data type of the column should be same, the sequence of the column should be same, so that they are properly pasted one below the other. That's it. And for example, if you have, let's say in some month you have received an extra column, okay, called as your amount. So if you have you have one extra column amount here, so it will simply add the amount column. It will add the amount column. It will have null value everywhere, okay, except where the values are actually provided. And everywhere else, it will simply have null value. So even if you have extra column, if it is in the sequence, you are good to go. So the union here is not that complicated. Only the sequence has to be abide by. So let's go ahead and see how to work with union. Okay, so this data set is already provided to you. This data set is called as Union Demo File Superstore. I have also shared it in the chat box. If someone do not have the access to session materials, they can go ahead and access from here. We'll go ahead and see now technically how do we do it in Tableau. We understand the concept now. Now we'll see how to do that in Tableau. Are we good? Whenever you're ready, let me know. You should be ready with the open Tableau workbook, and you should know where your Union Demo File Superstore is saved. It's a simple Excel file, everyone. I'm waiting for a few more responses here, okay? Those who are ready, you can connect with it and please wait for me. You can connect with it here and please wait for me once you reach to data source. Remember, you can share reactions and emojis also, everyone. Very good. Thank you for the quick responses. I'm waiting for a few more responses here. Let's start together. Zena, in Tableau, we do not copy paste. Please wait. And the data source, please wait. All right. Thank you very much for the quick responses here, everyone. I can see most of you are ready by now. Now I'll also go ahead and connect everyone. Okay. You click on Excel, you select your file superstore, and we click open. When we click open here, we can see the three files here, 11, 12, and 13. We know that Tableau has to read data. We have to start somewhere. So if we go ahead and double click only on 2011. Double click only on 2011. Now, once you have clicked on 2011, everyone, let's understand something about data source. Currently, where we are right now, this particular view of data source is called as logical layer. This particular view of data source, this area, this is called as logical layer. This is your logical layer. Why is it a logical layer? Because in this logical layer, we can only go ahead and save the logic of relationship. If we were creating relationship between two tables, and we can view multiple tables here, we can also view multiple tables separately. This is your logical layer. Now, why am I telling you this? Because in the union, what we are trying to do, we are trying to physically merge the tables, correct? In the union, we are physically trying to merge the table, copy pasting them one below the other. That's what we want to do. So when we want to go ahead and physically merge the table, in that case, we have to go into the physical layer of the data source. So how do we move into the physical layer of data source? To move into the physical layer of data source, go ahead, right click on this box. Do you see this 2011 box now? There's a drop down there. You can either right click or go to that drop down and click on open. Even when you will hover the cursor over here, if you will hover the cursor over here, it will tell you that double click this logical table to see its physical table. So let's understand what is that. So go ahead, right click and open. Once you right click and open, please let me know what are you looking at. What is the difference between visually between logical layer and once you click on open and go into physical layer. So where I am currently, I am at logical layer. You guys right click and click open and look into your screen and see my screen and tell me what is the difference you see. Are you able to notice any differences visually? Try to write that in words. Yes, 2011 is made of one table. It's telling you that this is made up of one table only. Meaning logical table can be made up of multiple tables also. There is a new bar, correct? Once you click on open, no, Pradeep, I'm not asking convert to union in the in here. No, I'm asking you to click on open and tell me the differences. Any other difference are you able to see? I'll also click on open right now. So you have seen this correctly here that it says 2011 is made up of one table. Have you also observed that outside this now you have a box? You didn't had a box before. And this box here on the right and upper corner also has a cross sign. Are you all able to see that cross sign on the right and upper corner, everyone? Drop down options are also different. That is also right. So now these are the differences here. These are the major differences visually between logical layer and physical layer. And yes, you're absolutely right that if you go ahead and right click on here, now if you right click on here, this gray box here, now it will give you absolutely different options. So go ahead. Now we want to create a union, everyone. Okay, so now before you go ahead and create it into union, first keep in observation that currently you have 8 columns and 3,270 rows. Keep this in check. Once you have glanced at it, and you remember there are approximately 3,000 rows here, go to 2011, right click on 2011 and click on convert to union. When you click on convert to union, what are you looking at? There are many ways to create a union. I am showing you first the traditional way by using simply the options here. Then I will show you the drag and drop one. Okay. So right click on this or go to the drop down here and select convert to union. Now when you click on convert to union here, a dialog box opens up. Now this is very straightforward that we need to drag and drop 2012 inside this box. Right? And now it suddenly become 10 fields. Absolutely right. The moment you converted this to union, what it has done actually is it has added this 2011 as a column. We'll see that now. So go ahead and bring 2011 below 2012, everyone. And click on apply and then click on OK. I'll show you another way to bring 2013 because there are multiple ways to create union. Now once you have bought 2012 inside this box, drag and drop, click on apply and click on OK. What are the changes are you able to observe right now? Rows and columns have increased, rows are also increased now. Very good. Any changes on the physical layer inside the box? Yes. Now it is saying it is made up of two tables. Very good. Anand, then what did you do? Have you added files multiple times? Yes. And I think you have joined the table instead of a union. That's why you have 18 fields. You have joined the tables together instead of a union. Follow these steps, Anand, and don't try to run fast. Let's learn together. I'll also click apply and OK here. Now it says 2011 is made up of two tables, right? We can see that here, right here. And here we have 10 fields and 5,800 rows, nearly 6,000 rows here. And have you seen the icon here? Do you see at the icon here, a few more lines are added here. So it looks like that there are multiple table involved. There are multiple table involved here. It looks like that visually. Now, what is the other way? It's fine, Anand. It's fine. No worries. Just remember the correct steps. Okay. I suggest Control Z for now. For now, just Control Z everything. And follow these steps again. All right, everyone. Thank you, Anand. So, right now it is made up of two tables. That was the one way, right? Keep dragging and dropping the tables inside it, and we are good to go. What is the other way here? Other way is to drag and drop 2013 below 2011. Let me show you. So may I have your attention please on the screen, everyone? Everyone pay attention on the screen, please. First see what I'm talking about, then do it. Because drag and drop can go wrong here. There are reasons for that. So I'm picking 2013. I'm bringing 2013 here. And I'm going to bring it just below 2011. Do you see what happens? Currently it's empty. The moment I bring it below 2011, automatically a pop-up appears, drag table to union, which is currently filled with gray color. As soon as I hover it over 2013, or over the box, see it turns orange. When it turns orange, it means we are at the right place. Now when you leave it, it will say 2011 is made of three tables. And it will also convert this here into 9,000 rows, 9,800 rows. Go ahead and try this. Drag and drop just below 2011, you will see the orange colored box. And then how are we doing so far? Are you able to correct it? Thank you very much, everyone, for the responses here. All right, you're still trying. Anandan, is it possible for you to share the screen so that I can help you out quickly? You can first write yes and no, then I can give you the rights. All right, so give me a moment. All right, everyone. So as you can see here, we have 10 fields and 9,800 rows by now. Okay. And currently we are at the physical layer. We are at the physical layer. How do we go back to logical layer here? Go ahead and click on this cross sign, everyone. Go ahead and click on the cross sign. The moment you will cross sign here, you will be back to the logical layer. And when you move back to the logical layer, there will be absolute different view. Now you have the absolute blank here. You have got absolute blank area here. Nothing here. And look at this. This is a blue colored box. It's a blue colored box. And what kind of icon do you have here? The icon that you see here is like the bricks are stacked above one another. Yes. Why? Because we actually did that. We copy pasted everything one below the other. So now this is the icon for the union. Now I want you all to find out which extra two fields have been added. The original one were 8 column per table. So which extra two columns are here? Go and find that out. Meanwhile, I'll help out Anandan here. So Anandan, go ahead and share your screen quickly, and thank you very much everyone for your patience. Go ahead and find out what are those two extra fields. Okay, go and figure it out. Anandan, share your screen, please. You can also unmute yourself for the quick communication. I have given you the rights. Yeah, sheet and table name, everyone. Very good. Anandan, I'm waiting. We are waiting for you to share the screen, okay? Oh, Tableau has stopped responding. Go to Task Manager and close it. End it. I will guide you from the step number 1, okay? Right. Once you're ready, let me know. Okay, everyone. So now when we go ahead and we try to find out, we realize that it has simply added 2 columns here on the basis of sheet name and the table name. Unfortunately, in this case here, the sheet and table name both are 2011. So do we need both the columns? Do we need both the columns? No. Asta, because we don't have extra columns. In this example, we don't have extra columns to add. Do we have extra columns? All the 3 tables I have shown you in Excel are the exact same tables. Every month you are getting the same data generated, but every month the data is newly generated. But you're collecting the same data. Let's take an example, Asta. Okay, let's take an example. So you all come here to join the session, right? So the data that is getting collected from these sessions is that this is today's date. On this particular date, okay, this is the student. This is the student. Whether this student was absent or present, that attendance is here. So tell me one thing, every day, every month, even if I want this month's data also, every month I will be collecting the same data, date, student ID, attendance. Will this change? Is this changing? That every month I will bring attendance first and then I will type student ID. Asta, I'm trying to make you understand things. Right. So usually that happens in offices also. That our table structure is same. Only the new data is getting added one below the other. So in this scenario, we are unionizing it. Okay. But in this scenario where we have multiple data, for example, now I had one table like this. There are other scenarios too. So I have one table like this. In another table, I have personal details about the students. This is a student ID. This is a student email. This is a student name. This is student contact. Okay. If I have this table separate, then I can go ahead and merge these 2 tables here. This time we will be adding the columns. This time we'll be adding the columns. Right? So we'll see all the examples. Just stay with me here. All right. Thank you, Asta. Okay, everyone. So here we have sheet and table name. We don't need both. So can we delete one of these? Try to delete the table name. There is a drop down. Can we delete it? Zina, do we need two columns with the same name? No, so we delete the one column. But when we go ahead and try to delete this column here, there is no option to delete it. It only gives us the option to hide. So since there is no delete option, we hide it. So let's hide it, everyone. I know the next question is okay, how to unhide. I'll show you that too. So go to the drop down and click on hide first. Okay. Once you have hidden it here, observe that before hiding it is 9 fields. The moment you hide it, it is 9 fields here. So before it was 10, the moment we hide it, it becomes 9. Next question is, okay, how to unhide? Very easy. We go to this gear sign, everyone, on the upper right and upper corner here of the preview. You will see a gear sign. You go to this gear sign here and simply check on show hidden fields. Simply check on show hidden fields. When you check on show hidden fields, it is not unhiding it. It is only showing you that this field has been hidden. That is why it is grayed out. That is why it is grayed out. If you now want to unhide this column here, you can go to the drop down and unhide. I'm not unhiding it. I'm just showing you how it can be done. Go ahead, try it out, but keep it hidden. All right. All right. Anand, give me a minute there. Keep it hidden. Go ahead and try it out, everyone. Gear sign and show hidden fields. And you can see the option here, right? Now tell me one thing. Should we call this column sheet? Should we call this column sheet? Here. Go ahead and rename it while I'll help out Anandan. Go ahead and rename it here. You can figure out how to rename. Figure out how to rename a column. Hi Anandan, can you please share the screen now? Yes, very good. Yes, can you right click and open 2011? Not, yes, the blue one, very good. Open. Now drop down and convert to union. Now drag and drop both inside it. No. Actually, what is happening here is you are dropping the same table multiple times and not inside the box, outside the box. And because of that, you can see, okay, they are simply copying columns one after the other. So you have to be a little bit patient here. Okay. Again, it is not responding anymore because you are dragging and dropping multiple times without waiting for Tableau to respond. Tableau lags a little bit on on our local computers, on local servers.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're audible. So be patient with Tableau. Once you drag and drop, wait for it to appear there.
No, when we are dragging, there will be an icon, right? So that we ensure we are dragging it. So I'm not seeing it. That's the reason I'm doing it multiple times.
Yes, you are not seeing it because problem is it is automatically going at the back. So you have to bring it very close inside the 2011 inside the box. That's
Okay.
when we will see it. I'll show you again what to look for, okay? Give me a moment. I'll show you again. Wait. You have to drop it and add it again, all right? But I'll show you again here. So see, when I'm in the physical mode, okay, and I'm going to convert to union, let me drop this off here. See, this is 2012, okay? Now,
Yeah.
when I'm dragging it, I can see it getting dragged,
Yeah.
right?
That's what I
And
mean.
see,
I'm not seeing that.
yes, what is the slide change you see here? The slide change is that the orange box is lit up again. Do you see it is
Yeah.
getting cold? So be very slow for the first time. Let it come here. Okay, see that,
Okay.
oh yes, it is here highlighted. And then you leave.
Okay.
Are you working on, by chance, are you working on what we say, window 11 or 10?
11, I guess.
Okay. So maybe you have a very low processing RAM left. That's why Tableau is lagging that much.
Okay.
That's
Maybe
why.
I can restart. You can carry on with
Yes,
discuss.
it's okay. Restart. If you need help, you know what to do now, right?
Yeah.
Try to do it. If you need any help, ask.
Sure. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for the consideration, Anand.
Welcome.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. All right, everyone, are you able to rename the column? Have you found out how to rename the column? Okay, it was easy. What were the different ways you have found that out? How to rename? We can drop down and rename. I think most of you have figured that out. Right click and rename will give you the same option. Have you seen here? Okay, you can actually double click here. Just double click on the name and you can rename also. A simple double click on the name, same as Excel or Power BI. So here we can go ahead and call it here. We good? Now let's go to the sheet one. Let's go to the sheet one. Since we have data, let's create something out of it. So let's click on sheet one. It's okay, Zina. What are you not exactly able to do? Rename the column. This is a drop down. Go to the drop down. Here is rename. You are not able to rename it. Okay, but are you able to click on sheet one? Are you able to go to sheet one, Zina? Go to sheet one. In the sheet one, okay, are you able to see sheet here? Are you able to see sheet dimension here? Sheet or table dimension, are you able to see any of that here? Yes or no? Meanings you have hidden both the columns. Can you hide one of the columns, please? So Zina, go to back to the data source, okay? And please unhide one of the columns here. You have hidden both the columns. Go ahead and unhide. If you need help in unhiding it, let me know. Unhide and then rename. Okay, everyone. So let's see here. Do you see that right now here, country and state are automatically a hierarchy? We know that data is a natural hierarchy, but for the first time, we are looking at that country state. Both are also in automatically in hierarchy here. Of course, we have profit and sales also coming up here. So let's go ahead and create some charts here. All right, Zina, do you need help before we go ahead and create some reports? Are you able to find the sheet column? Wonderful. Thank you very much. Now you can right click and rename. You're not able to do it. You need help. All right, give me a moment. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and bring here right now. Let me give them some tasks. So this is here. All right. And in this here, let's go ahead and find out our sales. Go ahead and bring sales here. Bring sales here, everyone. So we have year end sales. We have got year end sales, everyone. Go to the show me here. Go to show me here and click on this bubble chart. Click on this bubble chart. It is unique to Tableau. You will only find it here and nowhere else. This is the bubble chart, everyone. Go ahead and create this while I'll help Zina out. So Zina, go ahead and share your screen, please. Year-end sales, everyone. Zina, share your screen. Let's see what is the issue there. And for a quick communication, you can also unmute yourselves.
Hello,
Yes, I can hear you. Can you? Yes. Let's switch to Tableau. I can see your screen also.
are you able to see?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Go to the drop down. Yes, you're at the correct place. That drop down at the year column and click on unhide.
Okay.
Now you're good. Go to the sheet one.
Sheet one, no, no need to hide.
No. Just go to sheet one, worksheet
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Okay. Now do you see you
Well,
have table name here? Do you see table name is there? Table name below subcategory is there.
subcategory.
Below subcategory dimension, you have table name. Dimension is up there.
Oh, measure here.
Table
Of each
name.
cell.
Table name. Above measure name you have year. Above year you have table name.
Correct. I table name. Yeah.
Yes, right click and hide it. Right click and hide it.
Yeah. Hidden. Yeah. Hidden.
And go to that sheet also above subcategory. Up
Okay.
you have sheet. So you can right click and hide sheet also.
Either this one, no.
Yes,
Heat.
yes. You can right click and hide that too. That's it. So you
Oh.
can see the eye is there, which is crossed off.
Yeah.
Since you
Correct.
are viewing the hidden columns also, these will be kept here. If you don't want to view the hidden columns, you have to go back to data source and ask them that I don't want to see the hidden columns.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Okay.
Right now we can start working together.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, all right, thank you. Okay, everyone. I'm resharing the screen here. Okay, so we are keeping year and sum of sales here. Go to show me everyone and switch on the bubbles here. Now these look at these bubbles here. Okay, these bubbles are simply representing the sales. Each color is representing a different year. Each color is representing a different year. Now, how does this bubble works? Okay, in this bubble here, there are only two visual indicators. One is the color of the circle. Another is size of the circle. The position doesn't matter. Let me show you that why am I saying that position doesn't matter here. Go ahead and bring category. Go ahead and double click on category. Go ahead and double click on category, everyone. Once you double click on category, it goes into rows. Now, what do we have? We have got three separate bubble charts here. Three separate bubble charts here. Hi, Faisal. Faisal, have you bought year and sales here? I've asked to bring year and sales here. So go ahead and do that. Okay, so we have got year. Bring the year here into the rows. Bring sales into the columns. Once you bring that out, go ahead and create the bubble chart. Here is the bubble chart under show me. Last chart that you will find here. Got it. Very good. Now I have simply asked that add category into the rows, and you will see here that currently category in rows will give you three separate bubble charts for each category. It's okay, Balakrishnan. I'll help you out. Okay. I can see that you had unionized tables. I'll look into it. That what went wrong. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay, everyone. So right now here we have category. If I add category into details card, what happens? Go ahead, bring category from rows to details card. Bring category to details card here. Now each bubble is representing individual category for individual year. So if I click on 2011, there are 3 bubbles for each category, 3 bubbles for each category, 3 bubbles for each category. The position of bubbles doesn't matter. So go ahead, go to standard drop down. The usage is instead of a bar chart, we can represent the data by circles. It looks interactive and really good when it is on a dashboard because the end user's attention will be here that what these bubbles are. Do you have category added in bubble? Category added in details card? From the rows to details? Yes. Now, once we have this here, add category into the labels also because we have absolutely no idea what category is where. So bring category also into the labels card. And while we are at it, add sales into the labels card too. Because if we don't know how much sales it is, it's very difficult to figure it out only with the size. So just add in the labels, the category and the labels card. This is the bubble chart, everyone. Do you have a bubble chart? Once you have the bubble chart, let me know. If anyone needs help, let me know that too. I remember, Balakrishnan, you need help, so give me a moment. Is everyone able to add the labels and see the bubble chart? Okay, I'm looking at reaction and messages both. We can use emojis also. I'm waiting for a few more responses here. If anyone needs help in creating the bubbles chart, do let me know, okay? Vandana, for everybody's screen, it will be different. It's all about the size of your screen. If it is a smaller, position of bubbles will be different. Faisal, you need to add it or it will not come up automatically. Bring the sales and put that sales into the sale into the labels card. Put sales into the labels card. You have to drag and drop it. Okay. All right, everyone. Now let's make this more interesting. Make this chart more interesting here. Pick up profit, put profit into the color card. Go ahead and do that. Pick profit into the color card and now you tell me the most profitable year. Tell me most profitable year and also tell me most profitable category. Most profitable category all over the years. All over the years. There are 2 questions, everyone. Read questions properly before answering. And Balakrishnan, Zina, go ahead and please share your screen. Read the question again first.
Yeah, ma'am. Are you able to see?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. See, here it was showing only one color. 2011 only it was showing actually.
So when you bought year, how many years were there?
Only 2011.
Can you go back to data source, please?
Okay.
So you have all the years here. Yes, you're
Yeah.
good. Just hover the
Sure.
cursor over 2011 blue colored box. Okay, all the 3 are here. We are good to go. Okay, go to sheet 1. Back to sheet 1. Can you add
Yeah.
one more sheet?
Okay. Okay.
Can you bring year again here? Bring year. Is it
Here rows.
year?
Correct,
Because it
no?
is adding up everything, na? Right click on the year. Right click on the year.
Okay.
Go make it discrete. There is an option called as discrete. Click on discrete.
Okay. Okay.
Why is it showing you null in 2011? I need to see what you did. Is there a way? Okay, I understood what you did.
Hmm.
Can you go back to data source again?
Okay.
Now, go to the gear sign. Scroll towards gear sign. That 100 rows is written now. There is a settings is there on the right hand side. Go there.
Yeah. Here.
Show and hide values.
Okay.
No. Show hidden values. We want to see the hidden values. Show hidden values. Check that out. Now go towards the right, please. Move towards right. I want to see those gray colored ones.
How to
There is
move?
a very yes, there is a horizontal bar. Now, can you make that sheet one visible, please? Go to sheet one and unhide sheet one.
Sheet 1. Okay.
Unhide this one.
Okay.
And can you hide the year column that you have added? Hide that year column. It is here. It looks like you have. You have typed 2011, right? So can you just
Here I
the
should I
ignore
unhide
that?
here.
No, here now. Go. Can you go to the drop down of this year column, please? Drop down of the year column that you have created.
This one, no? Okay.
Yes. Okay, I don't know. It is not giving the option to hide even. It's okay. Leave it. Yeah, go to sheet. Go to sheet.
Sheet. Any
Rename that.
gap will be here? Anything? No gap. Okay.
No, there will be no gap. Just go to sheet, and this is going to act as your year column. Okay, I don't know how you added this year column. Only 2011 is typed in that. So we cannot use this year column. Okay. So you
Okay.
go ahead and rename sheet as year. Go ahead and do that, please. Remove this one.
Okay.
Remove this. Now go to that sheet. Right. Rename
Rename.
this. Rename this should be year, but name it year two. Otherwise, it will not let you have two things.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Press enter. And can you right click on that year again? We should be able to delete that.
Okay.
Uh,
Hide. Hide.
no, we should be able to delete it. No, it is not letting us delete it. It's okay, fine, ignore that. I don't know how you added that. Go ahead and double click on year two. Add year two, please.
Add here too, na? Okay. Hmm.
Sum of
Okay.
sales.
Sales here. Okay.
Show me.
Show me bubble.
Yes. Bring category into details card now.
Uh,
Category, first column.
for category into detail. Detail.
Same category into label card. Same category into label card.
Label card. Okay.
And sales also into the label card.
Sales also into label card.
Profit
Profit
into the color card.
into color card. Here,
Right.
year
Now
two into
entire
detail.
view.
Year two into
Entire
detail,
view.
not required.
No, not required. It is already there. Now
Okay.
do it in the entire view. That's it. All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for your patience. Thank you, Balakrishnan. Okay, I hope I was able to help you out.
Thank
Okay,
you. Thank you so
everyone.
much. Thank you.
Yes, no worries. Now follow along with me. Follow each and every step. Immediately ask me to repeat. Okay. If you want me to slow down, I will slow down for most of the class. Okay. All right, everyone. So I will also go ahead and add profit here. Thank you, Balakrishnan. Okay, now I had two questions. Which is the most profitable category? What is the answer for that? Which is the most profitable category? Technology, because it is looking the darkest. And which year has been the most profitable? Which year has been the most profitable? 2013. Because two times we are seeing it is the darkest, but 2012 is also one of the darkest ones. But you concluded that in 2013. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. All right. So here we go. This is a simple bubble chart. Okay. So let's go ahead and save our workbook. Let's save the workbook, everyone. This is Union. Remember to save your workbook as TWBX. So this is day 3.0. Okay, we are looking at Union Post. Everyone save your workbook and thank you very much for your patience. Now after union here, this is the one way to, if your data is simple, okay, you're just getting the updated rows one below the other, you can simply copy paste and create it. But what happens when your data is not like that? What happens when you have a data which you have to merge together, but every time you have a new column? Let's take an example for that. So I'm talking about merging two tables together. And I know that most of you already know about joins. So how many of you don't know about joins, anyone? Anyone who doesn't know about joins? Right. 2, 3. All right, so those who know about joins here, okay, stay with me. Answer the questions, okay? You might learn something new or might not, but this is what we are going to learn right now. Okay, so everyone, see on the screen here, I have reshared the screen here. You must be able to look at an Excel workbook. Are we looking at Excel workbook here? Right. So you can see here on the right hand side, on the left hand side here, I have a left table 1. This is the orders table. We have order details, customer detail, product detail, what price they have paid. On the right hand side, we have customer details. And we are calling it left because it is placed on the left side. Okay. You can also call this as a primary table and this is a secondary table. Why? Because it contains the primary fact information that we want to analyze. And secondary table simply supplies additional details about the major table here. So now when we look at this data here, we realize that in the second table, there is only one extra column, customer name. So why to work with two separate tables? Why to take that pain? Why don't we simply go ahead and merge them together? Merge them together. Now, how do we merge them together? We can simply go ahead and copy paste customer name because that is what extra, right? So if I go ahead, copy and paste customer name here, is this correct? Because that's what we were looking for, right? This extra column should come here. Is this right? Those who don't know about joins, please try to answer. What do you think? Is this right? Why not? Why it's not right? Why you are saying it is not right? And why are you saying it is right? Simple common sense, no technicality required. IDs are not matching, guys. Asta, see very carefully. Is CR1 John? Okay, is CR1 John? Yes. Is CR1 is John here? Yes. But here you see, is CR1 Peter? Is CR2 Rahul? Is CR3 Thomas? Is CR4 Rita? Your IDs are not matching. Yes, correct. So you cannot simply copy and paste the data here. You have to find out a common column. So whenever we are going ahead and trying to work with two tables together, we need to have one reference column, one common column. If you do not have a reference column, how will you go ahead and see anyone? Right? It is very clear. Unless you don't have a reference, it is impossible to just match the rows. So if this is how we go ahead and we get the data here, we go ahead here and we simply match it. So how do we match it here? We'll see. Is this CR1? CR1 is John? Yes. Now we again have CR1. Let's go ahead and pick up John again. Balakrishna, not everyone knows about VLOOKUP or even in this batch Excel. That's why I'm not taking that name. But yes, you're absolutely correct. It is exactly like VLOOKUP. Okay. I'm not sure how many do know about VLOOKUP. That's why I'm not taking that name here. Okay, so we are now matching C2. Who is C2, everyone? Who is C2 here? C2 is here, Peter. So we'll go ahead and bring Peter here. We'll bring Peter here. Now we have C3. So this is C3 here. We will bring C3. Who is C4 here? We are bringing C4 here. Now let's find C6. Do we have a C6 here? Do we have a C6? No. So what do we type here then? If we don't have C6 name, what do we type here? Null. Very good. Always null. So this was simple common sense. Simple common sense, right? If I want these two tables together, I want to merge this column into this one, I have to match the rows. I have to match the rows. This simple common sense merger of the table is called as left table. Left join here. Left join here. Why are we calling it left join here? So there are four type of joins. Okay. That is left, right, and full. These are outer joins. These are outer joins. Okay. And then you have inner join. Then you have inner join. So likewise, we have four type of joins. The one that we just did, it is called as left join. Now, why are we calling it left join? Now, tell me one thing. When we were, what is left join here? When we try to keep all the rows intact from the left hand side table, and we only bring matching values from the right table. Now, tell me one thing here. Did we even care what will happen to this row of data? CR5. When we were getting the matching values, were we even caring about the other rows that we are leaving out in the right table? No. Because our main intention was to keep our main table, primary table intact. Okay. We will only matching the secondary data which was required to analyze this here. So if someone has paid or bought something, we wanted their names to be here. That's it. So this is why this is called as left join, because we keep our all the rows intact from the left side table. Okay. And we get only matching from the right. So this is called as left join. Now think about it. If this is left join, what do you think right join is? If this is the definition of left join, what is right join then? Think about it. Think about it. Positioning nahi, Preeti. It is all about which was is your primary table and secondary table. If you keep your primary table first and then you match the values from another, that is left join. In database, how will you position the table? In the query, you will simply write it first. You place it first, like that. Yes, correct. Yes, you're right, Preeti. Very good, Sandeepa. Primary table is going to be right. Right table will be intact and left will be secondary. Yes, very good. So what is right join? Just opposite of the left, everyone. Now your primary table will become the right hand side. So if you keep your primary table on the right hand side here, okay, so this is your right table. This is your primary table now. Now we will only fetch the matching tables here, matching rows here from the left side. This become right join. Now why we will do that? So let's say we only wanted to analyze, okay, so let's say these are our card members. These are our card members. They have bought the membership. So these are our card members. We wanted to analyze that how much they are spending, how much card members actually spend. We wanted to analyze orders from card members. So now it makes sense that now this is my primary table and this is my secondary table. So now we are only getting the order details for only for who are the members here. Since CR5 has not done any orders, we will get null. So we'll get to know that this person has not bought anything. Usually, right join is not used as much. What they do is they switch the position, as Preeti was saying. Okay, they simply switch the position. They will go ahead and bring that as primary. They'll bring this as secondary and they'll do the left join. So 95% of the times you will be doing the left join only in any case you say. Okay. So this is right join. Are we clear about left and right join? The concept. Okay, even if you come up with a question later, you can ask me that. Now, whenever we will do left join or inner join, we are going to have duplicate values and null values. Why duplicate values? Because one person is buying for many times, so that name will be repeated. If their email ID and contact are there, they will also get repeated multiple times. And null values will be there. If something is not present or matching, there will be null values. Okay. Now, the third type of join is inner join. Now, inner join is quite interesting here because we only keep the matching value from both the tables. If the common column values are not matching, we will not keep it inside the table at all. So, of course, this will make sure that there are no null values here. Okay, so in the inner join, only the common columns are kept. Only the common columns are kept. That is inner join. Right. So now, why am I saying this is the reason, Preeti? We say the left join is used most. Why? Because in the left join, okay, you only have to deal with the null values. Okay. But what happens in inner join, everyone? Our data gets compromised. Okay. Your data will get compromised. For example, look at the inner join here. We do not have CR5. We do not have CR5 here right now. Okay. If you inner join these two tables and you try to analyze the sales here, we are missing a huge chunk of sales from here. See, just because this person is not a member, we have compromised this particular detail. So in real time also, inner join is only used when you're sure about your objective that this is what I want. Otherwise, if you're not sure about your data, whether the matching values are there or not, we will stick with left join. Inner join is will be applied in few cases where objective is clear about that I only want matching values. For example, we want to go ahead and analyze the consumer behavior of only our membership. So those who have bought our card membership, okay, only for them we want to go ahead and analyze the consumer behavior. Now we can only analyze the consumer behavior if they have bought something. So if they have placed order, let's say in past 1 year, then only we need it. Meaning we want only active customers. We want only active customers. So in this case, in these kind of scenarios, okay, we can apply the inner join. We can apply the inner join. So that we're weeding out people who have not placed order in past 1 year or those who are not active members, right? In those cases, we can go ahead and use inner join. Otherwise, we stick with left join so that our data is not compromised. Are we clear when to use left join, when to use inner join? Wonderful. Thank you very much, everyone. If you have questions, ask. Yes, but without having customer information, how can we include the order information? You'll not know customer who ordered the. I'm giving you a simple scenario. Okay, I'm giving you a very simple scenario. Let's understand here. So, see, these are all the orders we have received in a day, right? And these are all the people who have bought our credit card membership. So they own a card from our store. Okay, they own the card from our store. Yes, Asta, I'm giving the example. Clear? Is the scenario clear? These are the card members, and this is the entire sales data. Done. Now I will move down. I will move down here to the inner join, to the left join here. Now we simply want our first objective was that let's analyze our sales and who is the customer giving the highest sales. So when we left joined it together, we figured out there is a CR6 customer which has not bought the card membership, has given us the highest sales. And from our members, Peter is the one who has given the highest sale for us. So Peter was the member given the highest sale, but a new member came up, but they didn't bought the card from us. So we don't have their personal details. With the left join, we figured that out. Then came the question here that, okay, let's find out, are our customers who are card members, are they frequently buying from us? Let's only go ahead and find out our card member details. So we did the right join and we have now analyzed that how our card members are doing. Okay, so now when we figured out that here, we are saying that most of them are active. 90%, 80% of them are active. And they are giving us good sales. Not bad. They are giving us good sales. Very good. Now we went ahead and we asked here that, okay, now if that is the case here, go ahead and find out, go ahead and analyze all the customers which are our members and also placing the orders, which are our members and they also place the order. So now we don't need the members who have not placed the order. Now we don't need a customer who is not a member. And we only want to see the behavior of these customers so that we can push more products into them and they can buy more. So these are the different scenarios will decide which join you will use. Only different scenarios. Do we understand that, Asta, now? All right. Thank you, Preeti and Asta. I hope it helped others too. Now we have a full outer join. What is full outer join? What is left now? We have matched from left table. We have matched from right table. We have matched both the tables together. Now what is left? All the rows intact. Full outer join means we need all the rows from the left table also. We need all the rows from the right table also. So basically left join plus right join. And this full outer join is completely avoided because we are going to have too many duplicates, too many null values here. And it's practically avoided. Yes, it contains data from both the tables. So these are the Preeti, in Tableau, we have full outer join. In MySQL, we do not have full outer join. In MS SQL Oracle, we do have full outer join, so we don't have to use union. Okay, right. So here we are full outer join, everyone. Here we are. These are the 4 type of joins. Now we go ahead to Tableau. In Tableau, everyone, let's close this workbook, please. Let's go ahead and close this workbook. We will open a new workbook. Always open a new workbook. Okay, so we are switching back to Tableau. We are closing the workbook. File and close. See here. Close the file, everyone. Once you will close the file, we are going to work on 2 tables here just to understand how joins work. Okay, 2 very small tables. I've shared in chat also. When you're ready, let me know. You should be ready with a new workbook. Okay, a new blank workbook here. And we will connect with these Excel one by one. I will request every one of you to please follow along with me. Do not run forward. Do not try to run fast. Stay with me. I understand it feels slower sometimes. Okay, so I have given you a lot of links to read. Just stay with me. Once you are ready, we connect Excel. First, you will bring order details. Okay, first bring order details. I'll wait for you. When you have bought order details table, let me know. Once you have bought order details table, let me know. Once you're at data source window, just let me know that yes, now you're here. Anab, I already sent the file in the chat. Scroll up. And these files have already been shared in session materials also. So currently you have those files at 2 places. In the chat and in the session materials at both the places. How about now? I've shared it again. Can you see the files now? Download them one by one. Very good. Thank you. Order details done. Please wait. Connect with Microsoft Excel. Connect with order details. Once you are done, let me know. As soon as you're done, just let me know that yes, you're good to move forward. Okay. All right, so I am also clicking on open now. Now we have sheet 1 here. We have got sheet 1 here. So let's go to the drop down of the sheet 1 and rename this as orders, everyone. Right click on the sheet 1 and rename it. Right click or drop down and rename this, please. Right click and rename this here. Orders, everyone. Orders. Once you have renamed it, let me know. Quick emoji will also do. Right click and rename as orders. Bhavna, you can go to the drop down then. Go to the drop down and rename. How about that? Let me know. Rename is done. Now what we want to do here is we want to merge the tables together. So how does join work? Join work as a horizontal merge. We are horizontally merging two tables together, right? So we have to go to the physical layer to join the tables together. So go ahead, right click and open again or double click on it, please. Go to the physical layer, please. Everyone, may I have your attention, please? Double click or right click and open and go into the physical layer, please. And Bhavna, are we good? Are you able to rename it? Wonderful. Everyone double click and open. You should be in the physical layer. Make sure you are at the physical layer. I'm announcing it again. Double click on it, orders, or right click and open, and make sure you go into the physical layer where it says order is made of one table, and you can also go ahead and see that cross sign right there. Once you are at the physical table, now we will go ahead and get our customers table. Now, where is the customer table? Customer details table is at the same file path, same folder. It is the same Excel workbook that we want to view here and join together with the sheet here. So we'll go ahead and we click on add. This add here will help us to get the data within one single physical space. So go ahead and click on add, everyone. There is a blue colored add button. When you click on the add, the same connector options will open up. We click on Excel. And this time when you click on Excel, go ahead and bring customer details here. Preeti, I will first complete the technical steps. At the end, I am going to discuss it again. Okay, I'll discuss that again. But first, complete the technical parts. Customer details and click open. Tabassum, I have shared file twice. And it is already there in session materials too. I'm sharing the files again. Okay. So we are at customer details here and we click open, everyone. Now, when you click open here, can you write in words what do you see on your screen? Do you see any changes? When you go to customer details and you click open, what changes do you see? Join happened. Right now, one is table is left, one is at right. And currently it is inner join with the help of Venn diagram. You can tell that. Very good. So go ahead and click on this Venn diagram. Go ahead and click on the Venn diagram. So currently it has automatically figured out the common column and it is by default doing the inner join. So we know that inner join is not a good choice. So we can click on left join also. When you click on left join, you can see here how the columns are getting added here. Yes, we can see. This was inner join, rows compromised, left join. Zoom is glitching. Yes, it glitches. How about now? Faisal, you have to be a little bit more precise. You don't understand the concept or you don't understand the technical steps. What are you confused about? Okay? Be precise, I will help you out. Technical steps or the concept, Faisal? Technical steps, fine. So here we go, everyone. Click on left here. You can close this out here. You can close this out here. And I need you all to please observe. Okay? Please observe. What do you need to observe here? Do you see that your sheet 1, everywhere it is indicated in blue color? Your primary table is always indicated in blue color. And wherever you have your secondary table, it is always depicted in orange color. Have you noticed that? In Tableau, whenever you have any primary object, it will be depicted as blue. If you have any secondary object, it will be depicted as orange, always. All right, can go ahead and rename this as joins. Rename this as joins. And Faisal, would you like to go ahead and share your screen? And see, it says order made of 2 tables, everyone. Faisal, will you be able to share your screen? Just first tell me yes or no, then I will give you rights to do that. Okay, so let me see where it's stuck. And everyone, rename this here, okay? And I want you to go back to logical layer by closing this off. And observe your logical layer. How does it look like? Okay, Faisal, go ahead and share your screen, please. I can see your screen. Okay, so the problem here is, Faisal, you didn't went to a new workbook as I have asked you to do. You are still in the old workbook. Is it like that? Okay, you're in a new workbook. Can you unmute yourself? I am not able to understand that. It's new. All right, very good. Let's go back. Can you right click and remove this, please? This blue colored union that you've created, can you remove that, please? Very good. Now, can you click on order details table? Now, once you click on, yes, you clicked on that. Now, sheet 1 is written in at the bottom. Can you go to that sheet 1 and double click? Not that sheet 1 there. Inside inside below that only, sheet 1 is there. Can you double click on that? Right. Now double click on sheet 1 again. This will take us to physical layer, blue color block, right. Double click on that. Now we are inside the physical layer. Once we are in the physical layer, we bought customer details. So click on customer details now. Very good. Now, right, just click on that once. Now you have sheet 1 from customer details. Below sheet 1 that you see there, it is from customer details only. No, not like that. Listen to me very carefully. Why do you keep clicking here and there? Why are you clicking here and there? I have absolutely no idea why do you keep clicking. Can you simply click on customer details and nowhere else? Very good. Now do you see just below that sheet 1 is written again? Can you double click or can you drag and drop that sheet 1 above new union? Sheet 1. Yes, this is from customer details. Can you drag and drop it inside the box? Or just double click inside the box, not below that. I never said below that. Just you double click, you don't drag and drop. Just double click on the sheet 1, double click on that. That's it. Do you see it went here? So for union Faisal, we were dropping at some other place. For making it join, okay, horizontally merge, we have to keep it on the right side. So that it merges from the right side, column wise. Okay. Now you are at inner join. Can you click on that Venn diagram, please? Click on that. And see, now this is inner join. In the inner join, you have 6 field and 5 rows. You can read that 6 field and 5 rows, right? Now go ahead and click on left join and look at the output now. Now you have 6 field and 6 rows. So you can see if you will scroll down or increase the height of your preview, you will be able to see the output clearly. Yes, zoom out a little bit more. And increase the height. Yes, increase the height of it. Not that much. Right. Okay. Now you can see your left table is intact and you're getting data from right table. That's what we wanted. So we're keeping it at left. Now you can close this window. Close this left, right outer window. Close this one. So this is your physical layer. Okay. In this physical layer, we have horizontally merged two tables. Join these two tables with the left join. We good? Now you can follow along with me, Faisal. Great. Thank you very much, Faisal. Okay, I hope that helped. Okay, everyone. So what is next here? I thank you for your patience, everyone. Okay, so are we all able to name this here? Yes, a simple click, and we can say that this is we were learning here joins table here. Easy. Rename. So Fazal, what we are doing is the multiple sheets that is written here near the cylinder, just click and rename. We can simply click and rename. In union, we were going ahead and vertically merging the table. Yes, one below the other. What we did in joins here, we have horizontally merged the tables. Yes, horizontal merge, side by side. We are adding columns here. So we have right now done joins and union. In the union here, now let's learn technicalities here. In the technicalities here, let's look at that. This is our sheet 1 where we have customer ID, order ID and the product. Now it is telling us from another sheet, it is getting customer ID again and customer name again. Observe few things here. Do you see that from both the tables, now both the tables are one single table. So you have list of all the dimensions at one place and list of all the measures at one place. So it is treating this as one single table. It is keeping the dimensions separate and measures separate. Okay. So in this joins here, let's go ahead and get the products, everyone. Go ahead and get the products. Double click on product. Let's see how many products are there. And let's get how many, let's go ahead and get their prices. Double click on prices. And also go ahead and get the orders count. Go ahead and get the orders count. Double click on orders count also. When you double click on orders count, do you see the changes across your sheet? What is in the columns? In the columns, are they adding count of orders and price? Are they in the columns? Right. So what do we have in columns instead? In the columns here, we have measure names, everyone. Okay. And since in the column we have measure names here, we are able to see name of these measures, count of orders and price in the columns. So what measure name consists of? Measure name is exactly what it says it is. It is name of the measures. And we can see here in the marks card, under the labels card here, measure name is added, measure values is added here. And these measure values are displayed right there. And inside, and we also have a separate measure value, meaning it only contains value of the measures. And in the separate card here, both of these columns are added right there. Preeti, is there a chance you have left it at inner join? Check it out, please. All right. So what is measure names here? Measure name is just the list of the names here. So right, what we have here is the count of orders and price together. Okay. So let's go ahead and visualize here. Hi Arnav. Arnav, see, I have asked to double click, right? And not to drag and drop. Correct? What did you do? Did you drag and drop them? Or you double clicked on them? So do one thing, Arnav. Okay. Cross it off. It's okay. Okay. See, do you have, can you share the screenshot, please? Anna, share a screenshot. Take a screenshot, attach it in the chat box, okay? Right. So Preeti, convert that into left join. And Anna, please share the screenshot. All right. So I will be waiting for your screenshot, Arnab. I will help you out there. Everyone else, now it is okay? Wonderful. Thank you. Go to show me everyone and simply click on the stacked bar chart. Why stacked bar chart? Because we have one dimension and two measures. So we'll create a stacked bar chart. Go to show me everyone and click on a stacked bar. Very good, Preeti. Thank you, Preeti and Arnab. Do you have a stacked bar, everyone? Is it looking like this? Does this make any sense? No, of course not. It doesn't make any sense. And usually, stacked bar chart are not created like this also, right? So, how should a stacked bar chart look like here? It should go ahead and look like they should be one above the other. But that's not how it shows it. That's the problem. All right, so show me is not foolproof. Now we get that. Now go ahead and select side by side chart. Click on side by side chart, everyone. In the side by side chart, what is the problem here? Why it is not showing any bar for count? Why is it not showing any bar for count? Any idea? overall difference in value. Bhavna, it is there only. It is there. But there is difference in value, you see. Right. So right now the value is starting from 0k. So how does 0k and 1 will be shown on one single axis? So it is not able to show the values right here. What does that mean here? Not every time you will have the solution here. You have to customize it. Okay, we have to customize something here. So go ahead to show me and simply click on the bar chart. Go ahead and simply click on the bar chart. Once you click on the bar chart, what do you see? How many bar charts do we see on the screen right now? Just explore and understand. No need to be sorry here. Just explore and understand. That's how we learn. Right now we have 2 bar charts, everyone. 2 bar charts. Okay. Now what will happen if you click on the pie chart? Will you have one pie chart or 2 pie charts? Go figure it out. If we click on bar chart, because we have 2 measure values, we are getting 2 bar charts. If we click on the pie chart, how many pie charts are we getting? Only one. Only one. And does this pie chart make any sense to you? Because it says that the angle is as per count of orders and the size as per sum of price. No one can read this pie chart. Okay, so I'm trying to show you here that show me is not always helpful. So go ahead, do the bar chart, everyone. We will stay with our 2 bar charts here and we close show me. Show me is not helping us. So go ahead, go back to the bar chart and go ahead and switch it off. So what we have here are 2 bar charts. Okay, we will switch on the labels and we switch that in the entire view. So this is joins, everyone. All right, in the joins here, currently what we are looking at, it will be selected as one single table. And we have also learned about one thing that show me is not always helpful, even though the data is straightforward. A simple table is there with 2 measures, but it doesn't always help. So, but it does help us in doing one thing. We can have 2 bar charts in one single sheet, which we can easily compare with each other. All right, so we have learned about joins here, everyone, and we can have 2 charts at one single sheet. We have learned that too. Go ahead and save your work, please. Go ahead and save your work. And yes, we are going to see how to customize it, but later. Now is not the time. Now our focus is going to be on learning about physical and logical layer. So go ahead and save your work, file and save, everyone. Once you have saved your workbook and closed your workbook, please let me know, because I need your attention on the screen. Once you have attention on the screen, please let me know. Okay, may I have your attention, please, everyone, on the screen? I hope you all have saved your workbook and come back here. Now let's understand the layers here. What is the logic of that? So now we have understood one thing here, that we have 2 layers, physical layer and logical layer. What does that even mean here? Physical layer, it simply means that there is something tangible. Whatever we do in physical layer, that is, we can join the tables together. Anyways, we go ahead and merge multiple table together and we create one big single table. We create one big single table. Okay. Arnab, join has nothing to do with show me. Because join has, okay, it has nothing to do with show me drop down. You can have two measures from anywhere, one dimension from anywhere. It doesn't matter to show me. I was just trying to tell you that show me is not the help. It is not always correct. It has got nothing to do with join. Okay. What do we do with join and union here? With the help of join and union, we physically merge multiple tables together and we create a one big single table. We create a one big single table, which we can see, which we can view on the data source window, and which we can see that okay, all of these tables together are creating a one single big table. That is why this is called as physical layer, because we physically merge the table. Now what happens here? Individual tables here lose their identity. Individual tables have no identity now. Have no separate identity. Are we naming them separately? No. They lose their identity, everyone, once we join them together. Because now they are converted into a one big single table. Can you view them separately? Can you view them separately? No. It means individually they have no identity, separate identity. You have to see them as one only because they are merged tables here. Okay? So this is your physical layer. But as soon as you move from physical layer to logical layer, what happens? Oh, that one big single table has only one single name. That one big table that we created by merging multiple tables, that table here have just one single name. And we keep it at the logical layer. Now, likewise, we can have more tables around it. Now, whatever tables we are keeping around in logical layer, these tables here will have a separate identity. And you can connect them with each other also. You can go ahead and connect them with each other also based on a common column. A lot of it is based on imagination and understanding of normalization and yes, Pradeep, that's the objective at the back here. I will try to explain this without any terminology. How about that? Maybe you are using too many terminology and you're not able to understand this here. Okay, let's understand it this way, everyone. All right. All right, let's talk it about like this here. Okay, let's see here. We have all eaten a pizza someday. We know what a pizza is, right? And this is made up of multiple ingredients. This is made up of multiple ingredients. Yes or no? I'm trying to explain you what is physical and logical. Yes. So physically, multiple ingredients are merged together. Do they have any individual or identity, or do they have one single identity? Do you separately call it dough? Do you separately call it sauce, or you individually call it a pizza? even though you're calling it a pizza, you do understand that it is coming from, it is the result of merging of multiple ingredients, right? Even though it's a pizza, you're calling it only pizza, identifying it with one single identity, you still know it is made up of multiple ingredients. Are we good now? Now apply this analogy to tables. And that is your physical layer. Okay, good. Now let's understand this. Now you have ordered one type of pizza. Okay, that pizza came to the table. And likewise, others have also ordered their pizza. Every pizza will have a different flavor, or whatever you call it, flavor we call it, right? Whatever we call it. So now we have ordered pizza. Every pizza came out here, and every pizza have a different flavor. So this is your flavor one. Okay, this came out your flavor two. And of course, pizzas are made of multiple other ingredients. So now all these pizzas are here. And all have different toppings onto that. That's how the flavor is decided about pizza. Are we good now? Till here we understand everything, right? So all these pizzas have moved from physical layer to logical layer on our table. So physically they are prepared in the kitchen and now they appear on the table. Once they appear on the table, tell me one thing, how do they differ from each other? Only on the basis of toppings, correct? They differ to each other only on the basis of toppings. So what is the common between them? All are pizzas, but what is common between them? How they are related to each other? Yes, because their base is going to be made out of dough only. It doesn't matter what toppings you have, ultimately pizza is made out of dough. What the pizza base. So it means that is the common thing between them. So we can still relate them together. This is your logical layer. So by logic, we are relating them together. Can we physically merge them together and eat them like a sandwich? Will we do that? No. So we are not physically merging them, but logically we know that all are pizzas. And they have used that same dough. The pizza base is same, only the toppings are changing. So we logically know that, right? Do we understand this part? That is logical layer. Now apply this analogy to the table. Apply this analogy to the table now. That now here we have multiple tables. We made individual tables out of that. Those individual tables are sent out to the logical view. And now these logical layers, we are connecting them together with a simple logic that what is common between them. So that is the difference between logical layer and physical layer. Are we good now? Now we understand the difference between that. Yes. Good. Who is hungry now? Okay, a lot of pizzas today. So this was the logical layer and the physical layer, right? Right. Yes, I'll eat a pizza sandwich too now. Don't care what the flavor is or the toppings are. Now, what do we do in the logical layer? How do we define that logic? So, defining the logic of a common column. Okay, so how do we define that logic? So, instead of a common base here, now we have a common column. And when we go ahead and define that this is the common column between these two tables, we call it a relationship, that this is how these are related to each other. So, that is called as a relationship, everyone. Okay, relationship is just common column between two tables. So let's go ahead and look at an example, everyone. We'll go ahead and look at an example now. Give me a moment, I will share the screen here. I got the screen, right. Okay, so this is our orders data. Remember, we have used it yesterday. But from the sample superstore too, we have only used orders table, but this also have people's table and returns table here, everyone. Okay, so we have these three tables. So this orders table, people table, and returns table. Okay. Look at the people's table here. What does it contains? It contains regional manager for each region. And the returns table, it contains that these are the orders, and these have been returned. That's it. Now we want to go ahead and relate these tables together. We don't want to merge them because it doesn't make sense. Why merge doesn't make sense, everyone? Why merging is not doesn't make sense here? Because these are only four regions, four regional managers. And how many rows we had in orders? How many rows we had in orders table? Yesterday? More than 10,000. Now it doesn't make sense that based on this region column, we keep on adding the same names repeat them for more than 1,000 times and increase the size of the data set. So we simply want to connect them together on the relationship basis. So tell me one thing, which one is the common column between orders and people's table through which we can establish a relationship? Common column between orders table and people's table. This is your people's table. This is your orders table. Which one is the common column between the two? Region. So we can tell Tableau here that listen, between the orders table and the people's table, region is the common column. So you can connect them together. Whenever I want to use both the tables, you can go ahead and connect them together. Okay. And at the back end, it will give us the answer by joining them together. That is a different concept. We'll see it later. First, common column, join it together. Now here, now tell me, how do we connect orders table to returns table? Which one is the common column between orders table and returns table? Order ID. Order ID, very good. So this is how we can create now how the relationship will look like. So if this is the orders table, everyone, and we will go ahead and connect this orders table, okay, with the people table here and with the returns table here. So this is going to be our people's table. And this is our returns table. Stay with me, stay with me. Understand me, there is one more concept here. Now we will go ahead and what is the common column here? Common column here is region. And in the orders here, we have region. And for returns here, we have got order ID. This is the order ID here. And from the orders also, the common column is orders ID. Good, we are fine. We understand this part here. And this is how our entire schema or data model is going to look like. So this is a design that you see, this design connected here. This design is called as a schema. And in Tableau, you will only call it data model. So this is data model. We are good with that. Fine. Now there is a concept here called as cardinality. Okay, there's a concept comes up here which is called as cardinality. This cardinality concept is about how is a property of the table. It is property of the table. What do you mean property of the table here? Property of individual table. Property of or characteristic of individual table. What is that? So let me know one thing here. It is of 4 types. Cardinality is of 4 types, everyone. Either cardinality is going to be many to one, one to many to many, or one to one. Have you ever heard about this? Have you ever heard about this? Cardinality? All right, so let's understand. Those who know about it, very good. Those who don't know about it, now listen here. Yes, ear diagram, entity relationship. Correct, Swat. So this is the cardinality here. Okay, we have these 4. Now, once you have this here, what are these? Let's understand 1. So let's look at the region table, everyone. Okay, let's look at the region table here. In this region table, right now, this region column here, is this unique in nature? Or is it is repetitive? Is it unique in nature or is it repetitive? Unique. Why it is unique? Because each region data point appears only once. West is written once, East is written once, South is written once, Central is written once. This is unique in nature. Do we get that? It is unique. So if your data, if your common column, why am I picking out region? Because this region is a common column. If this region in the people's table is unique in nature, meaning, what does that mean here? Meaning the individual data point is written only once. If this individual data point is written only once here, the cardinality becomes 1. So people's table cardinality is 1. Now let's talk about the orders table. In the orders table, the common column is region. This region column here, is this region column repetitive or unique? This region column here, is this repetitive or unique? Repetitive, because one region name is going to appear multiple times, meaning this region column and the orders here will become many because it is appearing many times. So what is the relationship here between them? Many to one. Because we go from primary to secondary table, so it becomes many to one. This is cardinality. This is cardinality. Are we clear? How are we deciding one and many? Concept is clear, everyone, about cardinality? All right. So let's go ahead and now go ahead and tell me about order ID, returns. So in the returns, common column is order ID. So let's look at that returns here. In the returns, this common column order ID, is it unique in nature or repetitive? Repetitive here. All right. Let's check out in the orders table. In the orders table, here is the order ID. Is this order ID repetitive or unique in nature? Yes, you got it right. It is repetitive again. So what it becomes here? Many to many. Because here also it is repetitive many times. Here it is also repetitive, repeating many times. This is many to many. So this is how cardinality is decided. Okay. So this is how we understand this is the property of a relationship. So why this is a property of a relationship? Basically, what we are trying to tell Tableau that when I go ahead and I ask you that I want to go ahead and work with both the tables together, okay, at the back end, it will go ahead and join them on the ad hoc or the need basis. At that time, it should know that if region is written one in one single row here, okay, it will go ahead and find that region in multiple rows in the orders table. This is cardinality. This information is given by cardinality. That whatever you see it appearing once here, it will appear in many rows in the other table. Okay, so that is the back logic here, but yes, that's cardinality. So this cardinality helps to create the data models and create the correct aggregate calculations. Now let's go ahead and see how it works in Tableau and how do we create that in Tableau. So for that here, I will go ahead and share the screen again, and this time we open up a new workbook again. So I'll go back here. I will go ahead and close this right there. And let's go ahead and get your same table, sample superstore, everyone. Okay, now we will use all the 3 sheets. So we will open a new workbook. In the new workbook, we will connect with sample superstore. So once you're ready and connected with sample superstore, let me know. I'll be looking at reactions and messages both. I have less than 5 responses, so I'm waiting 10 to 15 minutes, 10 to 30 seconds more. Did everyone be on the same page? Very good. Yes, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much for the reaction and messages both. I'll also go ahead and click on OK here right now. Let's select the sample superstore. And we know what to do here. Go ahead, double click on orders. That is the first thing that we will do. We'll bring the orders here to the Tableau. We will stay at the logical layer. We will stay at the logical layer. Now go ahead and double click on people, everyone. Double click on people. Simple double click, nothing to do. Double click on people and wait. Double click on people and wait. When you double click on people here, a blue thread is connecting the two. Yes. And you can see preview of people's table, not the orders table anymore. Also observe, do you see metadata has changed for the first time? Go ahead, hover the cursor over the thread, everyone. You will see in the tooltip, it will write that currently related fields are region equals to region. And in the relationship, it is creating 2 stars. Do you see that? 2 asterisks are there. So what it is trying to tell us? Correct. It is trying to tell us the type of relationship. The asterisk here denotes many-to-many relationship. Meaning Tableau by default will keep the cardinality at many-to-many. If we want to go ahead and change that, we have to do it by ourselves. We have to correct that. So how do we correct that cardinality here? So everyone, okay, I hope you all are looking at the same thing. So please go ahead and make sure you click on this line, because when you click on this line here, the thread between the two, you will see here at the bottom, increase the height here, you will realize that now here it is recognizing the common column, that from the orders table region column is equals to people's table region column. So common column is defined here. Okay. Go ahead now. I hope you all can see performance options below that. Can you expand performance options, please? Once you expand the performance options, you have to scroll down. There is much lesser space here. So scroll down a little bit and you will see the cardinality is decided here. And by default, the cardinality is many to many. So go ahead and change the cardinality of the second table people to 1. Now, why it will set cardinality many to many by default? Because it says that values in region column people table are not unique or you don't know. So since what if the user doesn't know if there are individual values or repetitive values? In that case, it is safe to keep it default. Okay, it will simply prevent, or if we are sure, we can make it 1. So go to the drop down and click on 1. Change it to many to 1. So we set the cardinality for people's table. Yes. Are we all able to do this? Expand performance option, find cardinality. I've slowed down a little bit just to make sure because we are looking at this for the very first time. If you need help, ask. Okay. Very good. Now go ahead and double click on returns also, everyone. Go ahead and double click on returns just below the people. Argadeep, even if you keep it many to many, it doesn't change anything. Okay, what it changes here is when you go ahead and bring, for example, sales, right? So it becomes sum of sales. That aggregation that happens for each categorical value, right? That it should be correct. So the cardinality affects only that, the aggregate value, and nothing else. Because in many to many, what happens? It will be duplicated multiple times, right? If this is many to many, it is duplicated multiple times. So if you try to aggregate it, if there are too many duplicates there, then you might have incorrect aggregate. So if you are sure that no, it is only one cardinality, it is recommended that you set the cardinality to 1. So by default, it doesn't take that as duplication and prevent the duplication from the backend. Tableau from the backend can handle many to many easily, because it prevents duplication of individual column. It will check it and then do it. So when you actually send this out to production, right, what happens? It lags, because every time it will try to find and remove the duplicates. It simply lags. All right, so everyone, we have orders and returns here. Do we need to change the cardinality here? Yes, in Power BI, yes, correct. But Power BI is very good at that data modeling. Okay, it is that is very good at that data modeling part. It does that by itself, a lot of data cleaning. So let's go ahead and click on sheet 1. Not required. Yes, absolutely right, because it is many to many. So now let's go ahead and click on sheet 1, everyone. Let's go to sheet 1. All right. Now in the sheet 1, I would like all of you to observe. Observe, everyone. Do you have orders table now? Okay. Do you see there is a collapse and expand button here? Go ahead and collapse your orders table. Go ahead and collapse your orders table. What is your observation? What is your observation now? What do you see once you collapse it? Hello, everyone. Do you see people in returns table here? What do you see? Do you see people's in returns table here below the orders table? And do you also observe here, everyone, the people's table dimension and measures are written together. Returns table dimension and measure are written together. So there are multiple times dimension and measures are mentioned, not only one time. And now if you will go ahead and expand orders table, you'll realize this orders table is written exactly similar the way it was written before. All the dimensions of orders table are here. All the measures of dimension table are also here. So everything is together. It means that individual identity of these columns is preserved. So these table identities are preserved. All these three tables can have their own measures and they can have your own simple tables. So those small tables are separate. A big table is separate here. So let's go ahead and find out. So let's find out here. Let's find out here returns. Okay. So we will find out where we have got the most returns from. Most returns from which region? Most conditions we have received from which region, and we will also find out who is the manager responsible for them. Who is the manager responsible for them, and which category is causing most returns? Which category is causing most returns? Okay, this is what we will find out. Hi, Tabassum. May I know what happened? Can you unmute yourself and tell me what happened? You have the rights to unmute.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Yes, hi. Yes.
Yeah, that returns column returns is not showing in my
Right. So you
interface.
scrolled down. All right. So you scrolled down till the end. You can find order and people only.
Yeah, order and people.
Right. So can you go back to data source?
Okay.
And do you see all the three tables here? As
No,
no?
orders and peoples are there only. I
Okay.
think I missed something.
No, yes, you click you missed just a one double click. Can you double click on returns?
Returns. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I can see categories.
All right.
Thank
No
you.
worries. Let's go to sheet one.
Okay. Yeah, I can see no returns. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so this is what we want to know, everyone. We want to find from where are we getting the most number of returns from, and who is the manager responsible for that, and which category will have most returned product. So we need region. Get the region column from orders table because in these regions orders have been placed. So go ahead, bring region from the orders table, everyone. I'll wait. First, you have to go to the orders table. From the orders table, pick up the region and put the region into rows. Arnab, California is a state. I'm talking about region. What are you doing? Follow these steps, please, Arnab. Let's learn technicalities first of Tableau. I didn't talk about the states at all. Right. Once we have the region here from the orders table, collapse the orders table, go to people's table, and from the people table here, bring regional manager because we want to find out who is responsible for that. So now bring regional manager from the people's table. Regional manager from the people's table. Yes, Swati. We are talking about relationships. We just talked about relationship for past 15-20 minutes. Have you missed the session by any chance? Now we are looking at that if we go ahead and if we have related three tables together, how does they behave at the back end if I want to create one single report from by combining all the three tables. So I want columns from all the three related tables. I am creating one single report. So we are trying to learn how does that work and technically how it will create the report at the back end. So yes, we are learning relationships right now. Logical layer relationships. Are we clear? Have you missed last few minutes? 10-15 minutes by any chance? You can unmute yourself and talk, Swati. If you have any doubts. All right. Are we clear then, Swati? Thank you. Now what we want here, we want to find out the most returned orders, right? Most returned orders, that's what we want to know here. So go to order ID and returns, everyone. Go to returned order IDs and bring this returned order IDs right now into text. Go ahead and do that, please. Bring this returned order IDs into text, everyone. Just want to know when these concepts come into picture. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by comes into picture? When to use it? We have talked about that also. When we talked about the union, I have shown you the scenario that when the union has to be utilized. Then we talked about joins, that why we are joining two tables together. And then first we learn about why doing relationships. So we are doing relationship because if we join two tables together, it will be a huge table and it will mess up the aggregate calculation and the table will become so huge that it will be the RAM and the processing RAM required will be too high for no reason at all. So there are choices. If I have 10 tables, 10 separate tables, one coming from employees department, one from product department, one from sales department, one from a finance department, I cannot merge all the tables into one. So even though all the tables are connected to each other, I still have to work with them separately also. And when required, I want to work with them together. So when this is the case here, we create a data model. We simply go ahead and save the relationship with each other. Are we clear why we are using relationship? Yes? Great. Thank you. All right. So everyone bring the order ID into the text here right now. When you bring the order ID into the text here, we can see list of the text here. Now please do remember, order ID is repetitive. The written order ID is repetitive. So if you go ahead, right click into here, and if you count normally, it will count the duplicate also. We don't want the duplicates to be counted because we don't want to count a number of products returned. We want to count most returned orders. So go to the measure and count unique values in the order ID column. So right click measure and count distinct, everyone. Hi, Vandana. Vandana, can you go back to data source window? Everyone click on count distinct. And Vandana, can you go back to data source window and double click on returns table? You just didn't add it there. We have it here. So Sadie is the one in the West region with the most number of returned orders. Yes. Let's convert this into a chart, everyone. To convert this into a chart, simply move this into the columns and you'll have a chart. Simply move this into the columns, everyone. Yes, it is the same. If you return count here, okay, you double click, it will go to text only, na? It is order ID. It will be added somewhere in the columns. This, it will count number of rows. You still have to distinct count it. See, it will count the duplicates. So you have to distinct count it. So we cannot do that. Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and keep it to columns. Now we have a bar chart. Once you have the bar chart, everyone do the basic here. Sort it. See the data. Make it entire view. How do we create a bar chart here? We simply go ahead and we will move our count order ID from the text card to the bar chart. It is in the text, right? So we move this calculation we just did into the columns and it converts into a bar chart. Is everyone able to create the bar chart? Move. All right. I'll ask again. Are you all able to add the distinct count order ID? Faisal and Bhavna, Vandana. I'll repeat this here. Okay? It's all right. Let's see here. Do you have returns table here now? Do you have returns table now? Faisal and Vandana. Yes. Now, do you see order ID returns? Can you bring it into the text, please? Can you bring it into the text card, please? Preeti, one by one, please. Please wait. Now here we have the text card, right? We have order ID returns here. Faisal, are we here? Are we here? Now, once you have the order ID returns, we right click on this, we go to measure and we go to the last option, count distinct. We right click on that same order ID. We go to measure, we go to the last option inside measure, that is count distinct. Now, do you have the count distinct? Right. Now, once you have the count distinct, it's a tabular form. We move this count distinct into the columns. We move this count distinct into the columns. Go ahead and move it and tell me, do you have a bar chart now? Got it? Right. Now let's sort it. Do the basic formatting, please. Sorting, mark labels, and entire view. Yes, very good. Are we all on the same page now? Yes. Preeti, I will look into your chart or data there. Maybe your data right now didn't had any repetitive IDs because sample superstore, okay, it can have multiple parts there. It's done. All right, great. Thank you. Right, so here we go. Now we also wanted to know which category has the highest one here. So we go to the orders table again because orders has category column. Bring the category where we should add category so that we know which category has highest returns. Where we should add this? Column, rows, or cards? What about others? What do you think? Where we should add it? Column, rows, or cards? Which is a better visualization? Which card? Yes. Let's see here. Let's see here. If I add category into details card, okay, it simply writes some numbers here. We have no idea what it is talking about. If I put it only into marks card, it will simply add the name there. No number. So why to go to such lengths here? Let's go ahead and simply add category into color card. And we have name, color, representation, numbers, everything out here. Yes. We all can see numbers now. And what do we call this type of chart, everyone? A stacked bar chart. Yes. So that's how we go ahead and create a stacked bar chart, everyone. So right now we have two dimensions, two measures, and we are creating the stacked bar chart. Very good. Now tell me which category is causing most returns. Bring category into the color card. And then the last thing that I did here is bringing category into the color card. That's it. Oh, so while doing the basic formatting, Anandan, switch on the labels from here. So when we view it in the entire view, right, and sort it, we switch on the labels. Switch on the labels, you'll see the numbers. Office supplies, yes, correct. So office supplies here has the highest returns. Very good, everyone. Okay. So this is okay. Go ahead and save your work, please. First, go ahead and save your file here. This is, I'm calling it day 3.2. And we have learned about relationship. All the three files will be available in session materials in the zip folder. All right. So what we have learned today, we have seen union, joins, relationship. With that, we have learned a little bit more about different type of charts. We have also learned show me is not always going to help us. So we have to know how to use the marks card. And now we were able to create a start bar chart easily. Yes. Now, please remember here few things. Next here is the next part. If I talk about relationships here, we have talked about logical layer, logical layer, and physical layer, right? We have talked about relationship and cardinalities here with the and vertical merge and horizontal merge. Done. Now, what are we going to see next? Next, we will go ahead and create a data model which is going to connect all three methods together. Okay, so I will go ahead and provide you with a data set. In that data set, we are going to have I think nearly 10 tables or more than that. And we'll go ahead and create a data model just like this. Where, okay, do you see this here? Do you see this here? What does that mean? What kind of logical table it is? Is it union, join, or relationship? What is it? Joins, meaning this particular logical table is coming from multiple different tables inside it from the physical layer. And look at this one. What is that? What is this one? The sales table. What is sales table? Union. Only sales table, Preeti. Only this, I'm talking about only the sales table, this icon here. This icon is union. This is the first icon we have seen, break on one above the other. This is union. This is Venn diagram, is the joined table. This is the joined table. And everything else that you see here, this is all relationships. Everything that you see here, this is all relationships, right? Correct. Very good. So what we are going to do now here is, not now, tomorrow, okay, we'll go ahead and we will see how do we create a real-time data model like this. And now how do we decide that should I join the table, should I relate the table, or should I union the table? So that decision, how do we take that decision? Okay. So let's have a quick recap here. Try to answer things. Okay. Can you tell me what does a relationship between two tables in a database describes? What does a relationship between two tables in a database describes? A, B, C, or D? Very good. Thank you very much, everyone. Correct answer here is B. It doesn't describe a hierarchy. Okay. It describes how the tables are connected based on the common columns. It is not merging the table at all. It is not separating the table, of course. Okay, it is simply describing how the tables are connected based on common fields. No, it is not. See, we are creating a relationship, Balakrishna. Okay, we have just seen that two tables remain separate. We simply give the logic to it. Okay, so the relationship cardinality, that region is the common column that will simply describe the common fields between them. So we still have time, everyone. Still, I'm going to show you something very interesting here. So we are talking about right now. So when I will see you tomorrow, we'll create the data model. And we are also going to talk about a very specific concept in Tableau tomorrow that is called as data blending. That is called as data blending. Data blending is unique to Tableau. Data blending here is unique to Tableau. Now, what is a data blending? It is again another type of preparation of data when data is coming from multiple different sources. We'll go ahead and understand it tomorrow. Okay? We'll not talk about concept anymore. Now, I'm going to show you something very interesting here. Go ahead, add a sheet. Go ahead and add a sheet here. Okay, we are talking about the customized charts which are not in showroom. All right. Have you ever heard about a word cloud? Anyone? Have you ever heard about a word cloud? I'm sure you might not know that it is called like that, but I'm sure you have all seen it. Okay. Have you seen the charts looking like this? And they tell you this is the most popular movie. This is one of the most popular fashion icon going on. Have you seen these kind of charts here? Why all are showing on side of the diagram? Asta, give me a moment. Give me a moment, okay? Okay, have you seen these charts before? And Asta, please wait. Yesterday also you left, right? You were asking a question to me, but you left suddenly. So please, can you wait once I share the feedback and I conclude the session? Just wait for at least 5 minutes and I will address your query. Okay? You were there? All right, great. Good then. So stay today also, please. I will answer your query, okay? So this is called as a word cloud, everyone. This is called as a word cloud. So let's now follow along with me. Whatever we are going to do is to create the word cloud. So stay with me here. All right. Okay, so we want to go ahead and find out estate. Okay, we will find estates by sales and profit. Sales and profit. Okay. And we will go ahead and create a word cloud out of that. So now just follow these steps with me. Pick up the state column, state or province column, bring it into text card. That's it. Pick up a state, bring it into text card. Do you have list or do you have just a list written out here? Do we have a list written out here? Yes. Now go to, so where did we added the state here? Into the text card. I hope others are following up here. Okay. Now second here is go to automatic drop down and select text. We will change it from automatic to text. We are fixing it. Go to the automatic drop down and fix it to text, everyone. Fix it. Fixed it. Are we done with the two steps? Give me quick emojis. Are we done with the two steps? Yes, it means we are working together. Fine. Now pick up sales, put sales into the size card. And then the first step was bring state into the text card. That was the first step. Now bring sales into the size card. Bring sales into the size card. And now bring profit into the color card. And you have a word cloud. You can also go ahead to the color card and ask it to use full color range. Okay. If you ask it to use full color range or a stepped color here, okay, you will be able to see better colors. That's it. So you can also go to the edit color and ask it to use full color range and a stepped color. And here you are, you have a word cloud, everyone. It's that easy to customize anything in Tableau. Try creating word cloud in Power BI if anyone works into that. All right. Everyone who has a different view, don't worry about it. Okay. Yes, it's okay. Yes, if you have got boxes, go to the follow the second step. Okay, go to this drop down, automatic drop down, and convert it into text. So it is automatic right now. It is looking like this. Go to the drop down and select text. Now, do we have a word cloud? Yes, got it. Anandan, have you got it too? Yes, very good. This is the word cloud, everyone. This is the easiest thing that you do in Tableau. And though if you work in Power BI, go and try to create the word cloud in Power BI. You need a paid sign-in. You need to get extra visual. That visual will not depict the size of the text correctly. It is not that easy in Power BI. So Tableau is known for this particular quality.
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.